So guys, we're live, guys. We're live. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome, guys. So we're gonna be talking about Copa America, preview of the Copa America, preview of the Hero. We're also gonna be talking about Chelsea review, end of the season review. We're gonna be talking about the player of the season, midfielder of the season, goalkeeper of the season. We're gonna be covering defender of the season. We're gonna be talking about brick of the season, brick manager,
Brick of the season.
brick team of the season, brick manager, break player and break defender also. So we're also going to be talking about transfer. We just heard the news that Don Carlo will be joining back to Real Madrid as a new manager. Carlos Antonio Conte left Inter Milan. Simino Inzaghi is the new manager, and Zinedine Zidane has already left Madrid. We're going to touch about those managers, where they're going to head for them. So we're going to be doing this. I'm already hearing also Mauricio Pochettino wants to go back to Tottenham Hotspur.
Well, do you want to start with that Abdullahi? Because obviously we had Ancelotti news.
Yeah, so let's go with the Ancelotti news first. So the Ancelotti news. So now he's the new manager of Madrid now. So is it the right fit for them, or firstly let's talk about Zinedine Zidane first. The way they treated Zidane, the Madrid president, the Spanish, because I listened to every news Zidane said.
Perez, yeah.
And Zidane was mad because he said everything he said, they over-treated his word. The press people are just too much on him that even before he get played, it was like Zidane is gonna get like that. His job was in danger. They didn't give him more breathing space. It was just too chaotic, too toxic for him to become down to have a stable place in Madrid. So Tom, give me your take on Zinedine Zidane, the Spanish press and everything, and Don Carlo.
Yeah, well, I think I've been my thoughts clear on Zidane. I think, being a Man United fan, I'd take him in a heartbeat at our club, to be honest with you. I think the main thing with Real Madrid is they lose faith in managers after a while, to be honest. And I think when you look at a manager like Zidane and what he's done for the club, I think you should have more belief in him, more faith in him, to be honest with you, and trust him a lot more because of what he's done with certain players and stuff like. He took Benzema's game to a new level completely. He took players like such as Ramos was struggling under managers like Lopetegui and stuff, and Zidane obviously came in, and that all really changed. And I think what he did to that Real Madrid team was a special thing. But leaving from Zidane to Ancelotti to going back to a manager, I always think at a football club, if a manager leaves, then that is the end chapter. I don't think there should be any of this crap about returning or anything like that, to be honest. I think it's you go to the next new manager, to be honest with you, because Zidane's obviously gone back there and it's not worked out. So I think that should have already been put in Real Madrid's mind that if a manager's already left and then decides to come back and he wants to leave again, we're clearly going something wrong by going back in for previous managers, and they've obviously done that with Carlo. But to be honest with you, I think Carlo, I think a lot of Everton fans will be gutted by it, but I think Carlo should have probably stayed at Everton, to be honest with you. I know when Real Madrid come knocking, it's hard to say no, but I don't necessarily think it will be too long before they start talking about replacing Carlo, to be honest. I know he's a good manager and stuff, but the team's aging, and I don't think Carlo's the sort of manager who will his main aim would be to rebuild the club. I think he'd rather go in there where it's been prepared for him, and then he can just go and straight win things. But managers and stuff can surprise you, but I think it is a good appointment considering the fact that they've obviously had to get him out of Everton. But yeah, I just think that it's come out of the blue really since today. Nobody was talking about this yesterday with Carlo really going places, and then it's all been signed, sealed, delivered today. But I think it is a positive sign, I guess, for Real Madrid that they can obviously go out there and get another elite manager, because Carlo is still an elite manager, and with him winning things prior at the club, it does boost morale in the team that they've obviously got a winner in there, and yeah. But I think it's 50-50, to be honest. It depends what sort of impact he can make over the summer after the European Championships, to be honest, when he gets the players in the training ground, because some of the players I don't think he's going to fancy. I don't think he's going to fancy specific players, to be honest with you. And I think the sort of players that he wants to bring to the club will be different to how Real Madrid would want to imagine it. You know, he want to take players like Luca Digne there. They'll think, well, we've just bought a left back recently in Mendy not that long ago, so there will be a couple of clashes and a couple of heads, you know, bashed together and stuff. But that's all obviously to come to a head and stuff. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it.
Tosin, Zinedine Zidane and Don Carlo, give me your take because I listened to what everything Zidane said. He looked very pissed. He looked very angry. He looked very mad. Firstly, to the presser, also to the president that the trust he doesn't have the trust that he had when he took over from Florentino Perez, that he took so many things ahead of him, and the Spanish presser were too toxic for him that they don't allow him to do his job as a manager. Any little thing, today will be sacked tomorrow. Any little thing, I'll be sacked tomorrow. Any little thing, I'll be this tomorrow. That he doesn't feel safe becoming the manager of Madrid, despite what he has given as a manager. So give me your take on that.
Look, man. Look, there's a quote, all right, that goes, heavy is the head that wears the crown, okay? Zidane is, you know, he's a winner. The man is just a winner, okay? He's a winner. So, but I might get some clashback, you know, some clashback on this, but like Zidane, real shit, he sounding like a bitch, bro. Like, dude, like I'm telling you, Zizou, when you're at Madrid, you are gonna get these, what's it called? You are gonna get these middling, you know, information or reports that are, you know, gunning for your job. When he lost to Shakhtar, these are the specific incidents that he's mad about, because I talked with a Madridista about this. When he lost to Shakhtar the first time, clubs, a lot of reputable journalists, journalists that are very close to Florentino Perez, said that if he loses the next game, he's gonna lose his job. So the next game, Zidane goes, he survives, he wins, right? Then they lose to Shakhtar again. You know, they lost to them twice in the group stages. They said that, if he loses this game, he's gonna lose his job. And there were already reports rumbling that Florentino Perez was speaking with Poch. He was speaking with Poch's representatives, Pochettino. So, you know, Zidane in that sense, I get it. Like, he felt that his job was never secure. But at the end of the day, like, this is Real Madrid. There's no coach or manager in history, that's going to pull up to Real Madrid and control things from beginning to end. Mourinho learned that the hard way. When Mourinho went to Real Madrid, him and Jorge Valdano...
Tosi. I'm sorry to disturb you, but no coach, not only in Real Madrid, in every big club.
In every club. That's 100%. You're 100%
look at
correct.
Chelsea.
Boy, is this a culture in Madrid? Do you think it's a culture? Because Vincente de Bosque had also the same problems when he was there back in the early 2000s, right?
That's 100% true. You guys are 100% right on that. Any club, even when Pep was at Bayern, he's not going to overrule Hoeneß. He's not going to overrule Rummenigge. Okay,
but there's respect. But what was it? Was respect, right?
Yeah,
respect.
It wasn't giving the respect he wants.
I think Zidane, when he goes
but this is the thing.
Respect. He wants the respect.
He wants respect.
The fans, the board, you know, the president.
But he wants the respect. He also earned the respect, right? He's earned the respect.
Yes,
he's earned the respect. Let me tell you that respect. The respect he's earned, in a sense. Florentino Perez, and a lot of people have already said this around Madrid. Zidane is the only coach in history, that can go to Real Madrid, go trophyless.
Won three UCLs.
He's won 3 UCLs, exactly. That gives him a lot of cachet. That gives him a lot of equity at the club. And I'm saying he's the only guy that can go to Real Madrid right now, go trophyless, and still keep his job.
Yeah, because they wanted to keep him. They wanted to
keep him. Yeah,
if they didn't want to leave.
If he didn't want to leave, he would have stayed.
But I think it does show a true testament that he's left without being sacked. So he's not wanting a payoff from it. He's just basically just handed in his resignation and said, "Bye,
I'm off." Yeah, that's literally what happened. So, and that's the thing with Zidane. Like, dude, you weren't. This is how Real Madrid is run. Like the board, the people at the big clubs. The only club where they allow the coach to run
I
general
know what you're
manager
gonna say,
duties
yeah.
and all that stuff is Manchester City with Pep
Man City,
Guardiola.
yeah.
That's it. That's it. You're not doing that at any other club. You're not.
But even he never.
Okay, I just want to ask.
No, but
Pep
let's see. He wanted
was a
Pogba.
coach,
He
right?
wanted Pogba.
Yeah,
He
because he
wanted
wanted Pogba, he wanted
he
who
wanted
again?
a
He wanted
bunch of
Hazard at the
players.
time.
Hazard,
He wanted Kamavinga, right?
Camavinga, yeah.
Camavinga was the-
Kamavinga,
yeah.
like he wanted some specific players, but the board told him we can't do it at this time. So he
They were
feels
broke.
that
Yeah, okay.
what am I going to do in the medium to long term? But like this is the thing, the board is a little bit disillusioned, and Zidane should have known this from the moment he stepped back into the job, because he should have known that like, yo, we
The
have
reason why he
Modric,
left.
we have these guys who won 3 straight with you. We have the best squad in the world. These dudes, I'm telling you right now, these board members at Madrid, they feel that he still has the best squad in the world.
But
That
that's not true. That's not
No,
true. Right?
I think they are a bit
That's
deluded in
that's
that
yeah,
aspect.
they're
when
deluded.
they
They're
think that.
deluded because they're deluded because this Real Madrid team needs at least 5 players to be injected into the team to actually get it competitive
Yeah,
again.
they need a
don't-
refurbish. They need a rebuild.
they need to rebuild the midfield, especially because nobody has legs there apart from Valverde, right? And then the right back situation with Carvajal, he seems he's getting injury prone. Sorry for interrupting you, but they should have seen that. Hey, what Zidane is saying. Zidane has been in this club for 20 years, since 2001. He's played in this club. He's pretty much been part of the fabric of this club. He got his badges under this club. He was an assistant coach in the same club. Became coach.
I
Won
think
3
this is an
back-to-back.
example of a manager who's got that club pedigree, shall we say, who's succeeded.
Yeah, if there's
Coaches like
any
Lampard and Ollie, they've not succeeded given their legacy with clubs.
If there's anybody Perez should be listening to, it's Zinedine Zidane, because he's not just won the 3 CLs and all that stuff. But guess what? Most of these players are there because of him, right? As in, pretty much most of them are renewing a contract because of his man management skills. Those guys can run to anywhere because of him, right?
You want to know where the differences are? For example, like Madrid board, they believe a lot in Vinicius, okay?
Yeah.
Vinicius' first season at Real Madrid, right? First season at Real Madrid under Solari. Go watch his performances. Go watch. I'm talking about 12, 15 assists, okay? Like he had 15 assists in like half a season, dude. Okay, he goes there. He changes the whole morale.
In El Clásico, Vinicius was the best player.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
the Copa del Rey game against Barca.
Oh yeah, Copa del Rey against Barca. That was
Barca at the Bernabeu. He was unbelievable. But Zidane comes in. Zidane comes in. Wait. But Zidane comes in, and this is a criticism from the board. And I feel like indirectly, maybe this is what Zidane feels. He feels like on an indirect basis, they were pushing him out of the club.
Yes,
they were trying to push him out of the club.
They were pushing him out the door.
Thank you.
And the thing is, like, they did not like how he's treating the youth players, because they feel that like you are not making them progress. Yeah. You're not making these youth players progress. You're not making Vinicius has not progressed. You know, he actually regressed. He's actually regressed under you. Like,
like you take and put him in your team, and then Hazard's not exactly turned out. Like, you look at the Hazard that was at Chelsea, under managers like such as Conte, Sarri, and then you put him into a Zinedine Zidane where it's more rock and roll as opposed to defensive systems and tactics. You would expect him to go to the next level.
Just to chime in, that tie against Chelsea exposed Real Madrid.
Oh yeah, 100%. The second leg,
Real Madrid.
Yeah, but they don't have the legs though. Yeah, they don't have the legs. Yeah, it's very clear. The reason why they lost to Chelsea was they didn't have the legs. They didn't have the legs in midfield, first of all. And then also the attack was just, get the ball up to Benzema and let him do magic, right? Football doesn't go that way anymore. And also, just to add to the criticism, which makes sense, Zidane is not the coach to develop youth. I don't think he has it in his locker. I don't think he has it in his locker. And also, Ancelotti doesn't have it in his locker either.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. No. He wants to buy.
Ancelotti
He wants
is
to buy
that.
players.
I disagree. I think
Ancelotti will not
Ancelotti
develop. I don't think.
okay.
You think he will develop Vinicius? I don't know because guess what?
Yeah, but
Moiskin, the Italian guy,
yeah.
was under Ancelotti, a very good striker. At least a young striker coming, a potential young striker coming up the ladder,
My
right?
skin is not Premier
Ancelotti,
League level. He's not Premier League level. That's just the
no,
fact.
but
There's some things
Moiskin
you
is a
can
good,
change.
but
Not when
Moiskin
you
is a
have
good
Richarlison
striker.
that you expect someone to wait on Moiskin. That doesn't make sense. No
No,
coach would
but
wait for
at least
Moiskin.
develop him, right?
He
They
can't
got it for
develop
40
if he
million
has
euros.
Richarlison. He has Richarlison and Calvert Lewin who are playing at a higher level at him. They need to develop too. So why would you
Yeah,
sacrifice their development
I
for
agree, but then
Moiskin?
why
he
spend
make
40 million euros on Moise Kean?
Because Richarlison
Exactly.
wasn't playing at that level.
he
They
makes
probably would have sold
Calvert-Lewin look like
Richarlison. But
Lewandowski.
Richarlison stood up to the occasion with the competition and he got better. And just to add, this whole Zidane, how many players have Zidane bought in this second spell in Madrid?
Oh, he was the one that bought
Oh,
Hazard.
I can give you
Hazard,
names. I could literally give you
He bought
Hazard,
Hazard. He bought Militao.
Jovic,
He bought Mendy. He bought Jovic.
Mendy.
Jovic.
He bought
Yeah,
Mendy.
Jovic.
I
He
just
bought
called.
Jovic. Yeah.
He
Actually,
bought
no. Jovic was a board signing. That was a
Yeah,
board
yeah.
signing.
Whatever.
In the case
But
of
he
Mendy,
bought
See,
Ramos.
these are the things. There are coach signings and then there are board
Yeah,
signings.
yeah.
Okay,
It's just
like
a sign. It's just
He
a
sold
signing that they have
Kovacic.
to make.
That guy.
no,
He
but the
sold
thing is that
Kovacic.
Yeah.
he bought Mendy and he used Mendy well, and Mendy was playing well for him. Even Militao,
yeah,
he's been
that's
using
it's
Militao.
Mendy, Hazard.
The problem is,
Um,
I'll tell you the problem with Real Madrid though.
that's
is
it. That's
the,
it.
the, the,
He
the main
also
problem. The main problem
bought
with
the
Real
guy
Madrid
from Man
is,
City,
is,
right?
is
The Brahim
there's a lot of
Diaz.
question marks over the
He
defenders.
bought who?
Brahim
Yeah,
Diaz.
go on.
Yeah.
The Man City
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
guy, right?
they sold all the youngster, regular,
Regular.
Hakimi.
Yeah, this is what I mean. They sold a lot of young
But you
players in
can't
those
put that on
areas.
Zidane. Madrid
But
need money.
yeah,
They're broke.
I get what you mean by saying that they need money. But I think one of the big problems at Madrid that they probably have to make a decision on is the defence, because Ramos is obviously coming probably close to finishing his career soon. Varane, there's question marks whether he wants to leave for a new challenge. He's won everything there is to win at Real Madrid, so he might want to go to, a Premier League club and try and do something there as a new challenge for him. Suddenly, that's both your centre backs that are suddenly going to come out of your team. Who are you going to replace them with? This is the problem. And if, like we've just said there, with finances at Real Madrid isn't exactly amazing at the moment, who the hell are they going to go get? They're going to have to go and get some youngsters or develop from within. This is the problem, and getting a manager like a Carlo or somebody, is that what he wants to do? Or has he been told, you come to us, you've got so much money to spend, or our plans are you want us to do this, that, the other, develop
I
within or
think
whatever.
I think Ancelotti just jumped on the train because I'm hearing that he's actually taking a pay cut to join Madrid. So his salary is about 10,
Everton were paying him
11
some
million.
serious dosh
Yeah, they're
to
paying
go
about
there.
10 million pounds, and he's going to be in around 4.5 million pounds in Madrid. So he's taking a big pay cut, and that tells me
But I think the problem with that
I'm
is
surprised that Ancelotti
Real Madrid
is
could easily
just.
go and appoint somebody else. I think that was a major key factor. Is if
Why
Ancelotti said no, they would have probably gone and called up such as a Conte or somebody and see if he's available.
No, they won't get Conte because
No, I know they wouldn't, but
players
they would put the feelers out there, shall we say, to go and see if he
Yeah.
would want the job, if he would want the job, or go and look at I don't know who could you say, probably, like, I don't know. You want to look at Pochettino or something because of the rumours with Spurs or something. Just put the feelers out there for what coaches would be interested.
Yeah, but right now the current Madrid squad is not competitive. I think that's one
it's
thing
not good
Zidane
enough.
I think Zidane even pointed it out in that presser, right? The medium to long term goals. When he looks at all the squads, I'm sure he looked at the Chelsea squad and what Chelsea, the team Chelsea brought to the Alfredo Di Stefano Stadium in that first leg, and also the team they played in the second leg. And he was like, wait a minute, all these guys are really prime footballers. Like, look at how they actually took us, kind of made us, restrict us. We thought, in his mind, he was like, when we're not competitive to any team. And guess what? The folks in the boardroom are telling me this team is good enough to challenge in the Champions League. I think I'm taking this particular team to where, to the most
I
it
think
can get
this
to.
particular team can go as far as they've gone as the semi-final. To be honest,
Exactly. I don't see them even getting to the final again. I don't think so because there's so many good teams, and even if there are many good teams, there are a lot of teams rebuilding right now. A lot of top
this
teams.
is the problem. Teams are getting stronger. Teams are getting better.
Exactly. Bayern
See,
Munich
the
is
thing,
buying. PSG is buying. Juventus.
Chelsea's
Juventus is also
buying.
but that's
Chelsea
the
United,
is
thing.
buying too.
City will be
United is
buying
Madrid
buying.
again.
can't buy
City,
players like
City will be
that.
buying too.
Madrid can't buy
United can
players
buy
like that.
United can
They don't
buy
have that.
all they
They don't
what they
have
want,
that
but then
whole.
Let me hear from Chimere. Chimere, give me your take on them. Zinedine Zidane departure, Don Carlo coming in. What is the way forward now for them?
I mean, at the end of the day, it was the end of an era. There's always time.
End of an era. Zidane is for me. Zidane is the era.
Like, the dance time is up. That squad that was winning 3 Champions Leagues. Those guys are aging. The time is up now.
Oh yeah, half of them need to probably retire at this point.
Yeah,
So some of them.
So the time is time. So it's
But
time
was Zidane like? Was it maltreated in Madrid because of the Spanish press? Even Perez himself, as the president, need to look at himself in England like, how do we lose to a manager of this kind of caliber?
at the end of the day, yeah, like,
don't put faith in him. But that's how you lose.
But you have to. There's 2 points of view. Zidane can look at it like, I want to be back, but at the same time, bro, like, yeah, Madrid have money, but at the same time, they're losing money from the pandemic. It's hard these days to go out buy a star. It's more. You see more of these clubs. They buy young players that have potential.
But Abdullah, is my point. The thing is, if Perez wants this Real Madrid team to like go back to the top, he has to spend this summer. He has to back Ancelotti.
This is the problem.
He has no choice.
But who's he gonna spend on?
Bro, what you guys don't understand is Ancelotti. Okay, he's a dick rider, bro. Okay, he's a puppet.
Geez.
That's the only reason why he went back. That's the only reason why he went back to Madrid, bro. He's a puppet.
Because what?
He loves Madrid so much. Okay, I'm not gonna repeat the word I said. Maybe that was a little bit too like.
That was extreme. That was
a little bit too extreme for y'all. But no, real shit. Carlo is a puppet. G, he's a puppet, bro. Like
so do you think he's taking, because this is going to be a huge hit on his reputation?
Dude, he's a little bit outdated. But the thing is, Carlo he's outdated, man. Look at Chelsea's positional play against Real Madrid over those 2 ties. Like, look how positioned. Everybody knew their role. And so, Ancelotti's not going to come in and do that. Ancelotti is a man manager first before he is a tactician. He's going to come there, try to like raise the morale of certain players,
call up the players and stuff, and then
exactly
try and drill it into them.
Exactly. Like the only thing that could happen, the best case scenario for Real Madrid right now are for guys like, this is gonna sound crazy, guys like Isco. Somebody even mentioned, they're saying Isco needs to leave. But imagine if Isco regains form out of nowhere. That would be because of Ancelotti. You know what I mean? Like just random players getting Odegaard getting form.
We said the same thing about James Rodriguez at Everton. This guy flopped.
Nah, what I'm saying. I mean, he had a decent.
Injuries, right? Injuries didn't really help.
The only good thing he did was Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I said that's the best case scenario. That's the best case because he's not going to get signings. Ancelotti's not going to get signings.
Do you think Ancelotti takes his team to the UCL semifinals next year or 2 years?
No.
I think another question.
Wait. Can I ask this panel why do y'all think Ancelotti doesn't need any signings? Why?
No, I think he does need signings.
He does need signings, but he's not going to get the signings. He's just going to let the board do it. He's going to let the board. He's going to let the board do it.
Gets team to like, let's say La Liga glory or Copa del Rey.
Oh, I think he'll win something. I just don't think it'll be anything.
Bro, Carlo Ancelotti winning a league. He never won a league with Madrid before. Let's keep it real.
He only won Copa del Rey.
When was the last time Carlo Ancelotti won a league?
Plus Real Madrid has put their standards so high. It's CL or nothing.
I think the one thing that we haven't touched on is Carlo improves players. Carlo improved. Like you look at Calvert-Lewin, he's took Calvert-Lewin from being a mid-table Premier League striker to sending him to the Euros with England. Like, I think that does play a factor, and I think he will improve some of the players there
Like
who have been
who's he gonna
inconsistent.
who's he gonna improve him?
Well, I think
Who's he gonna
he'll get a better tune. I think he'll get a good tune out of players like such as Isco, for example. Like the guy said before about
Isco. What's Isco going to add? What's he going to add to the
Bro, come on. Isco was a top player before. Like
Isco is a top player if a manager can get it out of him. If you know, in all those Real Madrid players, if you cannot be at a club like Real Madrid if you have not been a good player.
Do you think he'll get the best out of Eden Hazard? Or no?
Nah, Hazard.
No, I don't think he'll get. I don't think.
No, Hazard is done.
No,
Hazard is
because
done.
wait. Let's see what Hazard does at the Euros first.
Let me tell
That's what I mean.
Yes,
I
I
think he needs
agree.
a
I
good
agree.
campaign.
I'll write Hazard.
Tosi, Hazard is over. Hazard is over.
Can I tell you this?
Mm-hmm.
I think Ancelotti will get the best out of Eden Hazard, but at the same time, I'm thinking Hazard's finished for me.
Yeah, but what are you basing that off? With he'll get the best out of Hazard? Because I had a feeling. I had some type of feeling he'll get the best out of him, but at the same time, I think he won't, because you know the injuries and all that. That's why I'm thinking at the same time Ancelotti might not get the best out of Eden Hazard. Because Hazard is just declining. That's just the reality. Because it's not a coincidence.
Hazard was just a failed investment.
It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. Think about it. He's getting older.
Oh man, no, that's so extreme.
All these people, I bet you, are not Chelsea fans. All these people are not Chelsea fans.
I'm not a Chelsea fan.
Read the footnote here, okay, guys? Wow. Can you make it as clear as possible, or what? My goodness.
No, I think I'll wait. I'll wait until the Euros.
Until the Euro before we decide.
Yeah.
No, even if he balls,
bro, Hazard is finished.
He's still declining.
He turned 31.
I think the best way that Real Madrid can see it is Hazard's just. It's like you blow a bunch of money, and it's just an investment that hasn't paid off in the way that you thought it would.
You know the good thing, right? Chelsea still gets 65 million pounds from Madrid this summer for Hazard. That's the last installment payment to make it 146 million pounds totally.
Oh yeah, and Real Madrid are already financially skint anyway.
Oh yeah, so Chelsea's so happy because that's 65 million pounds. Man, bro,
but I think
you know what that can buy?
I know, man.
If you come knocking next summer, next summer about these sort of players and stuff, then you know they're going to have the money just because of the capacity of the fans. You're going to get advertisement. You're going to get all the rights from your sponsors. You're going to get sponsorship money in. You're going to get it all rolling in. So the money will come back rolling in at Real Madrid, and it wouldn't surprise me next summer if you do see such as Real Madrid and Barcelona buying these players that they're on about buying, like, you know, Paul Pogba possibly. You might even get Paul Pogba for free next summer, depending on if he signs a new deal.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for Madrid because they're doing they're renovating their stadium, right? I know that's gonna generate a lot of money for them for sure. In no time.
They have to finish the job first with the stadium.
Exactly. But the thing is, when I look at it, you know, if I was at Mbappe right now, or a Haaland, right? Am I really looking at Madrid to win that Champions League in the next 2 to 3 years?
Nope.
Especially when you're looking at teams like Chelsea, who are. I'm not saying you should come to Chelsea, right? I'm just looking at the competition that you face. When you look at the midfield in Madrid currently, it needs an injection of about at least 200 million pounds.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off in saying it. I think when you look at Real Madrid, you look at Real Madrid and then you can look at the other options. There's better options out there than going to Real Madrid right now in terms of the team that is there right now. Because if you want to win titles, you go to Manchester City. It's a given. You're going to be challenging for the Premier League year on year out. Maybe not winning it, but you're going to challenge at least. There's a guarantee there that you will win at least some trophies.
Man City in Europe are crap, so.
Yeah, but I get that's what I mean by winning titles, as in league titles. But if you want to win European competitions...
Then you go to Bayern. You win league titles every year.
I was just going to get onto that, mate. Yeah, you go to Bayern Munich if you want to if you want a stable team that's going to challenge in Europe year in, year out. Bayern Munich's probably your team. probably a similar thing with such as a PSG maybe, because PSG, in theory, I think they will make major investments this summer, and I think.
But you think they're going to buy?
I do think they will buy some players in the summer. I think they'll buy Pochettino type players with energy, players with enthusiasm.
I think they might buy Hakimi, that boy, the Ashraf Hakimi.
Yeah, Hakimi.
It's a done deal.
No, wait, but Chelsea and Chelsea.
It's not really done deal.
Yeah, Chelsea are in, but like they're too late. It's a done deal.
Yeah. It's like City coming in for
which other
Lukaku.
clubs are interested in him? Which other clubs?
PSG is coming to PSG.
Yeah,
Coming
he's
to
going to
PSG.
No,
PSG.
PSG and Chelsea. I think Inter Milan has put like 80 million euros on him. And PSG is ready to spend that money for Hakimi. But the thing is, right? So this is another criticism, like we said about Zidane. Like he let Hakimi go last summer, right? He could have brought him back and integrated him into his squad. Imagine if he had Hakimi in that squad. But the thing with Zidane,
let me say this:
he's a loyal coach, right? He's loyal to those.
But the thing with Real Madrid is,
let's keep it real. The
problem with Real Madrid is Real Madrid don't let a quality player go for no reason. There's always a reason behind it. And the one thing that you can say at a club like Real Madrid, if there is a question mark or if there's a bit of doubt about a player, they will have no hesitation in doing that. They only go for players that are bang on. There's no question marks. There's no queries about injury proneness or
the reason is the pandemic.
Quality. Pandemic. That's probably one of the reasons is that. And nobody at the time knew how to deal with it in terms of finances. That was probably a big reason as well. Nobody, because there's never been a massive financial hit at football clubs as much as there has been this time.
As I said, Tom, before, that's why all of managers are keeping changing because of a pandemic. Everywhere they go,
they haven't got enough money to even pay them now. Some of them. So some clubs will be struggling. Everton, I think it'll be a massive weight getting Carlo's wages off the bill. I know he's a quality manager and everything, but the amount of money that they needed to pay him just to even convince him to the table was, I think, over the scale just for a club like Everton. No disrespect, but Everton need to be looking for the next best Premier League manager, not one of Europe's
like Graham Potter
top coach.
Or something.
Not necessarily Graham Potter. I would say someone like a Nuno or somebody who's maybe got that 1 year European experience, because they need to get in Europe. Everton. That's the main thing. They need to get into a European competition.
I think the Everton, not to derail into Everton, but I think the Everton owners are very ambitious, and
they're very
when
ambitious,
you look at,
but they don't
have
money.
They do have money. Yeah, exactly. They don't have they have the identity though. If you look at it, they don't have the brand to actually attract the top players. They have the money to buy the top players. You can see, they bought Alan, they bought, James Rodriguez, although most of those pools because of Ancelotti. I think what they need is, like you said, probably go get the next, someone that, maybe a good German coach. Someone that feels like
an up and coming, like when Nagelsmann went from Hoffenheim to Leipzig, that kind of manager. That sort of era.
Marco Rose.
Marco Rose, there's a good appointment.
Marco Rose will be the next one of the best managers in the world.
Yeah, he's going to Dortmund, but
but Dortmund are nothing club, so.
No. But let's keep it real. Dortmund, they're changing a bit. Like they want to win Bundesliga.
But believe me, Tosi, believe me, Marco Rose in the next 5 years will be one of the best managers in the world.
Salzburg, the club Salzburg, their whole culture, footballing culture, getting players, having players like Haaland, it all comes from Marco Rose. So,
I can't remember who was the person who was at Salzburg, and now he's being the Leipzig manager. I can't remember.
Marco Rose was at Salzburg.
Oh, was he?
I mentioned about.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so
the person who succeeded him was Jesse March, the American guy.
That's it, Jesse March. That's who I was thinking about. Thanks, someone like that for Everton would be a decent job. To be honest,
Yo,
but can I say something though? I want to say something on Ancelotti. I want to say something about Ancelotti, man.
Go for you.
Ancelotti in the last 6 years has been absolute crap. Garbage. Let's just keep it real. Bro, I mean, he did well with Real Madrid, but after Real Madrid at Napoli, he's just taking off the coattails.
he did
was
good with Napoli.
he did good in the first season, but like at the end of the day, he was just riding the coattails of what
As I
Sarri's
remember,
work was.
Tosi, you couldn't beat them in France.
I agree. 2 games we drew with them. Like those are 2 individual games. Look, that was their best team. That was their best team. But after that, though, look at his stint, for example, at Bayern Munich. The Bayern fans and the Bayern board, they looked at Ancelotti as one of the laziest managers they've ever gotten, because Ancelotti, the groundwork, the tactical groundwork that you needed to do, players like Robin, Robin, Muller, all these guys, they were looking at Ancelotti like, yo, there's no depth to your coaching acumen. Like, there's no depth to your approaches. Like, this is a
Even
team.
when he was
this is a
with
club like
us
Bayern.
in 2009 and 2010, some of his assistant coaches came out in interviews and said years later that this guy was basically letting Chelsea decide, the players decide what to do, and he was just a yes man, pretty much.
Exactly, he's a yes man. That's why Madrid signed him back. That's why Madrid signed him back.
I heard one of the reasons he was let go at Chelsea, although that was very painful, was because, he started kind of siding with the players, and, Abramovich, just saw that there will be a decline in this team if he keeps Ancelotti. And even though he won the double the previous year, and he came second, he lost the league in 2011 by, I think, a point or 2 points to Manchester United. But Abramovich will not take that slip, and he has to let him go after the game in everything. But I think I see where Ancelotti, I see that trait in Ancelotti. He's more, I won't say he's a loyal person to these players, but
he's not a school manager.
He won't cause a headache to anybody, and he's quiet and meek and goes along with the program and puts on a good image for the club.
He's pretty much like a
He's the opposite of Mourinho. Complete opposite. He won't demand much from the board. He won't talk trash when he leaves the club.
Yeah, and that's very surprising because Ancelotti as a player played under very tactical coaches like Arrigo Sacchi, like Marcelo Lippi in Juventus. He also hasn't trained under those folks too, Trapattoni and the rest. But him as a person, I think him as a manager, like you said, he's more a people's manager, less of a tactical manager. Like when you talk about tactical people, people that coaches that have tactical acumen. Of course, you call Pep, you call Tuchel now, you call Klopp. Although Klopp to me is not as flexible as the other.
Klopp is more on the man management side, I feel, in a sense.
Tactical is something that many of the coaches coming up, that's the younger coaches, that's their bread and butter. He called coaches like Marco Rosa. Those guys are tactical geniuses. They want to structure a team on a PowerPoint slide and just walk different scenarios. Those guys are just, they just want to do that every day. Compared to the old traditional coaches like Ancelotti, those guys are more man management. And that's where Zidane also, falls into play. I think Zidane is more of a man manager.
So where do you guys think he's going to go? You think he's just going to take a sabbatical, a break? Or you think you think he's going to go join France for the World Cup?
I think Zidane will wait until I think the French job is actually a very good one for him. I think it's something he's been looking forward to coach France. I know Deschamps' contract is due at the end of the World Cup in Qatar next year. So he could wait. He has money. Zidane is made, right? He's not in a rush to go anywhere. The thing is, he doesn't speak English, so there's no Premier League club that would, that would fascinate him. So
he'll learn English.
Yeah, because what I heard from a Madridista is that they don't even think he'll take the France job. They feel like he wants to go to a club. He wants to coach week to week. Like he still has that desire. He said it in his letter. Like I still have that desire to keep coaching. Yes, Zidane wants to coach week to week. He wants to get back in the thick of things.
I think he'll be a good fit for PSG because I think that's a player. I think that's a manager that Neymar and them will respect.
I don't know, man. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens with the Pochettino saga. But
I really hope now that Ancelotti's there in Real that we have a nice chance of getting Hazard back. That he doesn't want him. they could sell him back to us, or at least put him on loan, and they could go get somebody like a Depay, and he could form a team more in his image.
Where's the pie going, man? That just been a free agent for like 2 years. Feels like.
I think it's Barcelona. It's going to Barcelona. So
Nobody's-
Ancelotti, I'm not convinced, man.
MK
sorry.
does. Give me your talk on them.
Zidane was probably going to go to.
Give me your take on Don Carlo, Zinedine Zidane, Madrid, the
sorry.
Spanish press and everything.
Abdullahi, you can't call him Don Carlo. That Don Carlo thing's expired. It's expired. It's expired.
Why is it expired?
It's expired.
No, you can't take away what you want, though. You can't take away
Why? So Everton, with all the money you spent, why did Leeds finish above you? Why? Why did Leeds finish above you? This guy's. People say Mourinho's finished. In my opinion, this guy's more. Ancelotti, I'm sorry, you're more in more ways than one. You're more finished than Mourinho. I don't see why Real Madrid want this guy. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
I also think he's a stopgap, though.
Possibly, but Napoli, he didn't do that well. Even Bayern, yeah, and Everton, I think he really, he finished. Where did he finish? 10th, minus one goal.
Yeah, he underachieved.
10th, minus one goal difference, and you finish below Leeds, and you should be where West Ham is. So
yeah, Leeds were newly promoted as well.
Exactly, like no. That's my opinion with regards to Zizou. Zizou's my guy. I think he's underappreciated, and I think that just comes with winning 3 Champions Leagues with that team. It's gonna be that way.
I don't necessarily think he's unappreciated by
Real.
No, not just by Real, but by the fans. But I think by the board and chief executives, 100%.
Yeah, he needs to. What he now needs to do is do the Neymar, but not Neymar. So you need to step out and find a suitable club, and hopefully you start winning things there, and then people will be like, oh right, like Zidane's that guy, like.
I think he needs to probably do it at another club, to be honest.
Yeah, another club, not international. I still have that that feeling towards international football. I feel like managers don't want.
They don't want to leave the
club game. Yeah, the club game.
There's a video going on Twitter right now. I think it was 4 or 5 years ago. He went on a French channel, a French Canal Plus. He had an interview, and they asked him about taking the PSG job, and he said, "As a coach, you never know." So, I hope we get him, man. I really do, man. I feel like
Zizou. Oh.
I feel he is the coach to everybody's gonna want to go to play under Zidane, man. Because Zidane has that aura. He just has that aura.
Being a Man United fan, I would say tomorrow to get him.
The Khalifa will back him to get the player he wants. They will give him that money. Unlike the Perez.
And the players will respect him. Neymar and Mbappe won't just talk to Zidane now because it's Zidane.
Yeah. And he's an ambassador. He's an ambassador. He's also an ambassador to Qatar. People forget that.
Oh,
he was when Pogba was in Qatar, Zidane was there too.
I think when Qatar got the World Cup, bid accepted, when he won the World Cup bid, he was one of the ambassadors for that bid. He was one of the faces for that.
Yeah.
Well, quick question, guys. Do you guys think Zidane's gonna go back to Madrid or the chapter is closed?
Nah, it's closed, man.
I think it's closed.
If Ancelotti went back, then anything's possible. Zizou.
You never know, man. You never know, man.
But he did come back, though. He's gonna come back a second time.
No, I don't think so.
Why are they bringing back Ancelotti? It makes no sense. So.
Yeah,
no. The reason why it makes sense is because Ancelotti, as I said, bro, he's a yes man. Like
he's a yes man.
You said that, right?
He's a bum man. He's a bum man.
Yeah, but
he's like
Ancelotti's personality is different from Zidane.
If in the future, if Real Madrid are coachless and they need somebody and Zizou is unemployed, I wouldn't doubt that.
The best footballing decision Madrid could have made, because I'm telling you, they talked with Allegri, they talked with Conte, they talked with all these dudes, and I'm telling you, both of those managers were definitely interested, but they knew from after talking with Real Madrid, they knew these motherfuckers don't have a sporting project.
Well, let's put it like
they don't have a sporting project.
If Zidane would have said that he wanted to stay, neither of those two, the interest would have gone. The talks would have been off. If Zidane would have said he wanted to stay, at the club. Those two things would have been off the table, and Allegri would have probably said to Juve he would go there a lot sooner. Conte would have probably. Well, Conte was obviously still with Inter at the time, before obviously Zidane ended up leaving, but I think Conte probably just wants to take a bit of time out of the game, do what Allegri did, but probably not for as long, and just reassess everything. And I think Zidane will probably do a similar thing, take some time out of the game, have some time with his family and stuff, and then probably try and jump back in.
I won't be surprised. Manchester United come from Zidane.
I want to.
What?
Nah.
Yes.
You really think Zidane's going to coach United?
Why would he go there?
Why not?
Why not?
I think just because it's a new challenge.
Didn't they sign that PE teacher to a 3-year extension?
Is that official?
Why?
He doesn't speak
It's
English,
not
man.
official.
Why would he
It's
go
not
to
official.
Manchester? He has no.
Why is
What's the point?
still being called a PE teacher? Why?
Because he's not won anything.
Ole's at the wheel.
I thought Frank Lampard's the PE teacher, right?
No, he's the kid man.
He's another one.
He's the kid man.
He's a preschool teacher.
They're all supply teachers. They don't get any respect here.
Where is Man City fan, man? Where is True City fan? Where is True City fan? Where is True City
Blue eyes,
fan?
blue eyes, blue eyes.
I am here to look for True City fan. Please, somebody, please find True City fan for me. I beg.
Guys,
Give me your hand up on them. Zinedine Zidane and yep.
Isn't Frank Lampard supposed to be the PE teacher?
I don't want to talk about Lampard. Let's move.
You won the Champions League.
Abdullah, he's good, man. We don't need to talk about that guy anymore, man.
Wait, who
Abdullah, did you hear the news? Guys, by the way, before we move away from Ancelotti, Everton are rumored to be in talks with hiring Frank Lampard as manager.
You should go to Everton. You should go to Everton.
That's good for him. But next
Everton get relegated now. Everton get relegated.
No, he won't.
No, they will get relegated, but I don't know. They might step back.
No, Everton is his level. Everton, that's about his
level. Yeah, that's his level.
No, Everton is not his level. I think Wolves is his level. I think he's lower than Everton, though. Because Everton is more ambitious, right? I don't think.
Wait, which manager you guys talking about? Which manager?
Frank Lampard.
Lampard, yeah, honestly, like Bristol City or something.
They should at least be in Europe or at least competing and putting on a good show for the Premier League, but they have no ambition. You can't tell me that Everton or that Villarreal is better than Everton.
I would say they have no ambition. They've been putting their money where their mouth is. It's just that Ancelotti again.
They can't attract the
Why
players.
don't Everton go for Unai Emery though? He'll be a good coach for them. I think
Villarreal's been in the Champions League, bro. Everton's never been in the Champions League.
Yeah, like Villarreal goes. Yeah, Everton's not better than Villarreal. Stop that.
I think they have more pedigree.
This guy's a troll. So don't take it to heart.
How can you tell me with a straight face that Villarreal is a bigger club than Everton?
No, I didn't say bigger. I just said that they're a better footballing club.
Leaving Villarreal anytime soon.
Guys. I'll tell you one manager. I'll just say one name. Go back and go and get Roberto Martinez when he leaves Belgium. That's a decent type of appointment. Worked with big players.
You want to go back to Everton?
I don't think he'll want to go back, but I think that if I'm Everton director, that's the protocol for me.
What about Rafa Benitez? What is he doing?
That's a shout.
But Benitez will not coach Everton after Liverpool, though. That's going to be
Coach Newcastle.
Yeah,
Newcastle's not direct rivals to Liverpool.
Liverpool fans.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, that's true. Sorry, I didn't think about that. You're right.
Don't let all this distract you from the fact that Man City lost to Wigan and FA Cup final. Wigan got relegated.
That's what I mean. Roberto Martinez won the FA Cup.
No, Roberto Martinez is not really as good. I just keep hearing him on TV talk about a lot of things because he's won all the Champions League stuff. He just keeps talking blah 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 blah, and I'm like,
well, he's leaving Belgium. That's the reason why I said
I just keep saying your Belgium team is stacked with talent. What patterns of play do I see them play on the TV in the international?
They're terrible. Guys, let's move. Let's move on. So, guys, get your pencil and your Bible out and your paper.
I'll use my phone. Don't worry, man. Continue.
Wait. Abdullah.
Yep. Now it is the time. Now I want to talk about the defender of the season.
Oh, okay.
In the in all of Europe or in the Premier League alone, or what we doing?
Top 5 the end of the season. Please
Oh,
don't
all
give
of
me.
Europe. All
Yeah,
of Europe.
don't give me one name I've not heard before in my life, please.
Abdullah,
Also, top 5 league.
can I just say one name?
I can name
As
one. I
an
can name one. I
underrated
can
one.
name one. I can name one.
No, is that what?
I can name one. I can name one.
Hold on, just hold on. When it comes to you, know what? Let me get my own pen. I need to get my own Bible too.
I'll put one name forward for if you want to say Premier League, but I don't think Europe because he's not really played in Europe.
So this for every league, like period, right?
The top 5 league, top 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
top
if we were just doing Premier League, I would have said, for the team that he's been at and what they've done this season and what he did, I think Fofana did quite well for Leicester, to be honest with you.
Okay, let me make it
but
more
not for
interesting.
Europe, not for Europe.
Let me make it more interesting. Give me a top 3. Of course, top 5.
Yeah, top 3.
Top 3.
Top
Top
3.
3. Yeah. Let me go to Chimere for this. Top 3.
So did you say top 3 in Europe or top 3?
Top 3 in Europe.
Yeah,
I was confusing people because I just said Fofana was a good Premier League
top
choice.
3, both in the top 5 Europe: Bundesliga, Serie A, La Liga, EPL, and what again? French Ligue 1.
So top 3. Ruben Diaz. Rudiger. Because in the second half, in the second part of the year, he was pretty.
He was washed up at Chelsea at one point. There wasn't about selling him.
But in the second half of the year, he's been one of the best defenders easily. It's not so who else?
Andreas Christensen.
Nah, I wouldn't say Christensen.
You know what? And I gotta go.
Guys,
let him land, man.
Let him land.
Abdullah, when you said defender, can it be anybody like left back or right back?
Yes, okay, because it's defender, right back, left back, top 5.
So full backs as well.
Full backs as well.
So top 5 anything.
I think we should just go for one centre back, one.
No,
right
let's just
back
do centre back now because
okay, let's do centre back now. So give me a top 3 centre back now.
So Ruben Diaz, Rudiger, and Marquinhos.
Ruben Diaz, Rudiger, Marquinhos. That's a very good pick. Klaus, give me a top
3. I think I will go the same. Ruben Diaz, Marquinhos, then Rudiger, the third.
Wow. Tosin, give me a top 3.
But on honorable mention is Stefan de Vrij.
Oh, Stefan de Vrij. Manchester, Inter
Milan.
That's a very good defender.
He's very good, but yeah, I actually had an Inter, but it wasn't de Vrij. Skriniar.
Why do you mention my pick?
I'll say Ruben Diaz, Marquinhos, Skriniar.
Ruben Diaz, Marquinhos, Skriniar. MK, give me.
Ruben, it's basically what Turson said. Basically, that's literally what it is. If I'm being biased, I'll slip in Tomori there because I'm he's my boy. But other than that, it's what Turson said, man. It's what that's Turson's thing.
You could do young player if you wanted to do.
Young player. Yeah, wait, just put young defender of the season, Wesley Fofana.
Yeah,
Diaz, Marquinhos, Skriniar. From what I've heard of Skriniar, I haven't watched him, but Skriniar's been tops apparently. So,
Abdurrahman, give me a top 3.
For me, number 3, Fikayo Tomori. Number 2, Harry Maguire. Number 1, Antonio Rudiger.
Harry Maguire, seriously?
What's your role list?
Oh, brother.
Hey, respect your captain.
And I say that because of the most valuable. I think Manchester will be fine without Diaz. Manchester United.
This guy's a troll. I told you guys.
I'm serious.
It's his list, though. It's his list.
It's his list. So
we're gonna let you rock, bro. We're gonna let you rock.
We're gonna let you live, man.
Appreciate it.
No worries, man.
Did you just say Maguire?
Yeah, number 2, behind Antonio Rudiger. Because of his value, I don't know. I don't think you guys watch Manchester United, so you don't know how valuable it is. Because when he doesn't play, that defense looks very shaky.
Average.
It looks
yes, but ahead of Marquinhos, ahead of Skriniar.
Yes, because Marquinhos he didn't win nothing this season. So
what did Maguire win? You fool!
He came second in the. I think they came second.
That's not a trophy. It's not a trophy.
Yeah, but
Marquinhos was Coupe de France. What Coupe de France?
Yeah, but you can't come second in Uber Eats and beat Paris Saint-Germain.
Uber Eats.
It's about value. Me, I'm talking about like how bad the team looks without Harry Maguire. It's very
I get him. Yeah, I get him.
I understand. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's a different question, though.
Let's move on.
They
Let's
got
move on.
knocked out of the Champions League group
Let's move.
stages
Let's
with
move.
them.
Let's
I'm
move.
just
Let's
saying.
move.
Next
Blue
person.
Eyes.
Abdullahi, another mention, Pau Torres.
Yeah.
Let's Blue Eyes. Give me the top three.
Yeah, Blue Eyes.
Yeah, my top three. Very, very Chelsea bias. Anyways, meanwhile, where's True City fan?
Let's move on.
City fan?
He'll show
Okay.
up. He'll show up. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
You already told me that he's sleeping. You already told me that he's feeling sick a little bit. He's not feeling good for the past couple of weeks because he said Pep Guardiola is not. It's like he lost them the job now. They're already calling him out already. He doesn't like that. He's been falling sick because
So Pep broke him.
There is always tomorrow. It's okay.
Some Man City fans were arguing that Pep Guardiola should not have, but he said it. He said Pep lost them the Champions League, that he overthink it too much and just too Pep Guardiola.
Chelsea lost them the Champions League. It's not Pep.
Don't mind him.
Let's move.
We shall see.
Blue Eyes, give me the top three.
My list. Rudiger, Christensen, Marquinhos.
What?
Christensen.
Yeah,
What?
I'm doing this based on the most recent four.
Christensen.
Yes, Christensen gets in there, man. That boy.
He didn't even start in the biggest game of Chelsea.
Marquinhos, Ruben Diaz,
Harry Maguire.
Christensen on the Lampard though.
Christensen, Marquinhos.
Christensen didn't play less games in the Premier League than Harry Maguire.
If we're being biased, Alaba,
Let's move.
Christensen has been Iron Gate, not top
But this
player.
guy already he put a disclaimer that he would have a Chelsea bias. So
give me the top three.
I think the best centre back now. I'll probably the top three. I'll put Marquinhos up there for sure. I'll put Rudiger based on current form. The third person, I'll just put Ruben Diaz. I'll put Ruben Diaz there because of his impact to Man City, and but in the final, I saw
he was exposed.
Diaz. Yes, I saw a different Ruben. I saw a different Ruben Diaz that struggled without a DM, right? So it now told me without a DM, this guy 1v1 defending, and his ability to actually read the game was flawed. Period. And yeah, that's why he's third. That's why he's third on my list. That's it.
Okay. Steven, give me a top three. Give me a top three.
I don't think he's here.
And yeah, I don't think he's there.
Oh, okay. Let's go to okay, let me give mine.
Fullbacks? Oh, you go, yeah? Okay.
Wait, did Tom do his?
No, I didn't do mine, but I'd like to go first. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go to Milan Skriniar. Ruben Diaz.
Is this an order?
No.
No, he's just saying top three for now.
Okay. But what I've seen, Milan Skriniar, Ruben Diaz, and I wouldn't go for Rudiger because it's full season. Because under Lampard, it was like it was about to ship. It was about to ship to Siberia.
He wasn't the player that he is now.
It was about to.
Second half.
Yo, wait.
Yes.
I also want to say this on Rudiger before you finish. Like, there's something called, in my opinion, there's something called 3 at the back tax. Okay. This is called 3 at the back tax. Okay. I'm just saying, like, how good are you? Well, you got to defend in a flat 4 versus a postman in a back 5.
What about Skriniar?
Did you saw Tosi that tackle?
But Skriniar's had incredible play. That's just because of Conte. Skriniar came up playing for the back,
I'm just messing with you.
it's a weaker league, man. That league has 35-year-olds
bro.
scoring. Players like Ibrahimovic.
No, you gotta chill. because Serie A is very offensive. It's very offensive, actually.
Very offensive, yeah. So
Skriniar is excelling in the defensive sense.
Milan Skriniar, Ruben Diaz, and Marquinhos for me.
Yeah, that's the
So let's go to
Tom didn't say
Tom.
it.
Sorry,
Yeah, go ahead.
I got your back, bro.
It's a family.
I'd probably say Diaz has to be number 1 for me just because of the impact. I think Marquinhos. But I am going to say something controversial just because I know he hasn't played in Europe's main competitions, but the whole season, every single game, he has been solid, and I don't think he's had really a bad or off game really in this. And I'm going to say Wesley Fofana. Honestly, the kid, how he does not get into the
French national team.
What team does he play for?
How doesn't he get? How does he get called up? Get at least a cap. Not maybe because the World Cup.
I'm a little bit because you mentioned Wesley Fofana now. How does Singlet get the call up? Singlet.
This is what I mean. How do these sort of players get called up?
Lucas Digne.
No, but let's keep it real though. Like Fofana before this season, like when he was at Saint Etienne, he wasn't even playing that much in Ligue 1.
Oh yeah,
he only had like 15 appearances.
I'm basing it on a full season, like overall.
Exactly on the current season, right? Exactly.
For that Leicester team. For that Leicester
That's
team,
fair,
with the
fair.
void that they've had, that's the only reason why I'm saying it. And I'm not just going to base it off of top European clubs, just off of the basis of that. But I think he's been solid.
Hey,
Fofana
replaced Soyuncu, and Soyuncu had a great season last year. And
I know, I think Fofana plays for the French under-20.
I think he'll go
just
to a
like
big club.
Jules,
I think he'll
just
go to
like
a big
Jules
club
Koundé
in the next 2-3 years. I think he'll join.
Oh shit! Nobody mentioned Jules Koundé. Dang. Honorable mention.
Jules Koundé did not have a good season though. He didn't have a very compared to last season. He did not have a good season this season. I think he dropped a bit.
He tailed off towards the second half.
I think that Manchester City transfer that didn't go through last summer kind of affected him because I know it was his big move and
Jesus Christ. I'm just looking at the Italian squad right now. It's been released, the Euros for Italy.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, do you want to put it up?
Let me put it.
I was going to say there's some Jesus Christ.
Wait. Donnarumma, Meret, Sabeto Psirigo.
It's the defenders, man. If they're defenders, it's gonna be Bastoni and 3 clowns, man.
Let me put it.
Abdullah, weren't you the one that said Chiellini is world class in the Chelsea show?
Yeah, I said it.
He was world class.
His legs have gone now. It's a retirement home with the back for Juve.
It needs to be stripped back into.
He does have the legs.
This is what I saw.
Yeah, this is the team.
Meret, Sirigu, Acerbi, Bastoni, Bonucci, Chiellini, Lorenzo.
How has Emerson got in there? Can I just
Emerson Palmieri,
Chelsea?
Alessandro Florenzi, Leonardo Spinozzola, Rafael Tolio, Nicola Barella, Brian Cristante, Fred George Luis Jorginho, Manu Locatelli, Lorenzo Pellegrini, Stefano Sensi, Marco.
I think
I think their midfield is going to be the strength of the
team.
They have Locatelli, Barella,
Fernandeschi. Oh my God,
this team is shit, guys. This team won't even make it out of the group stages.
This is international football. This is international football, guys. This ain't
Who's
Champions
their
League.
manager?
Never underestimate
Mancini is a good manager.
He's a good manager.
He is a good manager, to be honest.
Tilson, don't take what this guy says to heart, man. I'm telling you. You're going to have a long stream.
You know what team will be round of 16 max? England, round of 16 max.
Yeah,
I hope so. Because English fans be so over. Oh, man, y'all be arrogant, man.
The World Cup, it's coming out. What happened there? That fell off soon.
Round of 16 max. If England pass the group, they will face group out.
Yeah, let's move topics.
I want to make it more interesting now. Break team of the season.
Timo Werner.
No player.
We're going from defenders to bricks.
Yeah, we're gonna
Timo.
Break team of the season. Team, not player yet. Team.
Break team.
Yeah, team.
Oh,
Man United and Arsenal between them. No.
Come on,
it's not United, isn't there? It's comfortably Arsenal. Come on now.
So
it's Arsenal or Juve.
Team of the season. Let me give it a think.
Either Arsenal or for me probably
PSG.
Yeah.
Man, y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill.
Tilson, I'm just kidding.
PSG or Juventus?
Yeah,
Juventus probably more
Juve,
so for me.
Arsenal and Juve.
I think the break team of the season should be Juventus.
I would have said
Juventus.
I would have said
I
Barcelona
think
if
so.
they didn't win though.
I think everybody could
But
agree
still,
on that.
but still, Juventus lost to Inter, PSG lost to Lille. Oh my god!
But Juventus won
But
too.
look, man.
No, but Juventus.
Anything can happen in football.
PSG is the only
minutes.
team to go to the semi-final the last 2 seasons of the Champions League.
Listen,
so,
here at Man United, we celebrate every time we beat PSG. It's as if we've won the CL final when we beat them.
And
I don't know why.
did Juventus spend more money than PSG? No.
So Chimere,
dude, we didn't spend shit this summer. We didn't spend shit.
So give me a brick team of the season. Give me a brick team of the season.
Like just one team.
Yeah, you can name one team. You can name 2 teams or 3.
My brick team. I'm gonna go Tottenham.
Tottenham.
Tottenham. Arsenal. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. For me, Arsenal's not a brick team because I didn't expect them to be at this level. I'm not even gonna lie. So I expect them to finish 8th around.
Okay,
No, I'm being honest. Like I'm not even.
That's disrespect.
Like,
Move on.
That's
Ash. It's Ash. But move on.
But I would say Tottenham and you know what, bro? Like I gotta be honest, dude. Barcelona has to be there because all you had to do was beat Granada and you win and you go top of the table and you lost. So I'm sorry.
Barcelona won a trophy, man.
Man, I'm not, yeah, but
like honorable mention. I don't think you guys understand what it means when you're the worst team.
I have one.
It has to be a team that didn't win anything.
Spurs.
Schalke too. Schalke got relegated in Bundesliga.
Yeah, but at least Abdullahi. Between those two, one of them made a final, so that narrows it down even more.
Yo, Dortmund are a brick team too.
That's the
yeah, but
can we just say that most of the top teams in European leagues have been off of the pace, like Juve, PSG. Most of the teams have been off of the pace in their own league, really. I think that's something.
Yo, wait, let me mention just one team. Let me just mention one team. Southampton, man. You can't lose 9-0 back-to-back seasons. No, you can't lose 9-0 back-to-back seasons, G.
No, toss it.
They achieved their goal. They just wanted 40 points to stay up.
Barcelona lost
9-0? Fuck out of
Barcelona lost 8-2, man. Barcelona lost 8-2.
Guys, one after the other.
Guys. There was a guy, okay? He left from UK.
Let's go in the order.
He left from the UK and went to America.
Let's go in order.
There was a guy, okay? He left from the UK and he went to America and he was hired to become a sports pundit, okay? This guy, you have fans that are complaining about VAR and the refs and they're arguing amongst each other. There's a guy, he made his own football club and he supports them over this team, okay? Mm-hmm. This team is so bad. They had a song about a guy. He left Atletico and there were about 20 guys. During COVID lockdown, they didn't care. They shot an MTV music video.
What's the
oh my god!
Behind bars. Okay,
we move on.
Who is that? Who is that?
This team is so shit.
What's the team?
What's the team? Arsenal.
Their best player was caught in a locker room shooting films. Okay.
What? Saliba, you mean?
What?
This team is so shit. When will it end?
Which team?
When is it going to end, Robbie?
Arsenal.
It's not about Arsenal because Saliba had a leaked video.
Hey, yo, that Saliba leaked video was wild, G. That was wild.
Their only job was to relegate Brighton on the last day.
Let's move
on.
Let's go to another.
Let Klaus wanted to say something.
No, Chimere, I'll come to Klaus. Chimere, you said it's Spurs, Arsenal, and
so my official, actually not Barcelona. My official top 2 breaks teams are one Tottenham, 2.
Tottenham made a final, man.
Yeah, but
look at the size of their club.
Let him lie. So
I gotta go
Spurs.
I gotta go Spurs. Mm-hmm. And to be honest, man, they're just my expectations because I expect them to mount a Europa League challenge. I gotta go Wolves, man. They slipped this year.
Wolves. Move on to Wanderers. That's not a bad shot.
I'd back that.
Close. Break team of the season.
I will give some honorable mention.
Okay.
Because I need to say it. I need to say it.
All right.
First of all, one of them is Marseille. 6 game CLs, 6 loss, 0 goal. Another team. They represent the face of football. Marseille. Another team is Arsenal. So you can tell me that a guy called Emery can win the Europa League with a Spanish village, but he cannot win with Arsenal.
50,000 people live there. 50,000 people.
Yeah, but
that's the best thing you can say.
Yeah, but with Arsenal it's impossible.
How many people live in North London in Arsenal?
You are sick.
Arsenal fans?
Plus, you're sick.
Another honorable mention is Boychester divided, bro. How do you lose to Villarreal in the final?
Don't start with this crap about Villarreal.
But it's true. It's true. How do you have no business losing to Villarreal?
I just don't want to talk about it. To be honest, I'm embarrassed.
Another honorable mention is Napoli, because they ruined my dream to see Cristiano in Europa League.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they break it.
But the greatest brick team, to be honest, is PSG, bro.
Man, this is hate. You're a hater, G. You're a
PSG?
Every person's club here.
Abdullah, this is a fact. All 19 teams in Uber
You know what? I will lay
do
off
not have the spending powers of Uber Eats.
You are cheap, and I hope Brighton get relegated.
You know why PSG is? Because they didn't spend that much, and Pochettino came in that kind of middle of the season stuff. And I get PSG, but I'm gonna be a little bit more calm with PSG because I understand watching them. I'm not their fan, but I understand.
Lille.
See, I understand Lille. I understand. I get that, but brief of the season, I'm not gonna give the PSG. Nah.
Okay. Let's give to Juventus. Juventus. It's Abdullah. These are shocking.
They get a manager who just get the birth certificate yesterday night.
They had a manager who didn't complete his coaching badges.
If you choose Pirlo as your manager, you are a brick team. There is nothing more to say. It's just a fact.
Listen, if like I haven't been a Man United fan in saying it, but Pirlo won things at Juventus. Ole's not won things. Why should we keep him? Chelsea didn't win things with Lampard. They didn't keep him. But I'm just putting that out as a Man United fan. I just think it's ridiculous with some clubs.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. So
we need. I'm just saying we need to at least give honorable mention to Bayern. You can't lose to Holstein Kiel or whatever.
Christ.
You can't lose to Holstein Kiel. Have you ever heard of Holstein Kiel?
Bro.
Have you ever heard of Holstein Kiel?
Look at this guy. He's trying to come at me.
You lost to Holstein Kiel in the DFB Pokal, bro. Stop.
Nagelsmann is their manager this year, and I can guarantee you one thing: they're not going to the semis or quarterfinal. That's sure. I can guarantee you that.
100%, because Nagelsmann is just hype. That's it. 100%.
No. Nagelsmann is good. The problem with Nagelsmann he doesn't have the experience when it comes.
Exactly, that's my problem. Going to Bayern is a big
when he gets to coaches like Tuchel, like Klopp, those are kind of folks that will figure him out any day, anytime. I don't see him crossing those kind of.
Nagelsmann is just.
Nagelsmann needs to sort the high line out.
I would be surprised if Marco Rose takes BVB to win the Bundesliga.
I think the challenge.
You guys think Upamecano's gonna flop? You think he'll flop at Bayern?
No.
Yeah,
I think Nagelsmann is just overrated. All this hype about this guy is just because.
Mute your mic. Let's move on. Let's move. Close. As a close, Blue Eyes, give me a brick team of the season.
Brick team of the season, even though it directly affected Chelsea, but I'm gonna say Leicester, man. Yeah, I'm gonna say Leicester. Why?
Because they got the Champions
League. You've come this close.
Oh, back to back FA Cup. Yeah.
Top four spots.
Back to back, that's true.
They've been in top four and then they lose it on the last day, both years.
Yeah, whenever it comes to game time, when it comes to the 11th hour, man, I don't know.
That's the problem with Rodgers, though. We did it at Liverpool where he lost the title near the end as well, didn't he?
But the thing is, was the target the FA Cup? Then I can understand if that was the target. But I think
once they beat Man United in the quarterfinals, that would have probably been the main target.
Is that right? Okay.
That's just going off of what I would think, to be honest. Because I think a club like Leicester winning a trophy.
For Leicester, winning
a trophy is that's like winning the Champions League for them. To be honest with you, if you want to put it, they nearly got relegated a couple of years back, and then they went and won the Premier League.
Exactly.
That's the greatest footballing.
So Leicester, that's my team. Abdullah, Leicester.
Leicester City. Emmy, break of the season. Team, not player. Because if I come to player, so many players that need to be
Well,
inducted.
many brick plenty. But for brick team, I'll say Juventus. Yeah, I'll say Juventus. I'll say Juventus, and I'll also give a big shout out to Arsenal too. And there's even a common denominator with the two teams. They both have, PE teachers, and I think, yeah, the two teams are really appalling. And I'll tell you this, Napoli,
This guy no like Arsenal.
Yeah, but
Napoli,
you gotta earn your degree to be a
Napoli.
PE teacher, though.
Oh no, these are P1 teachers. P1.
These are
P1. So they are
Can he
fresh.
even teach?
That they can't even teach. Yeah, the pens are very.
I think the janitors, not the teachers.
They're really, really poor. I don't see Arteta or Pirlo as coaches. I'll tell you this. Let me tell you this, Abdullah. Let me just add this here. You know Xabi Alonso, the Liverpool Real Madrid legend.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job with Real Sociedad B team currently, and he's doing it very calmly, and he's actually learning the ropes, and he's progressing, right? And those are people that know what it actually takes to actually rise in this coaching role. And I'm sure very soon you see, he wins the La Liga too and stuff, and you see him actually, climb to become a good coach. But all these guys, some of these folks just want to jump like Pedro all of a sudden. You can't even coach in MLS. I'm not joking. Like seriously, like who's gonna hire him? He doesn't even talk. Like when you see the top managers, right? You see Tuchel, you see Pep, you see Klopp. They are coaching constantly on the sidelines. They are, adapting to the opposition. And yeah, they're adapting to the opposition and creating solutions for their teams to score real time, right?
100%.
So these coaches like Pirlo, Lampard, these guys just draw
You
X's
missed
and
one,
O's.
mate. You missed one, Ollie. Ollie's the big one out of all of them.
Oh boy, they just draw X's and O's, on field on the board, and they just
put the
say,
cones
hey,
out.
run this way, run that way, and they just think, hey, once the players get on the field, it's just that same thing. Most of those coaches, if you watch them very well, it's star players that actually get them out of jail most of the times, right?
Yeah.
They don't actually. There's no structure of play.
Plans,
There's no
plan
tactics.
B.
There's no plan B. There's no plan C. And coaching
No plan
is
A
an
times.
it's an art actually. It's an art, and it's when I see all these coaches and they're just so young, they're just so green, and they just because they had good playing careers, you just think, okay, you automatically
I
make.
get that.
Yeah. Go on, Glenn. Let me not try to the show.
Abdurrahman, give me your team break team of the season.
Wait, that's PSG and his.
I already said it's.
Arsenal. Okay.
Yeah, that embarrassment from North London.
Yeah, wait, PSG, have you done yours?
No, I've done mine, dude.
He's done his own.
Oh, yeah.
MK Dance, give me your break up.
By the way, guys, I
team
just have one question before we continue. Which manager had a better playing career, Guardiola or Ole?
Guardiola.
No comments. Let's move on. No comment. What a question.
No comment.
No comments.
No, I mean you guys are talking about Pirlo and these managers that had.
No comments.
You can't compare. You cannot compare.
Uncomparable. Don't worry. Abdullahi, you asked me a question. What's the question?
Ole was a
Guys,
bench
let's
player.
move. Let's move.
Pep was a starter in one of the best
Emmy,
teams.
don't waste your time.
Emmy,
But did he win a treble?
Emmy, let's
Don't
move.
waste your
Let's move. MK Dance,
Yeah, go on.
break team of the season.
Brick team of the season. Let me think. Actually, I'm not giving you a team. I'm giving you a league. Bundesliga, Brick League. Bundesliga, Brick League.
Oh, it's a new name.
Brick League. Brick League. Oh, in fact, and if Bayern have the nerve to win 10 in a row, change it to Brickers Liga, not Bundesliga.
Listen, Juventus couldn't do 10 in a row.
No, they couldn't do it.
Inter stepped up. With that.
Inter stepped up. So if Bayern and Nagelsmann do it, it's Bundesliga. But all jokes aside,
let me tell you a difference between Juventus and Bayern.
Go on.
In Bundesliga, they can go 15 in a row, but at least the team that beats everyone there, can do it even in the Champions League. Juventus can win 9 in a row, but every time they go to Champions League, they look like anyway.
Anyway,
Let's
don't
move.
worry.
Let's
Don't worry.
let's move. Let's
Yeah,
move.
sorry. If you're talking honestly about brick team of the season, for me, it has to be Arsenal. Just that's for me. I'm sorry.
Arsenal. Okay.
What a
I mean,
horrid club.
you guys didn't expect Arsenal to finish 8th. I did.
No. Chimmery. The thing is, what I expected and what their fans told me is two different things. Their fans were telling me they will finish
Their
4th.
fans were expecting a party.
Arsenal fans present themselves like peak Real Madrid, something like that.
It's their first time, I think, without European
Sentiments.
football in
Your
what,
club's broke
20
up the
years?
season.
In the
Yeah.
21st century, it's their first time without European football.
And the
See,
funny
you know
thing,
the problem.
with
Yo,
Arsenal,
See,
how
guys,
is
you know the
Arteta
problem.
not sacked?
Guys, you know the
dude?
problem.
Like, real.
When I look at Arsenal, as in Africa we call it diluted milk.
and the funny thing,
they have a
Ribena.
When someone is sick, I remember when I was sick enough, my mom would tell me, "Don't worry, let me help you mix milk and what was called this thing?
Malt.
Thank you.
Abdullah.
Milk and malt, mix it together and drink. That's Arsenal. And who combined with Ugu, that's Arsenal FC. It's like
All right, let's not banter Arsenal too much, man.
I'm not bantering. I'm just
and
making
this
a
guy have no
comparison.
shame.
Let's move.
Abdullah, just one thing about Arsenal.
Down Robbie.
Man United lost to Villarreal, and these Arsenal fans were talking shit about Man United. Oh, you lost
They
to
couldn't
Villarreal.
get to the final.
Did you realize that you lost to your ex-manager?
You know the funny part?
Arsenal would've got
One
to the
Arsenal
final,
fans
I would've
pissed me
fancied
off.
us to beat them.
One Arsenal fans pissed me off
I think we would've
after
beaten
we won the UCL. I don't want to. The guy literally pissed me. I just laugh and I just move on. The guy was telling me, "Our invisible team is better than Chelsea winning UCL." I said, "Are you mad?
Yeah.
You what? Are you okay?"
Yeah.
I just don't want to talk about that. It's like if I keep ranting.
You know, I didn't even know that Chelsea has more EPLs than Arsenal.
No,
I had no idea.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
No,
check right now.
Oh no, Premier Leagues? No,
Premier League. Yes.
Just Premier League.
Yeah,
just Premier League. Oh,
Premier
League. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
I was shocked. with that. I
Undisputed.
just found out recently. I thought Arsenal had more.
Brick team of the season.
Brick team of the season? Is
He
that
said
the
it's
question?
disputed. You say it's disputed.
just give us the brick team.
He speaks facts.
Juventus.
Mm,
I would go with
That's
Juventus.
just a simple answer.
We're going from 9 in a row to celebrating top 4 at the end of the season after Napoli drew against Verona.
Yeah.
And they won a trophy.
Hey, undisputed.
So for me,
Undisputed.
my break of the season
sorry, 1 minute.
Sorry,
my break of the season is
MK had a question for me, I think, or was it?
I'll wait for Abdullahi to do his break of the
Okay,
season.
yeah, sure, yeah.
It's annoying me to. I'm gonna give 2 teams. One is AS Roma. How do you chop 6 against United? I don't get that. I do not get that. How do you chop 6 against United?
To their defense, they won the second leg.
No.
They did win the second leg, Abdullahi.
6. That's bad.
That's because Smalling got shown in that game.
Another break of the
make them hard to
season.
break
Another break. Siberian break. I don't want to mention Barcelona because I respect what Leo Messi has done.
Granada.
The Gunners.
I think I'm gonna go with Tottenham Hotspur. I'm gonna go with Tottenham Hotspur.
They made a
Because-
final. Come on.
Yeah. See, Tottenham Hotspur make a final, but the problem is
Tottenham was supposed to win the league apparently.
No.
They won the Golden
see,
Boot.
bring in
right?
Ose.
They had the top scorer in the league.
I expected to say at least finish top 4 and then win the trophy. But literally, they lost the final, and also they're in the conference league at the moment now, so they have to give them the pick of the season.
How can you say they had a worse season than Arsenal?
But Abdullah,
No, because of the expectation, because of Ose. Bringing Ose in is an expectation for them to finish top 4.
Nobody has expectation about Arsenal, so
at least Tottenham should be at least top 4.
Top 4 team, yeah, because of Ose. Because we know Ose is a winner. We know he's a winner.
Abdullah,
Yep.
do you know that Arsenal fans still say that they are a bigger club than Chelsea?
I don't want to talk about that. Arsenal,
they?
Arsenal are a bastard team. They're a bastard team. Let us move.
Undisputed.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Quickly, sorry. I'll just have a question quickly because Abdi Rahman and Abdullahi were here last stream, and the question was Kante or Gerrard. So I want to hear your take because I want to hear your take quickly.
You guys really had this debate without me.
Accolades
First of all, you guys
aside,
should feel
accolades
ashamed
aside.
of yourself.
Accolades aside, I'm putting accolades aside. I want to hear your opinion because I was saying something that I was getting disrespected for. So I want to hear what you have to say.
You guys probably can guess my answer, but I will give some reasoning for it.
Oh, it's content.
Okay. Okay. All right. Better passer, better shooter. Just better going forward in general. Better at everything with the ball at his feet. Versus a player who is probably better without the ball at his feet, but not by as big of a margin. A player, Kante is not as versatile as Gerrard, I would say. Gerrard could play the Kante role a lot better than Kante could play the Gerrard role. If Kante was as good as Gerrard, he would be further up the pitch. He would be second striker. He would be scoring 20 goals a season. He would be... Kante has one more
undisputed,
than Gerrard.
undisputed,
I will
undisputed.
say that, but...
To be fair, Gerrard was a flop with England.
Was he? Was he? Did he actually watch the games, or did he just say because they lost a few penalties?
I remember German kids beat him 4-1, to be honest.
Yeah, that was not such a good game.
I think flop with England. I agree. I keep saying this thing. I think England should have built their midfield around Paul Scholes.
I agree.
No. Because did you know that the midfield was in fact built around Paul Scholes at the 2002 World Cup, and he did pretty much nothing with it. He also benefited from having a defensive midfielder with him, who, by the way, also played with him at club side, and he still didn't do anything.
Wait, what are you talking about? What year?
What year is this? 2002 in Japan.
2002 World Cup. Paul Scholes played in central midfield, along with Nicky Butt, which is actually an advantage because he's a proper defensive holding midfielder. And who
was the coach? Who was the coach then?
You can use the same excuse for Gerrard. Gerrard never really played with particularly good coaches at international level. Gerrard barely played with good coaches at club level, apart from Benitez. In fact, he pretty much...
I agree. Thank you. Somebody here can say...
At club level, though, wouldn't you say that Gerrard always played with better players than Kante?
No.
I told you this. No. Undisputed. I said this at the stream, and these guys were bashing me. Stop.
No. That 2005 Liverpool team was Gerrard, Alonso, and 9 bricks. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's harsh towards Carragher.
John Aneri said.
No. These guys are average. These guys
exactly.
make
Who was that? Who was that one the Dutch player?
This Chelsea team is much better than
Count. Yeah.
No. Count didn't even play in 05, but this Chelsea team is
Kante
much
never
better.
played at club level. Kante was playing with guys like Okazaki and Drinkwater. And he had
the PFA Player of the Year on his team in Mahrez.
Okay,
Gerrard played. Kante never played with a player as good as.
Guys, let's move.
Did he play with?
See what he starts.
Kante played with Hazard. What are you talking about?
And Diego Costa and Fabregas.
On this, guys, let's move. MK Dons, you are sick.
Abdullah, you better. Abdullah, I'm gonna watch your stream back from yesterday. I'm gonna check if there was any Gerrard disrespect there.
There was Gerrard disrespect.
I don't want to debate. I don't want to go to
that. Why you ducking? Why are you ducking?
I'm ducking.
One last thing. I think he should be. Kante is a lot more defensive than Gerrard in general, to the point of where I think they almost play 2 completely different positions.
Yeah.
So I think if Kante should be compared to anyone, it should be Roy
Gerrard, Kante, because of my love for Kante, I want to stay back.
But he should be compared to Roy Keane, not Gerrard.
I want to lay back a little bit on Kante.
But Abdullah, though, I'm tempted to put Barcelona also as the big team just because they couldn't beat Cadiz once this season. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Man United are the first, to be honest.
Did you just say Cadiz?
Yeah, Cadiz.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Guys, there was a club, okay, and they lost 7-1 to Aston Villa, and it wasn't Brentford FC or anything like that.
7-2.
7-2. That's Liverpool.
7-2. Disrespect.
Yeah, but they made it top 4.
So let's move. Guys, let's move now.
Guys,
we're gonna think about this very well now.
Abdullah, are we
champion,
talking about Are we talking about Copa and Euros as well?
We'll talk about that. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about
Okay,
that.
I'm actually looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I don't want to
So,
think about
guys, I
football
want to talk
anymore.
about break player of the season.
Break player.
Oh my god, I have a lot of honorable mentions.
But I have one that I already know who.
Chemo.
So,
Is it
Chime, give me a break player of the season.
my break player of the
break.
season? I know everybody wants to say the obvious answer is Warner. It's Warner. But I can't say a guy
No,
who
hey, relax.
but I
Champions
can't
League winner.
but I can't
Goal
say a
in the
guy
semi.
I can't say a guy who scored in the semi is a break for the season. I just
No,
can't.
not only that, he engineered completely. He was the master of that goal in the final.
Yeah, because
His run.
because if you watch that goal, look at his run. That freed the space for
Thank
Yeah,
you. Some people don't understand the game,
Man,
and
look,
you know
man,
what I
dude,
mean.
no,
Come on
no,
now.
y'all need to stop this shit, man.
No,
Y'all
no,
need
no,
to stop.
Tosin,
Y'all
no,
need to
no, no,
stop
you're
putting
gonna
people
put
for
respect on this
fucking
guy's name.
runs.
No, you're
Man,
gonna put respect on
what's
this
wrong
guy's
with
name.
y'all,
No,
man?
put respect
No,
on Werner's name, Tosin, man. Don't do
No,
this, man.
put respect. You
Werner
cannot
is
be a
not great,
brick
though.
if you won the Champions League.
but
Come
my
on,
break
bro.
my
Let's
break
be
of the
honest.
season
It's not
though.
possible.
Guys,
And you
let's
started
move.
when
Let's
he
move. Let's move. Chime, so give me your break of the season.
I don't think he'll be a
Player.
break.
My break of the season, just for the expectations, how he performed. To me, it's got to be Ziyech.
Yeah, to be honest, he has not played yet.
His first season in the Premier League, though.
Because he was supposed to be. To be honest, he was supposed
Still
Oh,
be a
his
brick.
first season on the
He-
Premier League. What about
he was-
Werner? Is his third season in the Premier League?
because
He's
was
a
supposed
young
to-
player.
He was supposed to be Chelsea's Bruno
Who's
Fernandes.
Ziyech is a
Ziyech
young
is
player?
28.
Werner.
Werner's 25.
Werner
I
isn't
would have
even
said
that.
that's
Werner's
young. I would have
25.
said that's young. You shouldn't be. No, sorry, man. Come on now. Sorry, he was talking. Sorry, my bad.
He hit the nail on the neck.
And
I gave up.
An honorable mention. I mean, I hate to say this because he's on my team. Honorable mention for Van der Beek.
Van der Beek.
Due to no fault of his own.
First season
Yes.
in the Prem, though.
Plus, give me a break player of the season.
Honorable mentions. Anthony Martial.
He's been injured.
Ooh, that's a
That's
shout
no
there.
excuse
That's a
for that.
shout there. That's a shout.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
but
it
honestly,
is
that's
it
a
is a
good
shout,
one.
but I think
Martial's
he's
Another
injured.
another shout is William. Let's be honest, William.
Oh, William
Yes.
is probably the top of the list.
Yeah.
Oh,
More than
shit.
Martial.
Even Thomas.
Another
Partey.
shout is a guy called Sadio Mane that some people say that he's better than Salah. They
think he's
keep
just had an
saying he's better than
off-season.
Salah.
I'll still say that. Sorry, continue.
But break of the season, who do I give break of the season, to be honest? Because I have a lot of people. Let me give to Raheem Sterling. Let's begin to Raheem Sterling.
Oh, you're violating. Oh my gosh.
I mean, yo, he's up there, yo.
Sterling be getting picked
But
on.
but bro,
Raheem
I'm just
Sterling?
talking facts. What
You're
has Raheem
violating.
Sterling done this season?
This season it has been abysmal. This season, I agree.
He has recovered from that mess, man.
And Hazard is always there. He's
Oh
always there.
wow. Wow.
You
Is
say
that what
break
you're
of
gonna
the
do?
season. Sterling, that's fine. Tosin, give me a break player of the season.
Man. What's the name of that Wolves dude that made the England team?
Connor Cody.
That dude is trash, bro.
Icardi.
That dude is trash.
Icardi.
I don't how like yo how G like
He made the England
just-
squad. I see. He made the England squad ahead of Fikayo Tomori. I don't want to say. I don't want to
Tomori's
say.
playing for Nigeria. What?
It's not playing for Nigeria. I think. Yeah, that guy already disowned Nigeria. Like I disowned Nigeria already. So let's move.
Shit. Who else, man?
Icardi.
I mean, yeah, you can say card. I don't want to mention PSG players. You know, I'm trying to protect them.
What about
Tosi, to be honest, every time I've watched Icardi this season, it's been
Xhaka?
He's really bad. Yeah, Shaka's up there. If we look at Juventus,
Eric Dyer.
man, like I think
Oh,
somebody's got to be there from Juventus.
Bernardeschi.
Oh,
Dybala.
I forgot De Gea. De Gea as well.
What about Arthur Melo, man? He has been.
How De Gea is
11 penalties. You
So
couldn't
what do you
save one.
which one are you standing on? Which one are you choosing on?
Man, I can't really think of it, man. Come back to me, man.
Okay, MK Dance, give me a break of the season.
I have meant, you see, there's a couple of players. Willian is one player that you could consider, but
what did you expect him to achieve at
for
Arsenal?
me, no. Let me land.
If anything, it should be
My friend. Let me land. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. Anyway, I said you could. I'm not saying he's my brick. I said you could say him. But me, I'm sorry. Again, I'm black, so I hate to do this. Davinson Sanchez. Davinson Sanchez for me is off the top of my head out of all the players I can think about right now is Davinson Sanchez.
Yeah, but he has not been as so bad. There are more other players that are better than him.
Close. Look at what Gundogan. Why is your head there? What business does Gundogan have doing that to you? What in a game? Come on, I can't do it. No. For me, I'm trying to think of any other. Actually, to be fair, if he didn't score that pen, I would have said the Villarreal goalkeeper because I think he's awful. But the pen he scored, I'll let him off. So for me, it's Sanchez.
He's better than De Gea.
For me, it's Sanchez. You have to say one pen. For me, it's Sanchez.
Well, Abdurrahman, give me one player.
For me, Abdullahi, it's got to be a guy. Some people know him as P, but the streets know him as Obama blood clot, young. I have to give it to Aubameyang, man. Coming into the season as the best player from the continent to lead your team to FA Cup glory.
When you said P, my head was like P. I was like P. What player is P?
Like
is Pavlichenko or something?
No, but that's a good one though.
But when you said Obama blood, I was like, oh, I know what you're gonna talk about. PM Aubameyang.
Obama blood clot, young. My brother.
I understand.
I have to give it to him. A very big disappointment this season. I wanted more from him, but
that's fine.
Maybe next season he gets it together.
Blue Eyes, Brick player of the season.
I have three.
Obama what?
Three? Yeah, give us three.
Obama who?
No, please, my friend.
Thomas Partey, one of them.
Oh, don't do my name,
No, but his song is good.
Guys, let him talk. Let him land.
Thomas Partey, just because, and I know more than half of the season he's been injured, but just like the few appearances, I don't see that Thomas Partey from Atletico. I haven't seen one of those his masterpieces in Atletico. So for now, I think he belongs to that academy. Secondly, Martial.
Yeah, Martial.
And finally, Van der Beek. I know he hasn't seen a lot of game time, but I expected him to kind of push his way with his skill set. Let me finish. Let me just finish first. Let me finish. So I was expecting him to kind of boss his way back into that, not back into, but at least say something. But he's surplus to requirements. Is the way it's looking. I remember. I think you guys paid. You paid how much for him? 40 million.
I think 35.
35.
Yeah. Either way, 40. Yeah. There you go. So I was expecting more from him, but yeah, that's my three.
Okay. Undisputed. Give me your big player of the season.
Pickford. For no reason, no agenda at all.
Oh, the Van Dijk thing. Oh, I feel you, brother. Hey, if you need a hug, no homo. It's understandable.
That's fine.
Should be in jail. Should be in jail.
I got some names, though. I got some names.
Honorable mention.
Oh, I'll come to you in the world.
Honorable mention to Hazard and Deep.
Yes.
Undisputed. Why do you say my mind? Why do you talk? Why do you talk my mind? Move. We move. I have to think of someone else, but we move.
You see me.
Emmy, so give me your brick player of the season.
Actually, I have 5.
5?
So,
wow.
Yeah. So I'll start with Alphonso Davies.
Alphonso Davies?
No, that's
Alphonso Davies?
Compared to last season.
Best right back.
Best left back in the world last season. The things he did to what's the guy's name? The Portuguese guy.
Semedo.
Yeah, he retired to medal last season, and
he retired to his James too. Relax, respect the guy.
He did.
Best Canadian player of all time.
But this season, Alphonso Davies has been a shadow of himself. I watch Bundesliga games. I watch him in Champions League. He even play a lot of Champions. Did he even play Champions League knockout games for them this season?
Yeah,
he did.
He did. Yeah.
Imagine
he played against PSG.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice him. He didn't.
So Alphonso Davies, who again?
So this
We can hear you very well. You are out of this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah. So Davis, who? Machia or Antonio Machia?
No, Griezmann.
What? Antoine Griezmann?
Yes.
No, he hasn't been that bad.
He hasn't
He's
even.
not
Come
been as
on,
bad
man.
as
It's
he
been
was
scoring
last
good, though. It's been scoring for them, though.
Well, he was supposed to take these Barcelona team, right? He was supposed to be,
Come on.
But Emmy, when you have Leo Messi, it's difficult. When you have Leo Messi playing on top of his form, it's difficult.
Yeah, that's Twan, man. Yo.
It's difficult. When you have Leo Messi, it's
And
difficult.
the last one is Sadio Mane.
Sadio Mane?
He's got a better name than all those.
Yeah,
That's
Sadio
not.
Mane has been very disappointing.
El Dio.
Yo, let me go.
Justin, go.
All right, man. Number one, we got the man who spends more time at Burger King than on the pitch. So we got Eden Hazard.
Oh, Tosin, stop.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Look. Everyone knows how talented Eden Hazard is.
You're going after the
Burger King is
legacy
nice,
there,
though,
man.
guys.
Yo, respect yourself.
Undisputed and
And then number
you guys said
number
my
two.
mind.
Why are you going after the badge now? Come on, bro.
Number two.
That's
we
too
got
deep,
we
man.
we,
That's
we got
too
this.
deep.
We got the guy he was already mentioned before.
Induct the Burger King guy.
As he so succinctly put his name, Obama blood clot yang. That guy. Terrible.
Some respect on his name. My
Terrible.
brother.
And number three, we got
Obama who?
we got Roberto Firmino, man. Firmino, G. Like,
are you serious?
Firmino was terrible.
Firmino is a great player.
He's a great player, but he was terrible. I got three honorable mentions really quick. Three honorable mentions really quick.
Firmino is really good at everything.
Three honorable mentions really quick.
Guys, let him talk.
Yo, like this nigga need to stop faking his age, G. Just tell the truth. You're not 26 or 20. Dude, Naby Keita. Tell the truth, G. Yo, tell the truth, G. Naby Keita, G. Bro, this man, what has he done since he come to the Premier League?
No, Naby Keita is 23. He's 23.
He's in a splitter.
Yes, what are you talking about? Naby Keita he's going to be 23 this summer.
Number two. Y'all remember that video clip with the dude? He got the Champions League medal. He wore his Champions League medal. He getting a fade from his barber.
Brewster?
Ryan Brewster, G. This man, bro, 0 goals, 0 assists.
Oh, yeah, that's
100
correct.
minutes.
Yeah, that's correct.
For that guy. I feel for that guy,
be a
man.
brick.
I feel for that guy.
You have to have
And then
flaws.
last but not
I'm hearing
least,
guys like Connor Cody, Jordan Pickford, Ryan Brewster. You can't be a brick if coming into the season no one had expectations.
You had
I mean, he's still a brick. He's still a brick.
I have a
a brick is a brick.
If you go 0-0, if you get a donut,
into the season,
if you
there's
have a
nothing you can
donut
do to
and
become
goals
a
and
brick.
assists and you're a striker, you're a brick.
You're a brick. Yeah, 0-0, you're a brick. I don't care. I don't care who you are. You're a brick. I don't care who you
And
are.
then last but not least, man, this dude actually went to Real Madrid this season. And every time I watched him this season, he was so bad, bro. David Alaba was garbage this season, bro. And there's a reason why Bayern fans were happy to see him go. David Alaba was awful this year. That's it. And then maybe Saul Niguez from Atletico, but yeah, that's it.
Abdullahi, before you go, I'm changing my brick of the season. Philip Coutinho, you're my brick of the season. I'm sorry. Philip Coutinho for me.
No, but why? Why is Chelsea always buying washed-up defense? Why was Chelsea linked to Alaba then? Why?
I don't know.
Alaba was washed up.
Is a Madrid player now. So Tom, give me a brick player of the season.
Well, I would say probably. Well, you can agree with probably most of the names that have been mentioned, but I think one name that I 100% think hasn't had an amazing season, that's probably Asensio at Real Madrid. The expectations that Zidane had for him this season, and it's not just gone absolutely nowhere. Willian is, Jesus Christ, probably another. I think he scored one goal this season. I think it was a penalty.
Yeah, he scored one. Yeah, he scored one recently.
He scored a penalty. That was it.
How was it?
He doesn't get anything on the field. He just stands there. Shit.
Wait, did he join Arsenal this season?
Yeah, he joined Arsenal this season.
Yeah, he joined Arsenal this season.
That just shows how much I remember of this guy, man.
Because Arteta gave him the whole speech of they're going to win the Champions League within how many
3 years?
Oh, yeah,
3 years.
3 years. They can't even get in the Champions League. That's a start. maybe in 3 years get into the Champions League, not win it. Just get into it first. But yeah, I think Willian is probably number one for me. He's absolutely just been terrible. Absolutely, you could say half of the Arsenal team, to be honest with you. I've been absolutely crap.
Yeah.
My break of the season for me is I don't like mentioning because he's been good for us ever since he played. But its last 2 years was spent in McDonald's, Burger King. I was spent in Dunkin' Donuts. Eating chicken wings. Then chicken wings. It's in chicken wings, chicken nuggets.
Burger King is tier one.
Did you say Dunkin' Donuts, Abdullahi? Did you say Dunkin' Donuts? May God help you. Dunkin' Donuts.
Burger King, the Whopper is tier one dish.
Oh my
The guy
God.
literally got a sponsor from Burger King, McDonald's. That's bad. That's bad. So his name is Eden Hazard. It's Hazard for me. That's a big. Despite the amount of money,
guys, maybe you should go to Uber Eats.
a player just brought into Madrid and became overweight. So what does that tell me? Lack of seriousness, lack of getting fit, putting himself together to get fit is gonna be Eden Hazard.
Lack of exercise.
No exercise also too. So, and Hazard for me.
I mean, lockdown would have been, a dream for Hazard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got no. I can't stay here and listen to this. So I'm sorry. No.
Hazard for me. So my honorable mention is Sadio Mane, Willian. And I think this guy is the most overhyped defender in Premier League. People call him the next Van Dijk, the next Cellini. Is Gabriel of Arsenal. With the way Arsenal hide that guy a lot, should be inducted into Siberia.
What about Partey? Where's the Partey?
No.
Yeah, Partey too.
No. He's gone in. Leave him alone. He's gone in. Leave him alone.
But the way they hide that, the way they hide Gabriel. Oh my God in hell.
The way they hide Partey with that bloody song, and I was cursed them. Literally, that's the biggest curse ever.
Wow.
God, wow. What a message. What a message.
Wow. Alaba has looked down on Bayern. That idiot will be taught it. Chai, Chineke. Let's move, guys.
That's fire, that.
That's violated. Chai, let's move. Now, I want to make it more interesting. I watched the HH Hangout on Sunday, and they made some good name, but if I was there, I would have come for a rebuttal. Goalkeeper of the season. I know people will say Thibaut Courtois, Johan Black and everything.
No.
For me, I think
I'm gonna give it to Mendy. Man.
Blue, I will come to you. I have my special kind of way in terms of the way you improve our team and everything, but I will reserve it until then. So Chimere, goalkeeper of the season.
If I'm gonna go for the goalkeeper season, if I'm gonna go everything, put everything in the context. If I'm gonna look at the team they play for, all that.
The team they play for, how they improve their team, general.
I would have to go for Martinez. I would have to go for the little goalkeeper.
Oh, McMahon?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a good shout.
Abdullahi, can I go next real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I will go with Emi Martinez.
Yeah,
that's true.
I'll go with Thibaut Courtois, man. I thought Courtois saved
1v1. 1v1. Yeah, that's two. Blue eyes.
Me down for Mendy, man. Mendy. What that guy did for us, man, in a very short while, and I remember criticizing him like. And I was always criticizing him like months back.
I don't want to talk about it.
Where's Kefir, man?
That he did just see. You know what makes me laugh is after they blew the final whistle for that guy literally did a new slide and celebrated, and he didn't even have it.
He played in
Mendy has been top class. I remember how he saved us against Real Madrid. So for me, Mendy, man.
Yes, against United, I remember United this season twice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Twice.
Yeah. First game.
Rashford, and then I think Rashford twice, and Luke Shaw too. He saved us against Luke Shaw too.
And that goal against Man City on Saturday. He's the one that passed that ball to Chilwell, man.
Yeah, it's the one. He's
What's
been
it
very
cost?
good.
Wait,
I'm
does
telling you.
Mendy play for France? Just curious.
No, he's
No,
played for
Senegal.
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 Is it Taranga? Is it Taranga?
Oh,
Nah,
Yeah, the
your
Taranga
mic, your
Lions of
mic.
Senegal. Your mic, your mic. Yeah, so you said Edward Mendy. That's a
Edward
very
Mendy
good.
for me.
That's a
Edward
very good
Mendy
shot.
for me. Even though I criticized him earlier on.
Oga Muntaha, how you doing, brother?
Yo, assalamu alaikum Abdullahi, man. What are you up to, bro?
Wa
Is
alaikum
everything all
salam
right?
wa rahmatullah.
Yeah, so you just came back home, so I just saw you, man. So sorry.
It's
man,
okay.
bro.
So
Yes.
we're talking about, firstly, we're already spoken about Madrid, but we'll come to that a little bit in some time. Just want to finish up the stuff.
Okay.
Give me the goalkeeper of the season for you. People said Thibaut Courtois, Black. Blue Eye said Edward Mendy. Come to with the FBR team and make them look better overall.
Chimere said Mike Mainan.
Yeah, Chimere said Mike Mann, the Leo goalkeeper, in which, very good goalkeeper. Very, very good. Very, very good.
Who the hell is
Like
that?
for me,
The
I
Leo
cannot
goalkeeper.
criticize. No, for me, I cannot criticize.
I never heard of him.
Lele, I call it Lele. Okay.
He's a nobody.
Goalkeeper, because I haven't watched them enough, so I don't have anything to
Wait,
criticize them.
did you just say
Abdullah,
really?
that guy, who does he play for?
He play for
plays
Leo.
Jamaica?
No, he play for Leo.
No, he played for Lille. He had the most clean sheets in Ligue 1 this season.
Don't say he's a
I
nobody
can't take
because
those guys
don't
seriously.
say he's a
Tosin,
nobody because we signed Mendy. So what was Mendy or somebody, or what was he? He played for Rennes.
Yeah, I think
No, but right now I don't care who plays.
And he's second to Lloris on the French national team. So we'll see what he does.
and he's a good goalie because I think AC Milan just signed him, right?
Yeah,
AC Milan just signed him.
AC Milan just signed him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second to Lloris is
He's the new AC Milan goalie.
Yeah. So,
but like for me, it has to be Mendy.
Who are you going for?
I'll be here all day talking about him if I said anything.
My God, Abdullahi, man.
Abdulrahman, let him talk. Go for it.
Yeah, man. So for me, it's like I haven't watched like the goalkeeper enough, man. I mean, whatever the case is. So
very good.
So for me, he doesn't qualify because I haven't watched enough. So I think that's fair for me. You know what I mean? When I assess, I mean, the best goalkeeper is pretty like. I mean, if you're talking about from Champions League perspective, then I get that. Like, why Blue Eyes is saying Eduardo Mendy, it makes sense to be honest for me. If you're talking about Champions League perspective, if you're talking about overall in Europe, like let's say the most consistent goalkeeper in terms, so I think the Oblak or Courtois have a good shout over there. But I still go with Courtois because I think that Courtois has big time saves against Chelsea. Otherwise, we would have considered a ton of goals as well in that game, especially in the first leg.
Barcelona, I remember. Even Chelsea.
Barcelona was not. Barcelona, I mean,
their classic was 1v1. It kept 1v1 against.
No, I think so. The Liverpool, the Asla. Oh my God, bro! By the way, Salah should have scored that, bro. Salah should have scored that one.
Against Chelsea too. Timo Werner.
Abdullahi, can I ask you something? Why have there historically not been that many black goalkeepers?
The stereotype.
It's only recently
doing it.
The problem is, I think most club concentrate their goalkeeper maybe on European tour and everything. And I think Christopher Lolichon, the goalkeeper of Chelsea, we have to be giving him some props for that. And Peter Cech too, who literally thought and bring up Edward Mendy as the black. I think he's the second black goalkeeper to win the UCL. If I'm wrong, am I right? Yeah.
Yeah, he probably is.
Dida was the first.
Yeah, Dida was the first in 2000.
The AC Milan goalkeeper. Dida was the first. So. Yeah, so for me, see, I want to see more black goalkeeper in world football. And what this guy named, this Ajax goalkeeper, what's his name?
Onana.
Andy Onana.
He's suspended until February next year, right? So
yeah, Andy Onana, the Cameroonian goalkeeper. Very good goalkeeper. Very, very good. Very, very good goalkeeper. I've watched him.
Onana is good, man. Yeah.
He's very good. Onana
I'm hearing Arsenal is tracking him out. I don't think
Arsenal wants to buy him too.
You know what, Abdullah? I believe that. You know the reasoning. I'll give you the reasoning. This is my thingy. Because I believe that in Africa, because like most of the top footballers actually they're like African descendant or something like that. They don't promote goalkeeping as a top-notch footballing position. You know what I mean? And this has been the reasoning for most of the top countries. Even if you see with Brazil, let's be honest, right? Aside from Alisson, and in South America, how many top-notch goalkeepers South America has produced in this generation? This generation I'm talking about.
Not much.
Yeah.
Germany
So
always liked goalkeepers though for some reason. Not sure why. Germans.
So goalkeep. Yeah, and if you see goalkeeping, I don't know. Have you guys watched the sport? This is more of a European sport. It's called handball. Okay.
Yeah.
And in handball, they promote the goalkeeping as next level thing. You know
That's
what I mean?
level, yeah.
So when it comes to handball and all this, goalkeeping is more of a European tradition side of sport. You know what I mean? It's like it's more of a it's rather than South American or African or other part of the world. You know what I mean? So that's the reasoning. That's the reason I believe that you find very African players as a goalkeeper. But yeah, it's increasing now because the trend is changing. You know.
Yeah.
So goalkeeper is also a crucial part of the game. Yeah. So for me, the best goalkeeper, I'll just come to conclude. It's between Courtois and Oblak, and I'll go with Courtois. I think Courtois had made big time saves in Champions League compared to Oblak. Oblak has been good as well in Champions League, but not to the extent of Courtois. So I'll go with Courtois overall.
Courtois, that's fine. Now we're coming to the one now. Midfielder of the season.
So no. I haven't said my goalkeeper. I haven't said my
goalkeeper. Still a goalkeeper.
Thank you very much. It's a toss for me. It's a toss up between Courtois and Ederson. For me,
Ederson Moraes.
Is this guy a Chelsea fan or what? You're trolling.
I'm a Chelsea fan. Yeah.
Ederson. Ederson looks like Ederson's like this. I'm not sure.
I'm a Chelsea fan, but I could be 100% objective, which I am.
Ederson, I'm not sure.
Ederson, your distribution, because I think because goalkeeping now as well, it involves distribution. Your distribution this year, it's between Ederson or Courtois. And with regards to the black goalkeeper thing, I think transfer Tom said it before. It's number one is the stereotype, which I said before. Number two is the lack of representation / role models. You haven't seen anybody like. So if you haven't seen any black goalkeeper be like in a top club, then why would a young boy want to be a goalkeeper? So
Dida won the World Cup.
Yeah, but it's
Champions League, right?
But
Dida is more of a Brazilian, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
He's black, right? So when you say black, you say black from Africa or black from...
half the time Brazilians don't even. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm sure most of them don't even identify as black. It's only until recently they started identifying as black. You know what I mean? So, like, if I'm gonna say the black goalkeeper, I'm glad it's changing. I'm glad I'm starting to see more pop up. But in terms of best goalkeeper for me is Courtois or Ederson. I'll give a slight edge to Courtois from the things I've seen. Yeah, the shot stopping I've seen from Courtois this year.
One on one, yeah.
One-on-one, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Call. I'll come to me. I'll come to you. Don't worry. Call.
Hey, is my mic echoing or it's okay?
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Call.
Okay.
Best goalkeeper
this season. I mean, you got to give it to Mike Maignan. I mean, who else is really there?
That's what Chimere said. The little goalkeeper. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, bro, like 38 games. 38 games. He managed to make those incredible saves. It's not that easy, bro.
No.
It's not you even forgot about the PSG game where they played in PSG's home and they beat them 2-1. He was very crucial in that game too, so yeah.
That's true.
I mean, I'm giving to Manu. Yeah.
Abdullah, can I respond to my brother Red Devil Studio comment? I mean, he said nothing to do with race. I agree with this notion, but what do you call it? Red Devil, it's a tradition in Europe, like, when it comes to goalkeeping as that kind of sports compared to in other continents. It's not just Africa. I mean, it's even in, let's say, Mexican. How many great Mexican goalkeepers? Might be one. I think so. We saw
the one I know is Ochoa.
They had this guy, this flamboyant guy, back in the 90s though, for Mexico. I remember his name. Just keep going.
You know what? Actually, goalkeeping reminds me of more of athletic. I mean, in terms of how flexible you are, like more of a gymnast. Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Be honest. Like, when you think goalkeeper, like often when you think different positions, you picture like people in your head, right? That fit the stereotype. When I'm a goalkeeper, I think of a tall, blonde-haired, blue-eyed German dude. That's just my stereotype.
So the
And if
Mexican
I think
goalkeeper
of
I was talking about was George Campos.
George Campos. The one I know is Ochoa.
He was
Is it Ochoa or Ochoa?
He was 5'7" in 1994 World Cup. One of the
Yeah,
most
but very
flamboyant
few
goals.
and undisputed. But let's compare with the European like a history of producing goalkeepers compared to South American. You have Dida, you have Julio Cesar, you have Keylor Navas. Let's say that. Who else? Who else
wasn't
top
there this guy
goalkeeper?
called Filol who won both 78 and 86 with Argentina? But
Oh,
he's
yeah,
considered like the
there was a
best.
guy-
Yeah, he
there
was
was a
considered
guy called
the
okay,
best
even if you put
South
that,
American goalkeeper of all time.
yeah, undisputed.
there
Even
was,
if
there
you
was a
put
guy
that
called
right,
Pompi.
and
There was a guy
look at the
called
European
Pompido.
goalkeepers now. Look at the
Yeah,
list of
it's
European
different
goalkeepers.
level.
Bro,
Yeah,
because you cannot compare, bro, because I've seen this, man. Like, because if you guys watch handball as a sports, they promote goalkeeping a lot. You know, people talk about how this guy Manuel Neuer is good, bro. Manuel Neuer goalkeeping remind me of handball goalkeeping. Bro, just go and watch handball sports and you tell me what's the difference between Manuel Neuer and the handball goalkeeping, bro. Like the way they come up, like, you know, the shot stopping, reflexes, you know, all those thingy, then
even the hockey,
reactions.
even the hockey goalkeepers, they also behave that way too. Like Peter Cech, kind of a hockey goalkeeper. He likes it. He played the sports, and yeah, it helps him, to spread himself, so well, to be a shot stopper. I remember that 2004
Emmy, but if you want to see the best of goalkeeping, just goalkeeping, right? Regardless of the sports, right? Handball, bro, there's no one. Bro, look at bro, you know what they do? The feet, right? The feet, right? The legs, right? They can stretch up to the ears, man.
Oh wow. For real?
Yeah, bro, just go and watch handballs, man. Just go and watch handball goalkeeping. Just type best handball goalkeeping saves or something like that, bro. You'll find out, man.
Wow.
Bro, but they're insane, man. So for me, man, I think so that's the reasoning, you know. So they don't promote that much in other continents compared to Europe. That's why.
That's fine.
So I agree with you. Most of the very good goalkeepers I've seen back in the days were very good European guys, like Schumacher, the German goalkeeper in the '82 World Cup, even in the '86 World Cup.
What of this guy? This guy, I remember two from EPL. Is it James?
David James.
David James.
David James, yeah, is a black guy.
Oh my God,
David
James was
I think
trash.
he had error. I think he had error. Yeah, he had a lot of error issues.
Bro,
he had too many errors. Yeah.
You know what killed David James' career, man? 2010 World Cup against Germany.
Oh yes, it was calamity, man. He just
too many errors.
The whole. He was the number one in that tournament, right, for England.
I thought Rob Green, and then was it Rob Green in 2010 or was it 2014?
I think 2010 was
Rob Green. No, he's right.
Rob Green started, and then he made a mistake.
Right.
Yeah, and then he made a mistake. I'm pretty sure, and then got dropped, if I'm correct. Or
no, against USA. Yeah.
Because he let the ball go between his legs, and then that's when the issue started. But I'm pretty sure it was Rob Green. Hold tight, Rob Green.
Yeah, that's the only one I can remember very well. And this one,
Tim Howard as well. Tim Howard, black. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tim Howard is black. The American, goalkeeper. Yeah, he's black. Yeah.
But he didn't the later on in his career. I think apparently he had something wrong with his eyes, which affected his goalkeeping.
Yeah. He said that a bit. Yeah. He's also a good shot stopper. He played for Manchester United. But yeah, for goalkeepers, I think I agree with Musa regarding the European. I think there's a European standing. And goalkeepers are very important in football now.
I agree with this. I completely 100% agree with this.
Lev Yashin. By the way, I don't rate this individual award either, so it doesn't bother me. But I'll just say one thing over here quickly. I think so. Goalkeepers are not footballers for me. They could be football. Like, I mean, you have been integrating them.
What about Edison?
But the way
you're integrating them. No, it's good. Like that's what I like. This modern football because we are learning. Like goalkeepers are learning to play from the back, to participate, and play from the distribution. So the footballing skills has been there now. But for me,
and it's being rewarded.
But if you see in the grand scheme, let's be honest, goalkeeper are actually not the core community of the footballing community. Like as inside the sports, you know what? They have very less things to do with their foot than compared to all the rest of the other position in football. I'll just say that. You know, I mean, that doesn't mean that you're a shit player. I'm just saying that as a position, I'm talking about.
Position,
they don't even train with the team. They have their own personal session, and they do everything private away from
the players. Yeah. So, guys, I want to go to the midfielder now.
With what?
Best midfielder of the season, please.
Best midfielder of the season, bro.
Wait, are you saying midfielder as in
this season?
Defensive
defensive,
attacking.
Can we do all of them together?
Okay, let's do all of them. Let's go together.
Yeah,
let's start with
joint
defensive.
effect,
Let's start with defensive, then attacking, then let's do overall. Let's start with defensive first.
Defensive.
Can I
this
go
conversation will be long, man. Like for me,
let me come to Chimere. That will go around Chimere.
So defensive midfielder.
This season.
Come back to me. Come back to me.
Wow. Abdurrahman, defensive
For
midfielder of
me,
the season.
defensive-minded midfielder probably Oga Kante, and offensive.
No, let's stick with defensive. I don't think Conte is not a defensive midfielder, but it's not a defensive.
Abdullah, it will take ages, bro.
But he's not an attacking midfielder for sure. So.
Abdullah, he's not an attacking midfielder either.
Yeah, it's a box to box. It's a box
unless
to box.
you want to break it down into box to box defensive midfielder.
That's what I'm saying. Let's do who's the best midfielder, but
that's better, man.
Let's do the best midfielder.
Thank you.
Okay, and for me then. Best attacking midfielder.
No, best midfielder.
Just best midfielder.
Best midfielder, N'Golo Kante.
Nice.
I got mine.
Okay.
Chimere.
Mine is
Gundogan.
Who?
Yeah.
Mine is Gundogan.
Chimere is
Gundogan. Oh,
Gundogan. Okay.
Gundogan. That's a pretty good shout. That's not bad. MK, best midfielder.
The thing is the season. It's the season. So if it's the season, can't say I'm sorry. But the end of the season is in terms of who's been the best at the prime is Kante, but in terms of overall consistency, I might have to give it to Gundogan as well. I might have to give it to Gundogan. Yeah. Which is by the way, sorry, I think it's a disgrace that he wasn't selected for the player of the season in the Premier League, and it's stuff like that proves to me that is narrative driven. Why is KDB there? But that's a discussion for another day.
Who won player of the season?
I'm not talking about that.
It was just nominees. There were 7 guys, and Gundogan wasn't there. Oh wow.
No, NK. Can I say that about that? Why KDB was there? Yeah. There is something called PR.
Yeah, it's PR.
PR. So that's the reason KDB is there. I mean, let's be honest.
It's a shame.
City's best midfielder is Gundogan, easily by far this season.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Paul, give me your best midfielder.
It's 3.
Okay, give us 3 then.
Abdullah, by the way, no, I want to change mine. I want to change mine from N'Golo Kante to Bruno Fernandes.
The same guy that you're clowning for not doing anything against Villarreal?
No, I never clowned him. I was just making. I was against just the manager. Bruno Fernandes is for me best midfielder.
Okay.
Because of the team he's playing with, right? Compared to the players that Gundogan has and the manager Gundogan has, the one who's giving him instructions, all that comes into it. And Bruno, it's his first full season in the Prem as well. So carrying a club with more fans, more expectation, more pressure.
By the way, as of since January, his form has dropped off. I hope you know that, right?
Who? Yeah, but that's just because he started so high. I wasn't expecting him to even.
You are aware since January he hasn't been United's best player, right?
I'm sure he has. If you ask Manchester United fans,
no, they will say that Pogba's performed better since January. If I ask United fans, I think Red Devil, yeah, exactly. Red Devil and Chimere are here. I mean, Red Devil's in the comments. Chimere is here. Bruno, as of January, I'm not saying the start of the season, but January, I wouldn't say he's been United's best player, but that's just me anyway.
Yeah. So, give me your best midfielder.
Cole, my Ghanaian brother.
Call.
Oh, sorry, bro. What's going on here?
What's
I
up,
said
man?
Kante,
I was smack you.
Kante,
Ugolo Kante.
Modric, Goretzka.
Please.
What?
He said the Goretzka thing.
Hey, Goretzka, that's Abdullah's favorite player. Did you know
Call.
that?
Yeah.
We're gonna fight.
Why?
Anyways,
What does Goretzka do to even be in that
Abdullah,
conversation?
can I?
Yeah, Muntaha, go.
Yeah, because I want to touch on this subject because it's very interesting for me. When people talk about season, I get that like consistency is the biggest thingy, right, throughout the season. But we have to see the circumstances as well with the consistency and in the season, right? So for me, like easy, the best midfielder is Kante, and the reasoning I'm giving for that is simple: big games throughout the season,
I agree.
and Champions League elimination round, because that
Clutch.
differentiates. Yeah, not clutch. He is clutch actually. That's not my point. But my point is, like, do you show up as a midfielder for your team in terms of defense, attack, and how technical you are into the Champions League elimination round? Why we have all these KDBs, Pogba slander? Why we have this thingy? Because they haven't showed that much on the Champions League elimination round compared to other midfielders. If you talk about other midfielders, like Xavi, Iniesta, Kroos, Modric, you have Kimmich, then you have let's say Schweinsteiger, Xabi Alonso, Gerrard, Lampard, whatever, and this goes on. Okay, so why we talk that? Because they have shown us consistently on the elimination round in Champions League, and when you do best over there, then you automatically falls into my book, regardless of, let's say, you haven't even played a one game in Premier League. I mean, I'm talking about that's how I see, because it consists of degree of difficulty. It shows about your intelligence as a defender, or as a midfielder, as a player, and it can show how crucial you are for your team as well, because it's a mixture of all the things Champions League elimination round. And when I see N'Golo Kante, man of the match,
thank you. This is the only reason why I'm putting Goretzka there too, because you just talked about attacking and defensive.
No, I'm talking about overall as a midfielder, not just attacking defensive.
You said overall as a midfielder.
I agree with you. Okay, I agree with you. I mean,
you
and I
agree with me,
appreciate,
right?
I respect your choices. Cool. I respect your.
Goretzka has more to offer off the ball than Kante. Are you being serious? What are you saying?
Okay, fine. So my point is, with regards to this, none of the midfielders in this season falls into that category, aside from Luka Modric might be here and there, and Gundogan here and there. That's it. So, and when I see Kante doing that on the biggest stage, dribbling.
Is Gundogan good defensively? That's the thing. Has he done a lot defensively?
No, but that's why. But still, what job he does, right, as a CM or as AM, I mean, that's pretty fair for him to be put into this list, okay? And same goes for Kimmich.
I don't think. Well, it's okay if you choose Gundogan, but if you see the goal Chelsea scored on Saturday, Gundogan was supposed to be the DM at that point, right? He was supposed to read that play. As an all-round midfielder, he should have read that play and saw danger ahead of time. As soon as Chilwell makes that one-touch pass to Mason Mount, he should have covered the space.
You know what, Emmy? I'm going to talk on that incident as well, because for me, I think the credit has been not given to the right person for that move. Anyways, but
I know that's Werner, right? No, Werner has the credit for that move.
Yeah, for me, I mean, Gundogan is. That's what I'm saying. Gundogan, attackingly, he was not better than Kante in elimination round of Champions League. He was not better technical midfielder than Kante.
And that's what he's known for.
This season in Champions League.
Kante should not be better than him offensively, but he was in the attacking third.
Yeah.
No, but he was in Premier League. Not, 38 games where you can show up against, let's say, Southampton.
Against West Brom.
You guys are doing too much, man. Give Gundogan his flowers, man. You guys are doing
no, you're not getting the point. No, wait. By saying that, you know what, you're trying to portray me as NK, brother. You're trying to portray me as like I'm hater of Gundogan. No, I'm giving him his flowers. But second, You need to understand that. What I'm saying. Second, third, Kante is solely the best midfielder in the world. There's no argument.
I agree with you, Mutaha.
That's
Because
correct. He's head and shoulders above everybody.
Yes,
I would have said
because very few players in the history of the Champions League, which is the highest club tournament, right, get man of the match, semi-final, first leg, second leg.
Has there been any player in Champions League that has done that?
Even Messi and Ronaldo, no. I can't remember.
Emmy, for me, look. I put Kante in borderline category of like the generation midfielders. That's why I'm doing. But my point is simple with Gundogan. I've seen Gundogan in Dortmund days, in Champions League I'm talking about. And I've seen him in Man City days. Gundogan doesn't have performances as big as Kante, let's say, this season in Champions Leagues, bro. I mean, you can talk about the Madrid game where Gundogan was very good for one. Yeah, but still not individually as good as Kante. I've seen Gundogan very, very, like, from long time as well. So for me, I think Kante is head and shoulder above everyone this season as a midfielder. And for me, he's the best midfielder in the world football. 2021 season. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I agree.
I want to talk about something else now. I know it's not gonna happen, and I've been saying it since last season.
Wait,
Since 2012.
Abdullahi, Muntar didn't even. Nobody else gave their midfielders.
No, we did.
Muntar
We did.
didn't
Yeah,
give
everybody
theirs.
gave them.
Oh no, Emmy didn't. I don't think Emmy did.
Emmy,
No,
sorry.
Emmy and Muntar.
Emmy said Kante.
Yeah, I say Kante though.
Emmy said Kante. Okay, Kante. So
okay.
let me come to Muntar in terms of this now. Like I said, I already told the church. Conte is not a sexy guy. He's not fine. He's not handsome.
No homo.
He's black. He's black. So
black
it doesn't fit into the marketing strategy. It doesn't fit into the endorsement. Puma, Adidas, Nikes, everything.
Abdullah, would it be fair to say that N'Golo Kante is the black Vieira?
Let the land.
Let him land, man. Yes,
let him land.
If you're looking at Kylian Mbappe is like very it fits into that caliber of if you want to endorsement or this kind of caliber of stuff. If it N'Golo Kante doesn't fit, it's like too calm, doesn't talk too much. It's like let me just do my job. So my concept of Muntar is, does N'Golo Kante deserve to be the Ballon d'Or winner for the 2021?
Abdullahi, for me, first of all, I don't rate the shitty as awards. Ballon d'Or, FIFA World Player, Best Player, and all those things. This is promotion and agenda thingy, marketing.
I agree.
And you know what? You guys need to understand. I'm coming from a club, Real Madrid, where Madrid and Barca, they always push for these kind of individual awards because it's a marketing promotion for the players, and which ultimately is revenue. So it's about more of a marketing strategy. So in fact, I need to be inclined towards this kind of awards and all the thinking, but I don't take this seriously. And when it comes to N'Golo Kante, if let's say if N'Golo Kante didn't win, he lost, right, in Ballon d'Or. Let's say that right first, okay? So I don't think so. You guys should be surprised in the first place.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, and we have seen the players in the past as well who have been totally deserving players in specific years. I can give you specific years where these players, they should have deserved and won the Ballon d'Or over, let's say, Ronaldo, Messi, or even at the time of, like, I can go back to 2006, 2005, like I can go that far as well. But for me, it's like I don't rate these international Ballon d'Or and all those thingy. FIFA best player, this player best, that player best. The only award I rate, which is simple as that, which is Golden Boot. And the reason Golden Boot is that because it has a set criteria. Highest goal scorer will get this award. Simple as that. With Ballon d'Or, we don't have set criteria. Sometimes it's talk about stats. Sometimes it's talk about, like, big game performances. Sometimes it talks about, like, or World Cup, Euros performances. So there's no consistency with Ballon d'Or. And one of my most important reasoning for Ballon d'Or is they don't consider season as their best. They consider calendar year. They consider calendar year as a way to judge how good you are player in the calendar year. I think that's unfair because if we see, right, there are footballers or that many players, their performances, the form is based on season-wise.
Season-wise, yeah.
Right. So let's say this, right? Timo Werner this season, his shit, right? Let's okay. People might agree with me. Many people disagree with me. Okay, but my point is, let's say this, right? Next season, Timo Werner at the start of next season in Premier League, Timo Werner banks in the first half of the season banks, let's say 30 goals in Premier League or 20 goals. He became so good with finishing and everything, right? He will be nowhere near to the Ballon d'Or podium. Nowhere near. Forget about being on the Ballon d'Or. Why? Because Ballon d'Or will judge him on the base of a calendar year, right? So my point is, first of all, you cannot go with calendar year. You have to go with season. That's my number one. One of the main criticism with Ballon d'Or. Yeah, and in general, man, for me, Kante, if you ask me if in an ideal world, if we live in an ideal world, and who's the best player this season and who should get the Ballon d'Or, for me, it's Kante should get Ballon d'Or for me. I mean, people might say, "Oh, look at Benzema, look at Lewandowski, look at Mbappe." Yes, I get that, they were very good, but we're talking about the winning, right? Ultimately, at the biggest stage, the performance at the biggest stage. I think so. Benzema comes second and Mbappe comes third for me. If you talk about the big game performances and on big stages, but Lewandowski was injured, so I don't buy that. So I think he was unfortunate this season. So yeah, man. So for me, I think so. It should be N'Golo Kante, and I don't rate Ballon d'Or. I don't rate FIFA. I just only rate Golden Boot because it has criteria. But
that's criteria. Yeah.
Can you tell me, like, the journalist who votes, right? The individual journalist, right? Who votes for best player? Does FIFA give them a guidelines? Oh, on basis of this, you have.
I think the Ballon d'Or is chosen by the fans, the coaches, and the journalists.
No, the Ballon d'Or is chosen by journalists, and FIFA best player has been chosen by bit of fans, right?
But I heard the news that the Ballon d'Or this year. I heard the news that this year Ballon d'Or will be chosen by the coach, by the journalists, and by the fans.
No. Ballon d'Or is only journalists.
No, Ballon d'Or is journalists and international coaches, I'm pretty sure.
Because what I hear is that last season, I remember, not last season, I mean, remember in the Van Dijk season, Van Dijk where he reached the final. So at that time, it was, I remember clearly, it was journalists for Ballon d'Or, and for FIFA Best Player Award, it was very low percentage of fans, very low.
Okay,
and it was managers and players.
Before I come to the rest of the guys, let me come to you, Mutara, now. Let's say hypothetically N'Golo Kante wins it. Where does it put him in terms of midfielder in the generation of midfielder?
No, bro. It doesn't change it for me. Let's be honest, right? It doesn't change it for me, right? If he wins or if he loses. For me, that doesn't bother to me. That's simply my criteria. I mean, many people will disagree with me.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But
so
my
where do
you
put Conte in terms of the level of
if
Andres Iniesta and this kind of players and everything? Where does Conte rank in terms of maybe let's say win the Ballon d'Or, and where do you rank him? Because when people rank him, they put him top 10, top 20, top 15.
Top 10 midfielder of all time. What you said? Top 10 midfielder of all time, you said?
Yeah, but when people rank Kante, they put him top 20, top 10.
For me, look, I'll be honest with you. For me, Kante makes in very top list, because for me, I have to go through, who's top 5, who's top 10. The list is like very complicated.
Do you rank Kante
up there
ahead of Gerrard in the Premier League history?
Yes, I do. And there's I don't care if any people talk about, oh, look what Gerrard did in 2005. I mean, look at Kante, what he did with Leicester. People say, oh, look at Mahrez. I mean, if Kante is not there, they're not winning. I think so. Without Mahrez, Jamie Vardy has scored a ton of goals as well with Leicester. So that isn't that much. I mean, yeah, okay, Mahrez was the best player in that season in Premier League, but I think Kante was very underrated in that season. I think so. What he did, easily better than Gerrard.
Easily. I don't care, man. I already put Kante above Lampard in our club history.
No, as a midfielder.
Wait, what?
No.
You can't. Have you ever said Lampard for Ballon d'Or as your title?
No, it's different.
No. Lampard was Ballon d'Or.
In 2008, did you have Lampard for Ballon d'Or?
He won it as a third.
Yeah.
That's
No,
tough.
Lampard finished second, I'm pretty sure.
Is it second or
or
third?
something
Is it
like
second
that.
He
or
was
third?
second.
Gerrard finished third. Gerrard finished
Second.
third.
Oh, second. Okay. So the problem with Lampard is Lampard scores so many goals in his tenure as a player. There's a difference between the way Conte plays and the way Lampard plays is a different. That's a huge difference.
I think now under Sarri, N'Golo Kante was playing like our Lampard in that season. But
you're drunk.
Lampard,
Wow.
Abdullah, you know this club very well. You've been following them since for a long time. So has Kante? Look at the teams that Kante and Lampard played for, respectively.
Let me explain to you, Abdurrahman. N'Golo Kante and Frank Lampard are a different status of players. They are very, very different. Conte can do so many things that Lampard can do, and Lampard can do so many things that N'Golo Kante can do. So there's a difference between both of them. Doesn't even play
You know
the same
who
position.
plays like? You know who plays like Lampard right now? Bruno Fernandes.
It's Bruno.
Not Kante.
Bruno, not
Fernandes.
Kante. It's
Not even
Bruno.
Conte.
Exactly.
Lampard is better.
It's way different.
Kante is not better. Is not a better legend than Lampard. I'm sorry to tell people.
I think Lampard is the greatest Chelsea player.
Yeah, exactly. It's Lampard or Drogba.
NK. You know what? I understand where Abdurrahman is coming from. I think he used the wrong words actually.
The wrong logic of
Tell me the words he should have used.
No, okay. I'll tell you. What words he should have used there. Not bigger Chelsea legend than Lampard. I get what you guys are coming from. But if I talk about just as a midfield player overall in his entire career, I think so is better midfielder than Lampard. And you know why I'll say that?
If you ask these other fans of these clubs in the EPL, they all want Kante before they want Lampard.
But let Moutar finish.
Yeah, let Moutar finish this point.
Yeah. So what I see is that because it's like more of a legendary thing. Okay? I'll tell you this. Okay. Let me make you understand. If you ask me who's bigger legend for my club, right? Di Maria or Gareth Bale? I'll say Gareth Bale is bigger legend for my club than Di Maria. Let's be honest. But who's better player for me? If you ask me as a winger, better player, you know what I mean? It's Di Maria.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Sorry,
yeah. Di Maria better player.
If you're talking about overall game, then I understand that, because that's why when people say the English three, Gerrard, Scholes, Lampard's lost if you took an overall game. But if you're talking in terms of legend for Chelsea, then I'm sorry, Kante.
I think he used the wrong word over there.
Yeah, he used the wrong. Yeah, he used the wrong word. I understand what you're saying, but he used the wrong word.
I understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so for me, I think Conte is better midfielder than Lampard as a player, as a player.
But Lampard's legacy is
his legacy is up there.
Because people forget against Barcelona and those two legs, he played the assist that led to the goals.
True.
Yeah, Ramirez assist.
And the first goal, Drogba scored.
It was Lampard.
He played the assist also.
Come on, man. Put respect on Frank's name. As much as he's a clown.
Yeah, he was playing with Lampard, and this guy's playing with Werner.
Okay, so what's your point?
So my point is,
he's
playing with Werner, and he's winning man of the match.
They're different midfielders.
It's a different midfielder. I don't want to go into that era of Lampard and N'Golo Kante. I do not want to go to that era.
Abdurrahman, let's be honest, right? I'm just giving a hypothetical scenario, right? Let's say tomorrow Ronaldo or Messi joins Chelsea. Let's be honest, right? Tomorrow Ronaldo or Messi joins Chelsea. Yeah, they are better as a player than Lampard, but that doesn't mean that they're bigger legend for Chelsea.
No.
Oh no, I agree. I'm talking about value, the MVP. I'm talking about who is as just purely football. Not talking about
as a player, okay. That's why I said.
Now I understand what you're saying. Now I understand.
So we're all saying the same thing then. Yeah.
If you ever play football at any level, you know how rare Kante is, and there's a lot more Gerrards out there. Or I should say Lampard.
Oh no! You see, this is what
you just compared him to Bruno Fernandes.
No. It's the over exaggeration. You're over exaggerating it way too much. That's what I don't like. Exactly. That's my point. You can't say there's many jars. It's the over exaggeration that I don't like.
See, Abdurrahman, I don't want to go into this conversation of N'Golo Kante, Lampard, and Gerrard. I hate it. Because this conversation it won't end. He will
because
not end.
unless Conte wins, because you got to think Lampard won the Champions League, the first Champions League for Chelsea as the captain.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's like and all you look at all his records, longevity. You know what I'm saying?
Goal
scoring records as well. Thank you very much.
And also, he played a part. Also, when they won the Champions League, he was a big reason why they won.
They won as well. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look at the whole team, man.
Guys,
They had
you know
that's
Conte's been in the Euros, right? Conte's been in the Euros before. He's been in the Euros.
Now, but we have to respect to Lampard in a sense what he did for Chelsea and throughout his career. Like, I remember when Lampard came from West Ham United, signed to play first time for Chelsea. Nobody knew that how good this guy will be, and he showed on the biggest stage, like in Champions Leagues as well. And for me, I think so. Yeah. Of course, Premier League is Lampard's bread and butter. So for me, what I've seen is that like Lampard for me has like holds special values and position into the like English football, let's say, midfielding criteria. So I think so. He is special in his own way. So yeah, man.
Exactly.
For me, if you ask me who's bigger legend, then I think so for Chelsea, easily, man, Lampard. And what Lampard did for Chelsea, I think he has bigger contribution than Kante for Chelsea as well.
If you want to compare N'Golo Kante, we have to talk about the era of Roy Keane, Patrick Vieira, Makelele. You see those era.
Yeah,
now I can have an argument.
This guy was
but if I compare Lampard to Gerrard to Conte, I don't want to have that argument.
Yeah, because this guy was playing against a top Man U, top prime Barcelona.
Exactly.
I mean, it was hard to win the Champions League back then.
It's hard, very, very hard. I don't. That conversation is going to be very long. I do not want to have that conversation.
Yeah, take care, man.
Guys, here's the thing that I want to ask you, like your opinion on this. In terms of Lampard winning the Champions League back in 2012, shouldn't it be, I don't know, like diminished value compared to other superstars when they won it because he won it outside of his prime? Like he dropped Terry. They didn't win it in their prime.
It's diminished. However, when you compare that team to Bayern's team, then the diminished thing comes back because we shouldn't have won that game. We shouldn't have won that final.
Everybody here
the final
says
is flow.
N'Golo Kante is the best midfielder right now. And that's never been the case for Lampard. There's never been definitively where you can hold your hands up and say,
the standard of football has dropped, my friend.
No, I think it's getting better, man. Come on.
You want me to get into Lampard like this?
People were saying KDB was the best midfielder in the world a year or two ago. So I'm sorry.
No, there's Verratti. There was Modric.
There was a large amount of.
N'Golo Kante was in the conversation for the past, I would say, like 5 years.
No,
are you high?
He hasn't been in the conversation.
He hasn't been there
since Leicester. Yes.
Oh no, I'm done. I told you he's a troll. I'm not doing this. I'm tired.
NK, relax, bro. Yo, Abdul Rahman, you also, man. I mean, relax, brothers.
Relax.
I'll say this right. Lampard's role for Chelsea was different from Kante, so they're not directly in contention. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
we cannot use that. Like for me.
Without Kante, we don't win the Champions League. Without Lampard, I think we could win.
We don't win it. We don't win it. Watch the games.
Abdul Rahman, I think
Drogba was more valuable.
Abdul Rahman, I was with you now. But because of that statement now, because I think so, Lampard's contribution is also there, man. Come on, we cannot just simply shit on Lampard's contribution.
Yeah, but I'm not
22 Lampard,
saying that Lampard wasn't important, but so was equally important was Didier, John Terry.
You need a team.
The manager.
Was Mount to the team or not? Was Mount playing the games? Was there not a defense? Am I?
Wait, Sam is there.
This Chelsea team is worse than any team that Lampard ever played with.
Let me help you out in this scenario. Let me help you out. It's tough. You see those era of Lampard, Gerrard, Co. I get that. See this era when you have to go look. See, I don't want to have a conversation about Conte, Gerrard, and Lampard. I don't want to have it.
The Premier League got better. Now there's teams like Tottenham, there's Leicester City.
I know. I know. But when you want to compare...
It's harder to win the Premier nowadays.
If you want to compare Conte with Roy Keane. Compare with Roy Keane. Compare with
I'm just saying Kante in Chelsea midfield. Kante makes it into Chelsea all-time midfielder. The best.
Does Lampard?
Lampard makes it into the team, yeah.
Thank you.
Alongside Kante.
Yes, I agree with that.
Perhaps
that I agree
maybe Fabregas.
That I agree with.
I don't know about Fabregas, man.
Whatever.
I don't want to.
It's
This
about
conversation
preferences,
is
what
gonna
you
be long.
prefer. It's
Yeah,
what you
I know.
prefer.
See,
Because
see,
Lampard didn't offer as much without the ball.
What does that mean?
But they
All around
they
game. I'm
they
talking
play
about
different.
all
They
around
play
game
different
and all
roles,
phases
bro.
of play.
different
Play
they
roles.
play
different
different
roles.
roles. Lampard is number 8 and also number 10. N'Golo Kante is not a number 8.
No,
He's a
Lampard.
box-to-box midfielder.
You know Lampard's our top goal scorer. You do know that, right? For the
We
club,
know.
right?
Everybody knows.
Lampard's
Okay,
job
then.
was to score
So
goals and create
thank you.
chances. That was his
And
job.
chances. That's his job.
Kante's job is not to score goals. It's for him to destroy, to be a destroyer and get the ball and just
Okay,
recycle the ball back.
okay. Let me put it this way:
No, Abdullah, that's even
you
wrong.
put
That's
Lampard
another
in his
thing that
prime in the game in the game on the weekend. He doesn't. I don't think he drags Chelsea the way Kante does. Kante, you put him in that team with John Terry behind him.
The Kante dragged Chelsea.
in front of him.
Didn't drag. He performed very well, but it wasn't a drag. It wasn't a carry job. It
Do you
wasn't
know
a
what it
drag
means
job.
to be man of the match in the
Okay,
four most important games
let
leading
me
up
tell
to
you
the
something.
final?
Abdurrahman, let
I
me explain something to you. You see, when Mauricio Sarri took over from Chelsea, was it 2016 or 2017? Someone should remind me. Was it 2016?
2018.
Is it 2018?
Yeah, it was 1 year.
17. It was 17, 18. When he took over, he said it, and I remember that statement. He said, "I will make Kante the best midfielder in world football." He said that. I remember. Yes, I remember that. When he played Conte was playing more as you see the role Kante is playing now is the same way he was playing under Mauricio Sarri. But Chelsea fans that doesn't have brain, that they have lost their brain for a very long time, will tell you Kante is playing as a right winger.
The same guys that wanted to keep Lampard, that want to give him
So
credit for
they will tell you
the
now
trophy.
Kante is playing as a right winger. No, it's the box-to-box midfielder, and he can also play as a defensive when you want him to play.
Abdullah, I have a
That
question.
is not his job.
Abdullah, what position did Kante play in Leicester?
In Leicester, he
he was a destroyer. He was a box-to-box, actually. He was a pure box-to-box because he was playing in a two-man midfield.
Two-man midfield, yeah.
So what's the difference with what he played in Leicester with what he played with Sarri?
No, now he offers more in the final third.
Under Sarri, he offers more because he scored goals under Sarri and he assists also under Sarri too. And it's see the position he's playing under Tuchel now. It's the same position he's playing under Sarri because it's a box-to-box. It's a box-to-box. He can tackle. He can recycle, and he can score goals.
It was more similar to the Conte. This Conte is more similar to the I'm saying
if you want to see the most pure and effective version of Kante, you have to see him for his national team because he's actually have a decent defense behind him and he's given freedom to actually express himself in all phases of play.
No, but let me say something. Let me say something about Lampard though. When you guys went down to 10 men against Barcelona, you're down 2-0. That showed me something about Lampard's leadership. That showed me something because you guys could have easily just wilted and lost 5 or 6-0, but you didn't. And he was a captain. That shows me something about his leadership. The fact that the players were still fighting. That shows
another thing with Lampard. A lot of people are starting to disrespect him just because of his career as a coach.
Yeah, exactly.
I think a lot of people it's getting clouded a little bit. And even as a manager, I think he did his job. He qualified for Champions League, which was a lot of people. No, let me talk. Qualified for Champions League, which was important because without that, we don't win a Champions League this year. And he did that with a lot of academy players who was their first season.
I think he qualified on the final day.
Did he qualify yes or no? Did he qualify yes or no? Did he qualify yes or no?
I don't know.
He qualified the same way that Tuchel qualified.
Let's
move. More money than Tuchel.
It's a yes or no question. Did he qualify yes or no?
Let's just move.
Yeah, and he qualified in the same way that Juventus qualified.
Something different.
Yes.
Let's move.
Yes.
I want to talk about the hero. I want to talk about the hero.
I think somebody Colin wanted you to answer a question or something.
What question is that?
About loyalty. Alariza at CFC.
Okay. Loyalty goes a long way for me. I pray we don't send that clown to Real Madrid as much as we want this.
This is club football, man.
Loyalty doesn't exist. Exactly. Thank you. One thing I agree with Abdurrahman on. It doesn't exist, man.
You see the problem.
Hey, Abdul, sorry. Abdullahi and Chelsea brothers. Why you hate Thibaut that much?
He snaked us, man.
Is it Thibaut Courtois?
Yeah.
He's a snake.
He sninked us, but at the same time, I said he's the top goalkeeper, so I could put my things
Munta.
aside.
NK, let me give you a scenario. Let me give you a scenario. And there's no disrespect to Chelsea. This is reality life. This is like life's reality. Like I know where you guys are coming from, but we need to see in that fashion as well, the world in the more pragmatic approach rather than ideal world. Okay, if you're working in a corner shop, right? Let's be honest, right? You're working in a corner shop because you're from England, and that's why I'm giving you this kind of analogy, right?
Okay.
You work in a corner shop. All of a sudden, there's a call from you from Tesco. Oh, we'd like to play, like participate, or like work in our firm as a general manager of, let's say, of Bexley Heath branch of Tesco. Would you not to?
Oh no, I'll go.
But your store manager of your corner shop will say, "Oh no, we need you," and this is like a very tough times in the pandemic. So would you still stay?
I'd leave. But the thing that Courtois did was he didn't show up to training. He did. He went on strike for I don't know for how long, but he went on strike.
Even what Munta said, this example you're giving, why I don't think it counts is because it was never money. Whatever Madrid wanted to pay him, Chelsea can pay him if it's about money. Because this example,
no, but bro,
I don't mind him leaving. I don't mind him leaving.
This example you gave is about money.
It's the manner of the departure.
It's about money here.
Sam, but you need to see this as well. Sam, career progression and growth. Like at that time, career progression growth graph goes upward trend if he goes to Madrid. Let's be honest.
No, I agree, but the thing is the way he left. He basically went on strike.
Yeah. The way he left is bad.
After the World Cup, he didn't show up to training after the summer break. He didn't.
Exactly. I forgot he went on strike. Yeah,
he went on strike. That's the only reason why Chelsea fans. If you want to leave. I have no issue with you.
I have no issue, but the way he left was bad. Was bad. No, it put this.
But NK. But let's be realistic, man. Let's say if he would have come to like in the most civilized manner of like protesting against like club. Chelsea would have never sold us in that.
Chelsea will sell him. You know why? Because we will sell him because
never, bro. Bro. We know Chelsea would have said, okay, make it 60, 70, 80. So of course, there's no one who's going to pay 80 mils for Courtois.
I understand that. I understand. The thing is, I understand that because Mars was in a similar situation with Leicester, where there was interest in Mahrez. But Mars didn't force the move. Mars stayed, and eventually Leicester dealt them off. So he stayed for a while, and then eventually he left. But you see, the thing is, this is why Hazard is held in such high regard because he stayed, even when there was interest there. He still stayed. He didn't go on strike and force it. He didn't go on strike and force it, which is my only issue. I understand you trying to force a move to get your dream move. I get that, but me as a fan, what should you do that? I think it's a bit disrespectful just to me. So I'd call Courtois a snake, but I can still appreciate you for what you were and what you are now. You're still, in my opinion, the best goalkeeper this season. But at the same time, you sninked our club. It is what it is.
No, I get that. But if he would have been protesting in the most civilized manner, I don't think the Chelsea would have.
Yeah, he might not have moved. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That's life.
No, but I understand your animosity towards them as well.
Yeah, I want to talk about Euro coming up. Is it next week or next 2 weeks? June 11th. That should be next week.
That's next week Friday.
Next week Friday, yeah, June 11th. And I've looked at the teams and look at the Everton lineup. I want to touch a little bit about England first. Because
yes, please.
I've looked at the lineup for England, the squad for England. Yeah, people are saying England should at least move forward to like.
Is it?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Yeah,
nothing, it's coming home.
Nothing is coming back home. It should remain in wherever they want.
Abdullah, if it's coming home, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Finally, NK, bro, NK. You know what? NK will make it.
They never won the European.
NK.
NK will tell you it's not gonna come home. Nothing is coming home.
if England bring it home, Mutaha will link up at Leicester Square. Yeah, that's a deal.
Yeah. Or you know what? Let's do that because you know what they do usually whenever England plays in semis.
They play in the big
broadcast
screen.
in Trafalgar Square as well.
Yeah, they
do
play the big screen. Yeah, they played on the big screen. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, man. So we'll go.
We'll do that. We'll do that,
bro. I'm supporting England as a movement, bro.
So guys, I've seen this.
That's funny, man.
Apart from France and Portugal, what do you guys think also have a chance in winning the Euro? Chimere.
England.
Chimere first.
I would say England.
Let me come to Chimere first.
Chimere first, big man.
Let me come to Chimere. Apart from France and Portugal, what do you think realistically have a shot in winning the Euro?
Oh, he might not be here.
Is Chimere there?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay. Let me come to Sam now. Apart from France and England, take out France and Portugal. Who has a shot of winning the Euro?
For sure, Germany have.
Germany with that class Siberia defense?
Siberia defense. People need to put some. Is it because of what? You know the thing.
Giacomo Low is a fraud.
It's not that. Is the moment someone just has one bad game, it's like we pack everything and say, oh,
the way he plays is like the defense is way too.
This guy won a World Cup before, hasn't he?
Did you watch the 2018 World Cup, bro?
Guys, this is a tournament. It's group stage, 3 games, then knockout. There's no even ties, so you have to approach it differently than like a league campaign. It's literally just who was hot at the back of the end of the season and who has good chemistry and decent coaching. That's it. That's all you need.
Well,
look at Croatia.
Opinion, though. I think at the end,
this
though,
is
at the
one
end,
game, bro. It's not even two legs.
Can you calm down?
But you need on-game chemistry.
So you can't just say, oh, Germany doesn't have a decent defense. It's just these people, they all speak the same language.
Germany. I think England too have a good squad, and I think people don't give Southgate like enough credit because let's be real, England have had managers who couldn't do anything. They did nothing. And this guy actually took them to a semis. You can say, oh, they had an easy path. There's progression. So I think until he fails in these Euros, people should give him that credit. Maybe because of the way the guy looks and doesn't look that professional, or he's playing a very defensive team. People feel that he's not that good, but like I feel they can do.
Sam, have you seen the squad? If England wins their group or finish second, they will either face France or Portugal. I can put my money on it. They are not winning. They're never ever gonna be.
Abdullah, you know what? I don't want to hear. I want you to put your money on it. If you're this sure, you should put your money on it.
See, if I put my money on it, I will win. I will win because I'm sure.
Abdullah,
once I bet,
then win.
Once I bet, win. Abdullah, once I bet, then.
Let's bet right now.
Yeah, Abdullah, it's not even. Don't even put actual money on it, but just say figuratively speaking, you put money on it. Let's say that, or like you owe Sam a Coke bottle. How about that?
No. Let's do something else. We can even make it funny or something. We'll think about it. Too,
yeah, we'll think about it. We'll think about it.
England are not that bad, and another team too. I think, Turkey is a good shout, but like those were dark horses for me. Like I wouldn't be. They can make it, but. Yeah, they have a good team. They're on good form. So for me, it's Germany and England.
Nothing is coming on place. Nothing is coming up. Let the remaining.
Hey, Sam,
you're
English, Sam, you're English, right?
No, I'm from Nigeria. What's up with you? What's up with you and your English bias, man? Seriously.
Is it me?
Okay, yeah, no, Abdullah.
Let me explain.
He has a big English bias.
No. I don't see. I've been watching these English people shouting, "It's coming home" since 2010 World Cup. Coming home, 2014 World Cup. Coming home, 2018 World Cup. Coming home, Euro. Coming home.
There was no confidence in those past tournaments in 2014 World Cup.
It's been coming home. We'll be hearing
that. Brazil that was saying. In 2014, Brazil that was saying it's coming home.
No, but Abdullah, I have a question.
2018, it really started.
Don't you think England?
As the tournament progressed.
Let me
respond. But this is the first time in a long time that before the tournament commences that England fans are.
See, England have the squad to win it, but Gareth Southgate is not the right manager for me.
No, I'm not even saying now. I'm saying before when they were saying in 2010 and all those times they had the squad to win it. So that's why, in a way, they felt it should come home, but it never did. So you can't really take them to be arrogant. That they have a good
I'm
squad.
not.
They always had a good squad.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're arrogant, but the problem is, you see, I look at the England squad, Rashford, Raheem Sterling, Jadon Sancho, blah blah. I look at the squad and I compare it to France, Kylian Mbappe, Karim Benzema, N'Golo Kante, Labio Pogba. Look at those players. I look at them and look at Portugal. Yes, Ronaldo, Joan Felix, Diego Jota, and Bruno
Bruno.
Fernandes. Look at those players. Ruben Neves, Ruben Diaz. Look at those players.
Jota.
Silva.
You're forgetting Jota.
Look at them too. Now compared to England national team, do you want me to put my money on England? No, hypertension. I don't want to choke or go into
But
coma.
listen,
Nah.
Harry Kane,
Nah.
You said barring
Golden
France
Boot
and
winner.
Portugal. You said
Yeah,
barring
barring France and
think-
Portugal.
yeah, exactly.
See, I don't even think Portugal's team is better than England by far. I don't think there's that much of a landslide. Because let's be real, Bruno Fernandes is looking like a fraud. So I don't even want you to call that name. He's especially in big games, he looks very fraudulent. And Jota, yeah, he's a good player, but I don't think he's better than
Guys.
everyone in the England squad.
I think
Quite right,
Harry
they have
Kane has
CR7.
been on the same level as CR7
They
this
have
season.
CR7. No, if you say France, I understand because France have diversity. Like the players they have Benzema, they have a
Oh,
Giroud,
France
they
are
have
favorites
Mbappe.
by far.
Exactly. Landslide France, but the rest teams are very even.
What do you guys think about the World Cup finalist in Croatia coming into this tournament?
I mean,
They're
I
old.
don't know much about them.
They're old.
I mean, it was a
They've
great
aged.
story, but I mean,
Yeah, but they've aged. It's past their time.
Yeah, the story is over. I mean, it was great.
4-1,
We all
man.
know
That was an
Kovacic
embarrassment.
Kovacic can't
But
score to
nobody
save
talks
his
about it.
life. So
I would say it's
Modric is
embarrassing.
old.
Yo,
I
bro,
would say it's embarrassing.
and you said
Bro, for a final. Come on, that's like Arsenal.
I would say it's embarrassing.
And somebody said
It's just a French team.
And somebody said that Harry Kane is on the same level as CR7. Just say it with your chest, man. Harry Kane is better than Cristiano.
It's
right
better
now.
than CR7 right now.
No,
in
for heading into the
2021.
tournament for the national team, I would much rather be England with Harry Kane than Portugal.
Okay,
with
maybe that, but
CR7.
as of right now, in 2021, Harry Kane is better than
Abdulrahman,
CR7.
let me tell you the fun fact. Don't put your money on England in the Euro. I beg.
No, not to win it, but I definitely to make it out of the group.
The only bad thing
It
with England
depends,
is
man.
Harry
This is
Maguire.
90-minute game.
Is he fit? Is Harry Maguire fit yet?
It's a question mark still. He got selected, but it's a question mark.
Is Lizzie McGuire fit?
I don't think so.
It's a question mark. He's been selected, but the question is he and Henderson. Henderson's been selected, but he's not.
The only thing I have a problem with England is their midfield looks a little bit.
Did they select Lingard?
No, he didn't get selected. He's in
the
the camp. but he
midfield
didn't
looks
get
a little bit
So why do you think Mason Mount will start?
Sam, what I was saying is, don't you think that I feel like Southgate is going to do some Tuchel-esque thing where it's going to be a similar formation. That's why the midfield he picked is a bit light, where you don't need that many midfielders, and then he's going to play Walker, centre back, and he's going to do something like that where it's going to. I'm telling people right now, it's going to look like Chelsea's team, basically. That's what I'm saying.
He's going to use Trent and Shaw as wing backs.
Yeah, exactly.
But if Harry Maguire is not playing, then they're going to use Stones, Connor Cody, and
Carl Walker. I'm pretty sure Carl Walker will be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Carl Walker.
Tyrone Mings. What the hell? England, the most exciting. The only reason why I give them a chance
who do
is
Portugal
because of
have in
Harry
their
Kane
defense?
and guys
They have
like Jack Grealish.
But Ruben Diaz, they have Pepe.
I mean, Font is like what, 38?
Yeah,
exactly. This is what I'm saying. We're calling Portugal like this team that is so great. I'm not saying they're not, but apart from Diaz in that defense, Pepe is aging. He's still very good. I'm not saying he's not, but all these teams too, they have their deficiencies. Apart from France.
Yeah. That's not true. Oh, I disagree. But here's the thing about Portugal. When they won that Euros, did we consider them individually great players? No. It was due to the way they played as a team. They were very pragmatic, and then they attacked as a team.
Yeah.
And they contained play. They contained everyone that they played against.
Yeah.
They weren't great and pretty to watch, but they won. And I feel like they have better individual talent right now, and they're going to implement the same game plan, which will result to better results.
True.
If early football was that easy, man.
Now, if they had a prime Cristiano, yeah, this would be one of the favorites. But the thing is, Cristiano ain't in his prime no more.
So let me throw a bulk off to the panel now. if Cristiano Ronaldo wins the Euro this year, is that a
Abdullah, no.
guarantee?
No.
Is it a guaranteed Ballon d'Or or not?
No, it's not
I thought
guaranteed.
you were
It's
gonna
not
ask another
guaranteed. It's not
question.
guaranteed.
Not
It's not
this year.
guaranteed.
Just not this year.
Probably because, guys, we already discussed how the Ballon d'Or is a popularity contest.
It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, though. You wouldn't bet money on it.
Messi will get it. Messi will win it again.
If they
If
win
Messi
Copa
wins,
America,
if Messi wins the
Wait,
Copa
is
America,
Core here? Is Core here?
Core is there, yeah.
Yeah, man. I just saw one of Core's video, man. Yeah, people who are in this place, check out Core's channel, man. You see him wearing a Barcelona jersey, loving Messi and all that, like 3 years ago. So I just saw that and I was laughing. It made me laugh so much. Check out Core TV, guys. Good channel.
Core, Messi gave Core PTSD.
Show me the
man.
receipt. Show me the receipt. Show me the receipt.
This guy Core,
Abdullah,
man.
was Reece James selected for England?
Let me hear what you want to say.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't usually.
Abdullah, put up the England squad, please.
Hey, Chimmer, go.
Is
I don't usually
Messi
say-
with a Y at the end? Messi
I don't
with a
usually
Y.
say
Messi with a
I don't usually say stuff like this, bro. But I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. The media, Messi might win it because I'm not gonna lie. The coaches, all them media, they do be dick riding Messi hard. So I'm not gonna tell lies. Like, if Messi wins Copa America, they're gonna. He's gonna get it.
If
He's
Messi
gonna
wins
get
Copa
it.
America, then yeah.
I think the only thing that can stop Messi from not winning it, maybe if Brazil wins the Copa America, then there'll be a little bit
But even
okay.
then, like even at that, dude, Messi might still. It depends on how. If he starts off the season with Barcelona like exceptional, like he's banging in and looking crazy, don't be surprised if he still gets it. I'm just saying, bro. Like the coaches, all of them, they love Messi, bro. Like,
So somebody asked me to bring up the England national team. So this is the England national team, brother.
Who do you guys think should start from the EPL clubs? I think Mason Mount and Reece James have to go for Chelsea.
Can you guys see it?
I wanted to say Holland had a shout at being a
Can you
dark
guys
horse,
see
but
it?
their manager is even worse than Southgate.
Who is that?
Frank de Boer.
De Boer is terrible.
He's even worse than Southgate. So
Yeah, he's terrible.
And
the fact that you're missing
But I
Van
have a
Dijk
question. Did you
doesn't
guys
help at
feel
all.
Southgate should have won the World Cup?
No, he shouldn't have won it. No, he has no business winning.
No, but he should have beat Croatia.
I don't say I wouldn't say should have beat Croatia, but it doesn't help that the one hard team you faced, you lost to. But I wouldn't say so.
Croatia was better than them, though. To be honest,
Yeah, they were better. They were better.
They had the better
Orders
manager.
every hard team that England faced, they lost to. They lost to Belgium in the group stage.
Yeah.
Then they lost to Belgium in the 3rd and 4th place, and Croatia.
I mean, because they're not that good. Let's just be honest. Like their team.
You guys think that England would have put up a better fight against France than Croatia?
Yeah,
no.
Nah, I don't think they would have lost 4-2.
I think that'd have been a better game, more interesting.
I think they would have lost like 2.
Would have been more interesting.
I think they would have lost like 2-0 or something like that.
I don't think we would have scored a goal.
Are we ever going to see France play Giroud and Benzema together?
Hell no.
No.
Why? When they have better players. Well, now they'll probably just play with Mbappe and Kante and.
Hey, but respect Giroud, man. That man is a Champions League and World Cup winner. So.
Yeah,
I respect him.
And Europa League winner.
Sure.
I feel bad for Giroud.
Cult hero.
This is the last tournament he's going to be in. He's not going to be in Chelsea as well.
Yeah, it's been confirmed by Fabrizio that he's going to AC Milan.
Yeah, it's last time at Chelsea, last time in the front squad. Hey, man, enjoy it, Giroud, man.
I think Giroud's going to excel.
Abdullah, we didn't do. I forgot. I just remember we didn't do top attacker this season.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me just round over this Euro then and the Copa America. Then we'll come back to attacker. Apart from France and Portugal now, Chimere, who do you think will win the Euro? Let's just take out France and Portugal.
Who I think will win?
Who has a shout?
I have a funny feeling that Ukraine will be a sleeper team for some reason.
Ukraine.
Because I watched those guys, bro. Those guys are hard to break down. Like,
is that not where Shevchenko is coaching?
Yeah, that's where I don't know if he's coaching. That's where he's from.
Yeah, he's the coach of that team.
Yeah. I'm saying those guys are hard to break down, man. Like I watched them play. Those guys, like, they're really pragmatic. So I feel like they're gonna be like they're not gonna be a team you can just beat easily. They're gonna get some teams trouble. But if France and Portugal don't win, then I don't really know. The quality in Europe has gotten weaker over the years. Italy's not good like that anymore. The Netherlands has dropped. Spain, their squad's not looking good. England is always dodgy. I mean, I guess I'll roll Belgium. I don't know. They're not that good anymore, bro. To me. So if I had to pick one, though, I guess Belgium by default.
Belgium.
I forgot about Belgium.
Abdurrahman, apart from France and Portugal, who do you have a shout of winning the Euro?
I think England have a shout. Apart from France and Portugal, I would say England. And just a question: who's the manager of Spain?
Luis Enrique.
Lucho. His name is Lucho.
Oh,
Luis
okay.
Enrique.
Well, I'm gonna say Abdullah, but why are people rating Portugal though? Is it just because of the last Euros? Other than that, I don't know why they should
They are
rate higher than.
They are the defending champion.
No,
So
it's because of Bruno Fernandes.
Nations League as well goes into it. There's all a bunch of stuff.
But Abdullah, the clear favorite, I think would have to be France, and then maybe tier 2, like just below that, you have England, Portugal, and all the heavy hitters. And I would put Belgium just below England, and only because Belgium don't have pedigree. That's the only reason why.
And England do?
England have won the World Cup at least.
What year?
But I mean, you're a country, you're a small country, and you've never won
maybe
a
the year was
trophy
not born. Maybe the
My
year was
dad
not
wasn't
born.
even alive
Wait,
when
what
England won.
year did England win the World Cup?
What year?
Was
No,
Fergie
but
even
that's still
17,
No, I'm
16,
asking the person who said England. has won.
1755.
Do you remember?
Maybe 1755. I
No,
was
but
not born then.
at least you have a star by the badge. There's a star, meaning that you won once. It's just why it's the same reason why everybody respects Brazil. It's because of the history. Even though this Brazilian team is the worst ever, they have
Don't
Gabriel
compare
Jesus
when
and
Brazil
Firmino.
won the World Cup.
You're
to
still
when
gonna
England
give them
won the
respect
World Cup.
because of their history. But yeah, for sure, France. If France, this is their tournament to lose, in my opinion.
We'll see.
That's fair.
We'll see. Go. Apart from Belgium, France, who has a shout on winning the
Messi
Euro?
has.
Call or mute yourself, man.
I think he might be gone, man.
I'm here.
Oh, he's here.
He's here.
Go. I'm suspecting. What are you doing at backstage? What are you doing backstage?
No, I'm just looking at the teams. He's looking for Messi. No, I'm just
come back home.
not that guy.
Okay.
Come back home, Cole.
Apart from France and then Portugal, who has a shout of winning the Euro?
You see something, right? I don't want to say France because this is why I don't want to say France.
Apart from France and Portugal, I already took them out of the equation. I took them out already.
No. To be honest, like those two teams, like I think it's going to be difficult for them to get to the finals, yo. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because like I don't trust Deschamps. I just don't know.
Who?
Deschamps.
Sorry,
Yeah.
come again one more time. I didn't catch it.
Deschamps.
And Angus as well.
Yeah.
Deschamps.
Yeah. I don't trust Deschamps.
Is it? Wait. What do you call him?
Deschamps. I don't call him
Deschamps.
No, I call him Deschamps. Deschamps.
We have a problem of language here.
Bro, like Montara says Lily. I mean, what's wrong with him, man? Deschamps, man.
It's
but
fine. They're the champ. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So I think it's gonna be difficult. You know something? I think Belgium have a really good shout.
Yeah, comes.
I think Belgium, and I'm gonna say England.
Romelu Lukaku. That's not bad.
I say Belgium and England because Southgate, yes, he's really bad and so forth, but he has a team that plays like a unit. You understand what I'm trying to say? I think the problem with the France squad is, yes, they have Benzema. Benzema is there, and he's back and so forth. But my problem is, can Deschamps not play pragmatic football, and can he let them play the football that?
Yeah, that's the right way you pronounce Deschamps' name, Deschamps. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Even I stuck in French pronunciation. So
yeah, he said it. Deschamps. That's his name, Deschamps. But I just think that with this France squad, they could be playing a much better football. then what
Maybe because of the
disincentives?
manager.
Yeah, you understand what I'm trying to say? Then what that disincentivizes is letting them play. Germany, the reason why I'm saying Germany can't do it is okay, maybe Spain. Maybe Spain. I'll put Spain in there too. Spain, Belgium, and England. I think Germany. The problem with Germany is they he's neglected Jerome Boateng.
Just give me one thing. Just give me
No,
one.
no,
I've taken out.
I'll give you.
I've taken out the two FA favorites. Give me one thing.
For
I
me
want that people to
personally,
talk. I'm talking.
personally, I'm going to go with three. Is Spain, Belgium, England. And all I'm saying is the reason why I'm saying Germany can win it is because Jerome Boateng. He's taken out some really crucial players out of the squad that I just don't
It's
see
brought off Thomas Muller,
Belgium.
so he's bringing Thomas Muller.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you brought on Thomas Muller, but I mean,
And Matt Hummels.
you're missing a cog. You're missing a cog in such as Jerome Boateng, who's a very good leader, very good defensively, and he's a guy who, is a very crucial player in this Germany national team. You see, so I don't know why, but I think that's what's gonna hurt them.
How can you support Bayern and not support Germany? I don't just get it.
Samuel, let's move. Sam, let's move.
Oh no, no, I'm being objective. I'm objective, man. Objective.
Fine. Muntaha, apart from France and Portugal, who do you want? Who has a shout of winning the? I have a team in my mind, but I'll keep it so everybody finish talking.
Oh, for me, okay. Aside from France and Portugal,
I already took them out already.
Oh, okay. So Belgium is not defensive with them. Back three, I mean, sketchy for Belgium for me, honestly.
Sure.
So you know what? I don't think this team will win it, but I think they will do good. I mean, okay. I mean, people have talked about Turkey, Ukraine, if I'm not mistaken. I'll say Italy. And they have very good midfield and very underrated midfield, if you see, right? So, and attack is decent as well, I'll say. The defense is like, okay, it's iffy, you know what I mean? Like, okay, they have like, what's his name? Bastoni, and then you have Chiellini as a centre backs, and the fullbacks are
Bonucci too. It's Bonucci.
Bonucci will be on bench if I'm not mistaken. He will be, I guess. But yeah, but let's talk about the midfield. They have like Locatelli. They have
Barella, Jorginho. Barella.
By the way, Barella is the most technically gifted midfielder of a coming generation. So I mean, you should watch Barella. By the way, Verratti. And then they have like Chiesa up front with Insigne and all these guys. So I think so. For me, Italy looks impressive as well, but like, can they win it now? So I think they'll go far and deep in the competition. So,
but I think Spain is a much better team than let's be honest though.
Spain, not much. I'd say Spain's midfield is not better than Italy's midfield.
Who is Spain's striker even?
Really?
Spain's striker.
No, it depends. It depends. Look, it depends. It
but
could be Gerard Moreno. No, it could be Gerard Moreno over Alvaro Morata.
Muta, do you trust Italy's striker?
I mean, I don't trust the Spain striker either, bro.
Immobile.
I mean, Immobile is good. I'll say.
Andrea Bellotti.
No, I mean, look. If I'm being honest, right, that's why I said Italy cannot win Euros. That's why I said, but they can go deep far into competition. Like I can see them going if they play good football. As per the but if you tell me which other team can win, like if you want my definite answer based upon this team performances in the past decade, or like I mean on the paper, then it has to be England. Then it has to be England. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
MK Dons, apart from France national team and then Portugal, the Seneca of Portugal, who wins the Euro?
Okay, so so quickly, Portugal aren't even, according to several odds firms, Portugal aren't even like favorites like that. Belgium, Germany, and Spain are favorited.
Oh, I forgot Germany. Thank you.
No, it's man.
I totally forgot Germany, man.
No, it's man. Belgium, Germany, and Spain are ranked have like have higher odds. But if you're asking me, with regards to England, I think England are either going to get knocked out in the round of 16, or they're gonna lose, in the final.
Do you know the scary part? Do you know the scary?
one or two things for
You
me.
know the scary part, MK does. If England finish second or first, they will either play the Group A of France national team or Portugal.
They're either gonna get knocked down the round of 16, in my opinion.
If they finish first or second, they play either Portugal or France in the round of 16.
Yeah.
Now tell me, how did they qualify?
And if they lose that game, they shouldn't. If they lose that game, England fans shouldn't be disappointed because at the end of the day, they're just better. So that's just me. But if in terms of who I think will win, regardless of France, I like Spain. I like Spain because
Gerard Moreno, Alvaro Morata, Pedri.
I trust the man.
Adama Traore.
I trust the manager. You see, with this now, for me, it comes down to who has the better man. So Italy and Spain for me are the two. I like Belgium, but Belgium, a lot of things need to go. With Belgium, I feel like a lot of things need to go right. Like Hazard needs to play well. De Bruyne needs to step up.
Do you rate Martinez?
Roberto Martinez.
I don't rate him as a manager. No, not really. Like I liked him when he was at Everton, but towards the end of his Everton stay, I'm not going to say I don't like him. I think he's a pretty good manager, actually. I think he's a pretty good manager, but there's too many question marks with Belgium, in my personal opinion. I think Italy or Spain.
Yeah, Spain.
It's Italy's defense is the Achilles heel of that team, surprisingly. And Spain, maybe it's just a lack of names, but I think Spain have a good team.
Okay.
Could be the Croatia of the tournament.
Let's see. Chris, apart from Portugal and France, who has the shot of winning the Euro? I have a name in my mind, but I'll keep the name to my mind until everybody finish.
Okay. Before I say who I think is going to win, let me just address France, because I hear all of you guys think they're the favorites. In my honest opinion, I actually think they're going to finish third and not make the... Yeah, I think they're going to finish third in their group.
Wait. Conte?
What?
Pogba, Benzema?
You could qualify if you finish third. You could still qualify if you finish third.
Wow.
How many teams from the third place teams qualify?
I think it's four third place teams.
Wait, so they still do the three qualifier rule?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, there's four third place teams that could qualify still.
How many groups are there?
Four groups, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 groups, and then three. First 2 qualify for the round of 16. Then the three best goes out of them. Maybe like something like a playoff or something like that before they go into the round of 16.
Yeah,
okay. The only way France is making the next round is through the third place thing. I don't think they're finishing in the top 2, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah, like honestly. But like on who I think is gonna win, I think Spain is gonna win it. I think they're gonna be the dark horses. No one is gonna back them, or no one is gonna rate them as highly as they should, and they'll all be surprised.
Wow. Yeah, I think they probably have like the most team oriented. Like they probably to me look like a team, an actual like team, like no individuals. Which right now is.
I think Ferran Torres plays striker for them too, right?
I think he
plays
wing.
No, and Oyarzabal on the wing. Oyarzabal on the wing is.
Oyarzabal, Ferran Torres, Alvaro Morata, Gerard Moreno, Pedri,
and in the midfield,
Thiago Alcantara,
Thiago, Fabian Ruiz, Rodri, or you can swap Rodri out with Busquets or whoever.
Because they have so many midfield.
So they went from Xavi and Iniesta to Thiago and Fabian.
So they also have this guy Adama Traore too.
Yeah, like off the bench, if he need an impact, he could be a really dangerous player.
That guy is dangerous for sure.
I mean that's a sneaky good squad, honestly.
Yeah, very good squad. Very, very good squad. Yeah. Sam, France and Portugal, who is the hero?
Oh, for me, I think it's Germany that will win it. Timo Werner will be the highest goal scorer.
What?
And then you come to the Premier League and light it on fire.
Sam, I wish, man. I wish, honestly.
What should happen?
Watch.
Okay. What should happen?
Sam, if it happens, I'm not coming back and see you. If it happens, I'm not coming back.
Put some respect on the Champions League winner.
Sam, do you
6 years
just say
respect.
wait, that Sam, do you just said Timo Werner is gonna be the goal scorer in the Hero
Highest.
and highest
Highest
goal
goal scorer.
scorer,
Let's
and he
look at
will
the
come
England.
odds. Let's
and he
look
will
at the
come
odds
to
for that.
Chelsea. He will come to Chelsea and he will be a start player, or he will send back to the bench.
He will light the Premier League on fire.
Lights.
Just
Look
watch
at the
it happen. But that's my prediction. Germany to win it. I want
Guys,
Germany to win it.
I did not say that, guys. It's not me. That's not me. I did not say that. We move.
Oh man.
Abdul, apart from France and Portugal, who wins the Hero?
Denmark.
Denmark? Wait. Are you gonna tell me go to it and Yusuf Paulsen?
Oh,
What
that's the worst
fuck?
striking partnership ever.
Oh, but they got Ericsson. He's been balling out with Inter.
Go to it and Paulsen is gonna lift
Wait,
that Hero trophy.
Abdullah, they have a chance. They have Christiansen too. They have good players. They have a
Oh, they
good
have Christensen.
goalkeeper. Yeah, they have a good goalkeeper too.
And Lindelof, I
Leicester.
think.
And they have
They
that
have
guy.
Lindelof.
They have
They have a
Højbjerg.
I
good
thought
squad.
Lindelof was Swedish.
Yeah,
No, he's
Lindelof is
Swedish.
Swedish.
He's
Wait, you
Swedish.
know they beat England, right?
But England, yeah.
Who?
Denmark.
In the World Cup?
No, the
Qualifier.
whatever stuff they played.
So my pick to win that Hero, apart from Portugal and France, is Turkey.
Turkey? Stuffing
No.
Turkey?
Yeah.
Because of the qualifier. Because they beat
time out. So
France.
Abdullahi,
Because
close
they beat
your
France.
eyes. Abdullahi, close your eyes.
Why?
And imagine yourself and seeing Turkey lift it. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, I
can.
can.
I think Greece won.
Okay.
Why? Because they beat France.
No, I think they have. See this. Something about this Euros tells me something like. See, it's not about favorite. It's about like being something a little bit cohesion, the chemistry, and sometimes it's good when you have like a dark horse names on your back. It works for some team and it doesn't work for some team. So I think Turkey will have that chance of like, thank God we're not the favorite. We just have to play our ball and just take our chances, and that's it. And I believe they will take their chances. They will. And I see them lifting that trophy for me. People may say Italy, yes, but Portugal for me, Turkey for me though. Turkey for me. But the most funny part is gonna be about it. I'm gonna be laughing if that happens.
Abdullah, it's coming home. It's coming home.
See, Munta, you know what's gonna be funny. Munta, you know what's gonna be funny.
Football's coming home.
You see France, Germany, Portugal, Italy.
Abdullah, you know what's funny?
Mm-hmm.
I'm against Premier League, but when it comes to national team, bro, I'm a big England fan, bro.
Well, Munta, you know the funny
when
part.
it comes to national team, bro,
Munta,
I'm
you know
a
the
big
funny
England
part.
fan, bro.
I'm having this feeling that those teams we rate higher may literally get knocked out of the group easily, and they're gonna be like
but let's be honest, right? Like if you see the English squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's decent enough to compete, man. Like, you can't tell me that's not a decent squad, man. The only issue is Gareth Southgate, again, the manager. But what I'm hearing is that, like, if let's say if he plays forward in his right position, if he plays Sterling, I mean Sterling, will he play Sterling? I don't know. But let's say play Sancho and then you start Harry Kane. I mean that's a very frightening attack. Let's be honest. I mean, aside from France, which is okay, let's be honest, right? Which attack is more frightening?
Mm-hmm.
Portugal's attack, France attack, or England's attack? Let's do that, right? So with England, you have to up front Harry Kane. Left wing, you might be having what's his name, Foden, and then right wing Sancho. Yeah,
Sancho. Mm-hmm.
And number 10 could be Grealish, but I don't think he'll start Grealish anyways. But okay, let's go with that, right? Let's go with Portugal front three. Left wing Ronaldo, striker you have. Who will play striker? Might be Jota.
Mm-hmm.
Might be, and right wing Bernardo.
Or João Felix. João Felix is going to start.
Felix plays for Portugal, doesn't he? Like properly.
Okay, what if he do this, right? Left wing Jota, striker Ronaldo, right wing Bernardo Silva, number 10 Bruno. How about that?
Possibly.
But Bruno keeps playing number 8 in Portugal. That's why he's been ineffective.
Bro,
in
Bruno
most of
will
these
never.
games.
Bro, they will never win it with Bruno, man. Bruno should be dropped, man. The guy is a flop in big games.
Nah, but still, like for me, man, Bruno is useful than João Felix, man. What João Felix do?
What has Bruno done in a Portugal shirt?
No, bro. Bruno did more than flipping João Felix. Let's
Yeah,
talk
but
about
João
this.
Felix isn't a starter, is he?
Bro, you can't
Munta, don't
they're
let
saying
your
they should
electrical
start
bias
João Felix. They're
cloud
saying
your
that.
judgment.
Juan Felix, huh?
Muntaha,
João or
don't let
Juan?
your
I know
electrical
that's
bias cloud your
Abdullahi
judgment.
says Juan.
Oh, Abdullahi said Juan. I mean,
Juan
yeah,
Felix.
I mean, if you want to say that, but there's no Anna Abdullahi. So ultimately, it's João.
It's
Juan.
It's Jao.
Yeah.
Juan
Yeah.
Felix.
No, I understand Abdullahi's issue with the Portuguese pronunciation. Same thing I have with the
Abdullah is
French.
from Nigeria. Abdullah is a Niger boy. You can't hold him from pronouncing Juan.
Leave me alone. His name is João Felix. His name is João Felix.
Who said Mudrick?
His name is João Felix.
Legend.
Modric.
No, legend.
Wait, is it João Felix or João Felix? I don't even know.
It's Joe.
Modric.
Abdul. So okay.
Like Joe Willock?
Joao. Yes, Joe.
Abdul, okay, you have that Portugal attack. And look at France now. France for you have like
Bro,
Mbappe, Benzema, and then Coman.
Bro, attack doesn't win you World Cups, bro. You need the defense as well. The defense is more important, man.
No, I mean Portugal have defense. I mean England, yeah. With England, I know what you mean. Defense is sketchy.
The thing is with England, yeah, the problem they have is they handicap their attack because of the defensive style, the defensive way of playing. Bro, he plays 3 at the back in a team with such good attackers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He handicaps their attack. I don't know why is
That's the
Southgate
question, though. Do England have a good DM?
No.
They have Rice.
They don't have a world class.
They don't have a world class DM. No.
That's why he's doing
but
that.
they have chicken
That's
rice
why
and
he's
fried
doing
rice
that.
and tomato rice.
No, but Abdullahi, that's why he's doing that. I think people just go to blame this guy for no reason. England don't have a world class DM in any set, like passing range or just being defensive. They don't have that. So how do you expect him to go all
and
attack?
control a game?
Like, come on, doesn't make sense.
So
let's
move on.
Portugal have Cancelo, Nuno Mendes, Guerrero, and all these guys in defense.
Yeah.
The defense is not too bad. That's all right.
No, Portugal have good defense.
Yeah, their defense is all right.
No, but Guerrero is the second Jordi Alba. Let's be honest. Yeah.
No, and they have
Jose Fonts, yeah, as well.
Let's move on.
BVB.
So I want to talk about Copa America.
No, but you know what's funny, Abdullahi? We haven't talked about this team actually. This national team, Germany. Germany have very good defense.
No, Netherlands.
No, please.
They have Timo Werner starting.
No, Timo, bro. Listen to me. No, this guy. Okay, the manager shit. Okay, I'm not taking it away. But 3 at the back. Let's say with Halstenberg as a left back, Rudiger, Halstenberg as a left back.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Halstenberg as a left back. You have Kimmich as a right wing back. I mean, wing back is right wing because he'll play 3 at the back. Okay, Rudiger. You have Rudiger. You have Soleh, and you have
Soleh.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, but they don't have that much great options as either. So, or they have Hummels. You know what I mean? So you go with Soleh, Rudiger, and Kosterman.
What about Ginter?
That's decent.
What about Ginter? I think Ginter is better than Sule.
Ginter, I mean, that's a good shout as well. But for me, look at the team, bro, and look at overall the team setup, bro. They have the strongest team setup after France, I believe. They have a better team than Germany. Better team than Portugal.
Yeah, I agree.
People are sleeping on Germany because of that 6-0 loss and all those things you to spring. Bro, but I'm telling you, this German team is very strong, man. Second most strongest team on paper, at least in Euros.
But their coach, that's the thing.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree with what it's saying.
On paper. Yes. Bro, look at the midfield, right? Look at the midfield they have. They have Gundogan, Cruz, Kimmich, Goretzka, Muller is in the squad as well now.
Yeah.
And look at the front 3. They have Kai Havertz. They have only Timo Werner, but I don't think Gnabry. I mean, this is very frightening attack as well.
Like,
very good squad.
Big up Montana, man. You're speaking
That defense is class A, though.
That's a very good squad. Yeah. So guys,
No,
let's
but
talk about.
so how you will rate England defense then in that case?
Germany's defense isn't
England
class A.
defense is poor, but
Germany's
Okay,
England
then
was
who's in
never
England defense?
England. Their only hope is offensively attack.
No, but
With
German.
Marcus
If you see
Rashford
German
and
squad overall is way
Right.
superior
Yeah,
than
it's
English
way
squad.
better than English squad. It's not
England
close.
squad, yeah, that's true though.
It's not close.
I want to talk about Copa America, and I am hungry with this Copa America. I was excited the day before
Wait,
yesterday, and I was
Monta, you
dancing,
forgot about Gosens.
and I was
Gosens
da- I
from
was
Atlanta.
I was
Gosens is good as
dancing
well.
too.
Yeah.
So apparently, the Copa America will be played in Brazil. I thought they're gonna be played in USA because I want to visit that Atlanta Georgia Stadium, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium for me. That's one of the most beautiful stadiums in America. And F these people who stay this Copa America because I was excited to go there because I've gone there before.
Abdullahi, you
Now
stay in Chicago, right? I think
yeah,
is that the
yeah.
team that Wayne Rooney plays for?
Wayne Rooney
No,
manages Derby now.
they be counting.
Yeah, just to add to
Oh,
Monta, you know
he used
that
to play for
Cruz plays
Chicago
for
FC, I
Germany
think.
too.
Oh,
Cruz
Exactly.
plays for
Yeah,
Germany
Or was
too.
that
exactly.
Schweinsteiger? I
You
don't
know,
know.
I think
you're
that was
talking about LA
Schweinsteiger. No, I
Galaxy,
think
LA
that was
Galaxy, LA
Schweinsteiger.
Galaxy. So what I'm talking about is there's a stadium called
Yeah,
Atlanta,
Sam, what did you
Georgia,
say,
the
bro? I missed you,
Mercedes-Benz
brother.
Stadium.
No, I
Is
just
where
said Cruz also plays for Germany.
Yeah, I
okay.
forgot Cruz as well.
So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
angry because I thought it's gonna be played in USA.
True,
So I
true.
was like,
Musiala.
maybe I could go there
Musiala as well.
and
Yeah.
just go and chill there. Now it's gonna be playing in Brazil. And I'm pissed off because I wanted it to be playing in Germany, so I'll be able to visit that stadium very well. That stadium looked dope, so delicious stadium. Now my hope is shattered. Now my hope is
So like,
shattered.
You can still go to
where
Brazil,
you
man.
at?
There's some honeys there, man.
I don't go. I don't like nah.
What's
I'd be like,
wrong
where the hell
with
are
you,
you
yo?
at?
What's wrong with you,
So what?
Abdullah?
Where you
Hey,
at?
why? There's honeys there, man.
So what?
No, where you at? Because I just turned because I wasn't like I was muted for a while. I turned on. I looked back in a dark room. I was like, where?
I turned off my light. I'm using
I was like,
yeah. I turned off my light.
ah,
Yeah. I was happy on Monday because I heard it's gonna be played in USA. I was like, finally I can go there. Now it's in Brazil. Now
Abdullah, you just be happy because I don't think you would want to see Messi lifted. So yeah.
no way.
Messi, he's not even gonna lift it. That's the thing.
You know the funny part?
He never. This was a bait. This was a bait.
He never
Like
Sam,
before,
yeah,
before I
Sam, you know the
accepted
funny
it.
part?
Let's be honest, sir.
This
You
was
see
a
that
bait.
stadium in
Before I
He never
2017.
lifts it. Every
That
time,
stadium in
every year.
2017 was big.
Every
The
year.
Mercedes Stadium, I love it. It was great. So I thought since it's gonna be playing the USA, I think they're gonna use that at the semi-final and the final national stadium there for us to go and go there. Now it's in Brazil. Now I'm not happy.
You know something, right? A lot of people are really not talking about this team, but I'm gonna be honest here. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Chile.
Chile, bro. Chile
Yeah,
is like
Chile.
the golden generation is like grandpas now.
They did.
Chile
Yeah,
not good.
but
They're not good anymore.
Yeah.
They're on the downturn actually. I don't really think they're that good anymore, in my opinion.
You know
They're
what,
kind of at the
Antonio?
Yeah.
Antonio, you know what's funny? The team actually is very underrated in Copa America, and last season they actually proven that like, they can be surprising team. But still,
Oh yeah,
I don't
Chile
know.
can.
You know what? No,
Have you
not
seen this
Chile.
stadium before?
Peru.
Yeah, Peru, yeah.
Dude, Peru's my
okay.
country. Every
Yeah.
Copa America they turn it up. So
Turn-
people need
yeah.
to stop sleeping on them. Although
Exactly.
right
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about them because the past
Mata,
couple qualifiers they haven't been that good.
I was
but-
given hope.
I'm sorry,
that-
bro, but I'm snoring on Peru.
I was given hope that they're
You
gonna
said
play
I'm
this.
snoring
They're
on
gonna
Peru,
play it
yo.
in this stadium here, but my hope is shattered.
Hey, this
Now
is
I'm not.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Mata,
Is it
I
red?
love this stadium
Yeah.
here, Atlanta, Georgia. I went
Really?
there before.
Hey,
I love that.
it's beautiful, man.
Mata,
They put it on, yeah.
go to this stadium, Mata.
It's a
Go
lovely
there.
stadium, man.
It's for the
Mata,
Atlanta
it's in
Falcons.
Atlanta,
Atlanta
Georgia.
Falcons.
Oh
It's not
my
a soccer
god.
field, yo.
It's
It's
They play no.
There's a Mercedes-Benz stadium there.
Yeah, the
Mercedes-Benz
Atlanta team plays there as well.
play there.
Atlanta
Yeah.
Falcons.
Yeah,
Because
No.
you just call
I've gone there
The
before.
MLS team.
I've gone there before. It's the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's in Atlanta. I've gone there before. It's the biggest stadium in America. The Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's built in 2017.
Wait,
Yeah.
why is Core calling football soccer? Seriously. Because I'm from
Seriously.
Maryland, okay? I'm Maryland, USA. Let me be me, all right? Let me be me.
The stadium is beautiful.
This
But
is the stadium. Oh my god. Oh, I love that stadium. I love it.
it's just too bad it's not going to be played in the US.
I'm not happy. I'm not.
I feel like it should. I feel like it should be because right now in South America, COVID is really bad, and there's a lot of political problems, and I feel like they're just gonna have to move it again.
Yeah,
That's what I
to
think is gonna
America. You might
happen.
as well just move it to America. But I feel like
That's
it's
the
because
safest option is just move it to America because I
exactly.
understand
But
it's a
then
South American
USA,
thing.
but then USA would also have to play. You know that, right? USA, Mexico, they would also have to play in
No,
the
they got their
MLS.
Gold Cup. They got their Gold Cup.
They have that Go Cup and they have different stadium. There's a Seattle stadium there. There's the LA Galaxy. So there's so many stadiums in America that can use.
Boy,
Yeah.
are the
You know what? You
USA
know what, boys?
and
You
the
know what,
United
boys?
States, are they
Boys,
going to be
boys,
in
boys.
Copa?
Yeah, Montague.
Boys, you know what? Like, I know it's off-topic question, and some of you guys might be pissed because of this question, but it's a really cool question, I believe. Which is your favorite stadium?
Two.
For me?
No, take it.
Favorite stadium, like I want you to know. This is a very interesting question.
Okay, my own is my own is actually 4. The
What?
South Africa,
How
South
can you
Africa.
have 4 favorites?
Yeah, let me South Africa Stadium. What Johannesburg?
Johannesburg, yeah.
Johannesburg. I love that stadium a lot. I love
That's
that
a
stadium.
nice.
I love Johannesburg Stadium. I love Maracana, the Brazil.
Yeah, the
The
Maracanã is one of my favorites.
I love Maracana so much, so much. My third one is I'm not too sure. Wembley Stadium, not that much. Not that much. It doesn't give me that kind of edge. A little bit stadium. And the last one is this stadium here. This one here because I went there in 2017, Muntaha. This stadium here I'm talking about, this Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Oh my God! If they can bring this stadium back to Europe, just bring it back to Europe.
Well, mine is very easy.
Let me take out
Wembley.
I'll put in
Yours
San
is what?
Siro.
Mine is Porto Stadium and
the
Bayern
Drago,
Stadium.
the Drago. You mean?
And Bayern Stadium. Man. Those are
Ooh,
my
Bayern
favorites.
is good as well.
For me, guys, it's got to be Wembley because of the magic of the FA Cup.
Nah, I don't like Wembley.
So are you an Arsenal fan?
No, he's a Chelsea fan.
Oh,
I
okay.
prefer
Because it says
San
magic
Siro.
of FA Cup.
I prefer San Siro.
Hey man, listen, I live 10 minutes away from Wembley Stadium, so I have to say Wembley Stadium as well. Is Wembley Stadium or Wembley Stadium San Siro I like a lot as well.
I don't like
San Siro.
I wish I could have gone to the San Siro.
San Siro, man.
I got bad memories from Wembley, man.
Wembley, man. I can take a picture of it right now. It's lit up right now. Wembley Stadium. San
PSG
Siro.
Stadium is not bad though.
But
PSG
do you
Stadium
guys
is not bad.
But do you guys know how bad it is for a team to come to your own country and
beat you? We did it at Munich. We did it
Parc
at
de
Bayern Munich.
France.
We did it
Parc
at
de
Munich.
France is not good. It's not bad.
What-
Parc de
And
France.
Core, do you like the Bernabeu?
Yeah.
Santiago
Parc de
Bernabeu.
France though. Parc de
What
France
about the
is.
Camp Nou?
This guy.
Hey, let me tell you something.
This guy Sam
alright?
is
That's
trying to
Cole's
get.
favorite stadium, by the way. Huh? That's
Sam
Cole's
is trying to
favorite
get
stadium.
caught tonight, man. Sam is caught
Guys,
tonight.
put some respect on Nou Camp. It's the highest capacity stadium in European football.
Bro,
So-
when you have a team like Granada popping up in the camp and beating the
Fans
hell
weren't
out of
allowed
the
in.
guy who makes messes
very
on
funny.
the floor.
Sam, why do you have that?
Very funny.
This guy cool. This guy cool.
My favorite.
Core, you're still a Barcelona fan at heart, man.
As Messi bounces, he's back.
But guys, do you like
I
the
hate
do you
it,
like
yo.
the guys?
I
Do you like
hate you guys,
do
yo.
you like Signal Iduna Park Stadium, the Borussia Dortmund Stadium?
A very good stadium.
I like the fans.
Yeah.
I like
That's
the fans.
fans
No,
make
But
that
that
fans
stadium.
make that
stadium, I
stadium.
only
Yeah,
like
the
I
fans
only
make that
like that
stadium.
stadium when it's in Champions League nights. That's
Yeah,
only
exactly.
when I like
Exactly.
Champions League nights.
You know what? One of my favorite stadium actually, and I've visited like multiple times the stadium, bro. I mean, I think so. This is very underrated. In like not now. Now it's look shit, but like let's say 10 years ago, 12 years ago when it was built the first time, Emirates Stadium. Emirates
Oh,
like
Emirates
Yeah,
Stadium
that's
is what
Emirates
I used
Stadium is cool too.
I used to work at the Emirates Stadium. That's one of the
Really?
nicest. Yeah, it's one of the nicest stadiums to. Just actually one of the nicest stadiums in general in terms of everything. Really,
yeah.
it's a really nice stadium.
Even
And you know what's good thing about Emirates Stadium? You
Emirates
know
Stadium.
what I saw from Emirates Stadium, I haven't found in any other stadium. You know what? Balance, perfect size, man. It's not
I
that
agree.
big,
Yeah,
not that
exactly.
small.
And it's
You know
close
what I
to
mean?
it's right. It's
Yeah,
close to the pitch as well. Sometimes with these stadiums, they might just be a touch too far away from the pitch, and it's just Emirates got it right. I have to be honest. As much as Arsenal are clowns, they got it right. Muntar, yeah. Emirates Stadium I used to work there. Lovely stadium.
I'm
Lovely
surprised
stadium.
no one said Stamford Bridge.
Because when I see Bernabeu,
You know why?
then
Guys,
let's
those guys
Wembley,
moved
then
there
Camp
so they could
Nou.
compete
It's very
on the same
big,
level
man.
as Bayern Munich.
It's like I don't like
It's too
gigantic stadium as
wide.
well. You know what I
It's
mean?
too wide. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
stadiums
those
too
kind
wide.
of stadium
But
because
Munta,
they're very
do you like
massive, you know.
the Old Trafford Stadium? Do you like it?
No. I don't like Old Trafford. Oh, bro, Old Trafford is about to collapse, man.
Yeah, Old Trafford. They need to renovate that ish, man.
What about Anfield? Anfield.
Hashtag corner taken quick.
You never walk alone.
No, not even Anfield. Anfield is like same as better version of Old Trafford, slightly better version of Old Trafford, I'd say. Similar.
What?
Yeah, crossing it there. Okay.
But I think the thing
Abdullah,
about
you
it is
forgot. You
Camp
forgot.
Nou and
Chelsea played in the
Santiago
We played
Bernabeu.
that stadium.
Look at how
And
wide.
you know one more
Look at
stadium you
how
guys are
wide.
missing? You know one more stadium you're missing? It's like typical Olympic stadium, right? It's typically Olympic stadium, but very beautiful if you want to watch a game over there. You know Olympiad Stadium. No, Olympiad Stadium in Germany. Bro, Berlin
Oh
Stadium.
yeah.
It's very
Is it
beautiful.
the Hertha Berlin?
No.
Berlin Stadium, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, is it Hertha Berlin? Okay,
Yeah,
it's
Hertha
Hertha.
Berlin.
It's Hertha.
That's Hertha Berlin Stadium.
Because
crazy.
bro, watch 2006 World Cup finals. For me, when I watched that stadium in 2006 World Cup final, like if you see that on television or on YouTube, that's perfect.
Guys,
final for
another
World
one
Cup final.
outside of Europe. I think it's Boca Juniors in Argentina.
Yeah, it's
I only
the
know that
Estadio
stadium because of
Sadio,
yeah.
I love that
That's a
stadium
nice
too.
one.
Yeah. Munta, when you have chance, visit this stadium here. Visit this stadium. Visit it.
Atlanta, I'll see, bro.
When
You
you
know,
have chance.
I'll call you, man, first, and then we can
Munta,
visit together.
it's in Atlanta. I love that stadium in Atlanta. I went there for.
Abdullah, you live in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I live in Chicago.
So it's far, man. Atlanta's like.
Munta, I know. I went there for like a tour when I was doing my college in 2017/18. So we were there for a tour. So I was like, my teacher was like, "Have you seen the Mercedes?" I was like, "What's this Mercedes?" I've never even heard of it before. So when he took us, I was like, "Whoa, that stadium! It was loud, shouting." So the entrance of that stadium looks so good. The entrance, look at that entrance of that stadium. This place here, this one.
Abdullah, which team do you support in the
This
Euros,
one.
though?
This stadium here.
Abdullah,
This is the entrance.
Abdullah,
This is the
who's your
entrance of
MLS
the
team? Who's your MLS team?
MLS team. Do I have an MLS team? I think I have a Seattle Sound.
Really? You have an MLS team?
This guy
Core, you have a Spanish team. You have a German team.
I'm only supporting two teams only.
Are they really good?
One, because I want my narrative to be completed.
Hey, boys.
One's national team because of Golo Kante.
Boys, I have a question regarding MLS as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really think that in next 20 years MLS will challenge? Not being at the same level, but challenge, right? Like Serie A or Bundesliga.
Can I tell you why? No.
Trash league. I'd rather watch the Ghanaian league than US.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Ghanaian league than
the Turkish league is better in Europe, even when it comes to Besiktas and Fenerbahce than MLS.
Let me tell you why the MLS.
No, but don't you think so from entertainment perspective?
Guys, no, Gonzalo Higuain is falling out.
Watch Indian soccer league.
Abdul
I'd rather watch
bro. ISL is shit, man. Don't compare ISL with MLS, bro. I'm not talking about that, bro. But like, let's be honest, huh? Let's be honest. If you see right MLS, right, as an entertainment package league, forget about quality, man. It's interesting to me when I see, like, I haven't watched that much.
Abdullah, were you in America when there was an MLS game preseason with like the best players in MLS against Chelsea?
Yeah, I was in America. Yeah, I went there once. I went to the
All-Star.
Bro, it was their best players versus Chelsea.
Madrid versus Chelsea.
That was Chelsea versus MLS best players.
Wait, but the thing is that
the quality wasn't even close.
You know the funny part. I don't like going. I don't like going to that postseason in America. It's because it's just too biased. Like when you have an American team playing for America, he's the best player in that team.
Yeah.
I hate that. I'm not turning
America is not a serious country. Their women are better than men.
I'm not turning up for that.
Like I saw on ESPN FC, I saw the headline. What is it? What does Pulisic winning the Champions League mean for the American national team?
It means nothing.
Bro,
Chimere, it means something beautiful for America.
No, but do you see what America? They made this guy put on
America needs a
his
player like
sweater.
LeBron James.
The American sweater, yes.
They made him put on his hoodie just so he can advertise their country, man.
Yo,
That's complete shame,
I'd rather watch Saudi Arabian's league than watch flipping MLS.
No, those guys are good with Xavi as a
Cole,
manager.
would you rather watch
I'd rather
Barcelona?
watch Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia.
This guy said he'd rather watch Ghana, the Ghanaian league. Oh, cool,
Yeah.
man.
Oh no, I'm dead serious.
Or would you rather watch
What, Bergkamp, Chelsea, and all these guys?
Nigerian's league is
It's out
better
of
than MLS.
This is out of topic, but when I kind of remember sometimes, because I speak to HH a lot, sometimes we get pissed off a lot about something in which that's what pisses me off about Nigeria so much. It's like we have this infrastructure and everything. We talked about this beautiful stadium, but if you go to Nigeria Stadium, the only stadium my head can think of, I don't know if Sam knows that stadium is. What's the name of the stadium?
It's in the Abuja Stadium.
Not that one. The one in Lagos.
But like that team you have in Chicago, do you think they're better
Babayaro
than Fulham?
Stadium? Is it the Babayaro Stadium?
You know the new Qatar stadiums. Yeah, they're really nice. It just sucks that the way they build them.
Even Qatar knows how to play more than
the
US.
Chinese stadiums
Qatar is a
are
way
crazy
better
too.
national team.
What's
than
the
US.
name? What's this name of the stadium in Lagos? I think you know that stadium in Lagos.
Nah, man, I don't know anywhere in Lagos, so I don't
This
know.
stadium is very common. I've forgotten. Me and HH always talk about it.
What Lagos, bro?
Nah, man, I don't know the stadium.
Let me
But
Google it.
can we also talk about HH's reverse juju? This guy said Chelsea would never win a Champions League with Mason Mount, and we did. That guy's reverse juju, man. It's powerful.
HH is a madman. He's a madman. So we know he's crazy. So we know.
Is it in Sir Larry?
Wait, I have a question for the panel though. Which team in the Euros are you guys supporting? Not who do you think is gonna win, but who are you
Denmark,
supporting?
bro. Denmark.
Yeah, I'm supporting France because of
supporting
N'Golo Kante.
Ghana. I'm supporting Ghana. That's what I'm supporting.
You're supporting the team that's gonna win it, bro.
I'm supporting Ghana.
France because of N'Golo Kante.
I'm supporting England because I live in England. I was born here, but
and I'm
also
supporting
supporting France because of the African players they have in their team as well.
You're gonna get your heart broken,
Yo,
bro.
I'm supporting India.
That's what I am.
Supporting India.
I'm probably
I'm
going to
supporting
support
Belgium
Italy.
because those are my colonizers.
Sorry?
Oh my gosh, what was that? What was that?
Sorry? I didn't quite catch that.
What was that?
Chris, could you say that again? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Sorry.
I'm supporting Belgium because they're my colonizers.
Yes.
Who said colonizers, bro?
That's serious.
Who said that?
Chris
Who said that?
Bob. Chris
That's
Bob.
serious.
So guys, let me ask Muntah because Muntah was not here when we discussed. Muntah, give us your take on Zinedine Zidane and Don Carlo Ancelotti. And give us the breakdown of everything. And I'm hearing news that Ramos and Rafa Varane are leaving. If Varane doesn't sign a new deal, it's going to be leaving for 30 to 35 million. To any club that want to buy him.
40, yeah, I know.
35 to 40 million.
Yeah,
Chelsea,
but
please.
that's a preliminary report anyways, yeah.
Real Madrid, they're finito, man.
Wait, let Muntah land. I want to hear this.
No, for me, look, I've always said this, okay, and I'll be very consistent with my takes whenever it comes to hiring or sacking managers or even same goes to players. For me, I'll always stand by my club and the board of directors. Okay, I respect legend. That's why there's a difference.
You sound like
between...
Ty from AFTV saying he backs the club.
Bro, his club is not
Let him get to the point. What's the point, bro?
Arsenal.
Nah, let him land. Let him land.
Abdul. Abdul, your team's a mess. Your team's a mess, man.
Bro, you used to support my team, bro.
You're in the dumpster. You're in the dumpster. You guys are
AFTV Muntaha.
No. Because Muntah, I read something on the
Abdullah. First of all, we need to go back to the times where same bull, okay, backed Zidane in his first, when he came in 2016 when we sacked Rafa Benitez. So the same board have given opportunities to man. Look, I respect Zidane as a man. He's like a pure Madridismo. He's been here for 20 years with our club and all those thingy, okay? But there's a difference. There's a fine line of difference between Barcelona and Madrid, bro. WWA.
Thank
Okay,
you. Thank
yeah,
you.
and
Thank
the
you.
difference is which
Wait,
Abdul,
let me
which Abdul won't understand, bro.
Why are you hating on Barca, bro?
Let
It's
him
your
land, my friend. Let him
Yeah,
land. I know he
I'm
hurt
good.
himself. Let him
I'm good.
land.
Let
Let
him
him
land.
land.
Let him
Let
land.
him
Let him
land.
land.
Let him land. Let him land.
So yeah,
Abdul,
man.
understand.
You belong
Abdul,
in the
understand.
garbage
Let him
can,
land. Let
bro.
him land.
You belong in the
Let him land.
garbage
Let
can,
him land.
bro.
Let him land.
Come on, support your team. Of course,
Bro,
Let him
support
land.
okay.
your team.
No, because the reason I brought up the thingy because to make you understand better because if I'm being objective and I explain you won't get it, but you will get it when I criticize Barcelona to make you understand what I'm trying to tell you. So, bro, with us, there's emotional attachment. It has values, but not over. Let's be honest. What Zidane did, I respect him as a manager and as a player for our club. I think nobody can do that, like as a player and manager, what he did for us. Okay, but still the point stands. Continuous progression, because if you see Zidane is demanding those kind of players, which is unrealistic right now in the world transfer market. Right now, in this pandemic, no club. You know which players Zidane is demanding? Zidane is demanding Lucas Hernandez for Bayern. It's impossible for us to get from Bayern, bro. Bayern will never sell Lucas Hernandez. Okay,
No
second player is
way.
demanding. Relax, yeah. Second player is demanding is Mbappe, which is okay. I get it. I
Xavi
get it,
Alaba.
Mbappe. Wait. Third player is demanding Paul Pogba, which our board doesn't believe that Paul Pogba is that of a good investment for long term. And if you see, United is demanding 100 mils. So what we say that the players you're demanding it's not realistic target for us, at least in this season, because in this summer. So if you cannot do the job, and on top of that, Zidane doesn't want to integrate youngsters at all. He doesn't, bro. Zidane sold Hakimi for 40. He said he doesn't want. He don't need him, bro. Bro, you know what? If you watch right before the Liverpool game, who knows the fuck who was Eder Militao? Eder Militao was accidentally given the chance by Zidane because of Ramos and Varane injury against Liverpool, and he showed up. And from that time, now he cemented his place. Within 2 months' time. The point is, with Zidane doesn't want to integrate youngsters. He don't like young players, man. The only youngsters he integrated, I believe, is only 2 players. What I've seen is Marco Asensio, and his injury prone again, and he was like not that good of a player now. And the second one is Fede Valverde. He integrated, bro, on long term. This I'm saying. So for Zidane is about the ready product players or finished article now. So for me, if you have that kind of thingy, man, then sorry, man, that you don't want to go deep wire down and integrate the youngsters. Bro, have you seen Gutierrez, the player left backers? How, bro, he's one of the most talented 18 years old fullback in the world football. I don't know you guys have watched him or not. This season was Zidane accidentally gave him
What
chance,
team
and look
does he
how good he
play?
is.
Oh,
No, for us. And he, yeah. Bro, you're using Marcelo. Why you didn't use Gutierrez the rest of the season, bro? He would have given
Abdullahi,
you.
let me speak after him, all right? Let me speak after him.
Yeah. Yes. So for me, man, it's simple as that, bro. I mean, I respect Zidane, but we have to move on with respect to thing, and I think so. We need to integrate youngsters in our
So
team.
with Carlo
And
as to come
for
in
that,
now.
Ancelotti is way better manager because he integrated ton of legendary players, right? If I want to throw the names, Nesta. Who knows the fuck Nesta was? And Ancelotti integrated in the best possible way. Who knows Pirlo? Andre Pirlo was
yeah,
being flopped at Inter Milan. He integrated
yeah.
him as a regista and made the career of Andre Pirlo, bro. Ton of other players, bro. And Ancelotti
What
integrated,
about
man.
Bayern? Bayern.
Yeah.
Talk about what
And
he did
even
in
for
Bayern.
us, no, wait, even for us, right? And what Ancelotti did, man, I respect Ancelotti, man. I love Zidane. I love
Carvajal.
Zidane. What
What
he did
about
for my club.
Carvajal?
Yeah.
Carvajal.
Yeah, I mean, not. I will not give fully credit to Ancelotti for
So I have a
Carvajal.
question for you
So
when you're
yeah,
done, bro.
okay. Can we make it more interactive rather than one way? So that will be better for us, Abdullah. So I can talk with Abdul and Sam and all the other people, So it's
Yeah, I
better.
just have a
That's what I'm
I just
saying.
want to say
I have a
something,
quick
bro.
question
Stop,
for
bro.
you. So,
Cool. Wait. I just want to, the thing is, if you want to understand the signing of Ancelotti, yeah, you got to see why did he get sacked? Because they sacked him. And the reason of what I understood why they sacked him is because, remember Real Madrid, they had won the Champions League with him, yeah? But they were like, they weren't really like challenging domestically. And I remember
What?
also
Abdul, wait, let
me finish, bro. Let me finish.
No, you're
There's why his club is always in
bro.
the
You can't come and
dumpster.
lie here, man.
Hey, we love this.
You can't lie, man. Come
That's
in,
why your club is always in the
bro. You know
dumpster,
what?
man.
And they weren't
in that
he wasn't
season,
pushing his players.
Abdul.
He wasn't pushing his
You're
players.
lying, man. You're blatantly lying, bro. You know, I can disprove you that shit.
Bro,
What you just
bro,
said.
stop. Bro, let me finish.
Abdul, would you take him at PSG instead
Let
of
me
Puck?
finish.
I mean, Montari, you can't believe a guy who lost 8-2 to Bayern. I mean,
Hey,
come
listen,
on.
Cole, mute your mic. Let the guy land.
Cole,
Let the guy land.
remove yourself.
Yeah,
Alright?
let the guy land. Cole, mute your mic. Yeah.
So the thing is, for me, Real Madrid need a rebuild here. Montara said it himself. They need to implement younger players in the team. Are they really going to do that with Carlo Ancelotti that they sacked because he didn't push his team hard enough in training?
I don't think Real cares about integration.
By the way, that's not the case with us, Abdul. Correct your facts. That was with Bayern.
Bro, why are you getting triggered, man?
Bro, correct your facts first, bro. Bro,
It's hardcore, man.
bro.
This guy's part of Real Madrid fans.
Why did you suck him then? Why did you suck him?
Abdul, by the way.
Montar, why was he sacked?
Guys,
let me tell you why he was sacked. Let me tell you.
Tell me.
Okay, I'll tell you.
And show me the facts as well.
No. First of all, let me disapprove your point and tell you that it's either you don't know that season or you're lying. Simple as that.
All right. Tell me.
You know why? In that season, oh my
Get to the point, bro.
Let him
land.
Bro, can I talk, man? I can't talk, man. Thank you.
Let him land.
Bro, in that season, 14-15 season, bro, we lost the league by just 1 point or 2 points. How you cannot say that we weren't pushing hard? Secondly, we reached semi-final and lost to Juve, which is a very good team as well. And I understand the performances, right? Bro, in that season, we have played one of the best football in the Real Madrid career, bro. Look at how many goals we scored. The only reasoning we lost in that season, I'll tell you, the injury of Luka Modric at the crucial time, and we lost to Barcelona by just 1 point or 2 points. Are you telling me losing 1 point or 2 points is bad? You're telling me, and the reason Ancelotti, because he didn't won the trophies every season, he pretty much went trophyless. Okay, he won the Club World Cup, but at that season he didn't win Copa del Rey. Okay, which he performed bad. I get that. In league, just lost by 2 or 1 points, and in Champions League semi-final, that's the reason we said this team has potential to win trophies. Big trophies like Champions League, La Liga every season. That's the reason we sacked Ancelotti at that time, bro. It wasn't the reason, we're doing shit. Bro, we beaten you guys at 3-1. Remember that? Till January, February, we were the first spot in La Liga. Remember that?
He supports PSG.
Who?
Muntar.
Who supports PSG?
Muntar.
Bro, tell me why he was sacked. You haven't answered my question. Why was he sacked?
I answered your question because he didn't want trophies. But if you see the context, look at the performances.
All right, bro. He didn't win trophies. You've gone trophyless this season, so you're bringing a guy in that doesn't win trophies.
Oh my God,
this guy,
bro! How you can be that dumb, Abdul? Either this is your agenda or you're dumb, bro. Because you know why? I'll tell you.
It's his agenda.
Abdul, you know what? The last manager who won Copa del Rey for us is Ancelotti, by the way. The last
manager.
The thing is,
honestly,
wait.
Let me answer.
You didn't answer anything because you're lying, bro.
Let me put my
agenda aside. Give me your facts, man. There's no facts. You provided it right now.
Montaha.
With Ancelotti.
Let me speak just quickly. I'm going to put my agenda aside. The thing is...
So you're accepting that you were talking from agenda? You were accepting that now?
From Montaha is the Barcelona.
Bro, are you going to let me talk?
Abdul, go.
Go ahead.
All right. The thing is, I respect that he's a good tactician. All right? But the thing is, Real Madrid need a rebuild and the implementation of
Who's there as the manager?
Because you are broke as fuck, bro.
No. This is okay, bro. At least we have a proven manager than Koeman, who's jack shit. Koeman is jack shit.
Thank you.
Bro, Koeman is jack shit, bro. You're finishing third, bro. You can't even talk, bro. Bro, you're jack shit, bro. Bro, you're gonna pay Messi wages, bro. Bro, you taking, bro. You know what's funny? You guys taking me loan to pay the fucking Messi's bitch ass, bro.
Hey guys.
Loan to pay Messi wages, bro. You can't talk, bro.
It's a quick. That's not. Bro, no, I do. It's what Madrid beat Barca. I get it.
It's a Madrid Barcelona agenda, bro. Okay, we can do that, bro. We can do
He's
that.
so poor,
No,
yo.
wait. Bro, you have four. Bro, you have four.
Cole, you're one of them.
Hey,
Just know that.
Cole,
Cole,
you
you're
have
one of
four.
them.
Hey, Cole, never forget where you came from, man. Cole,
Yeah,
never forget where you
never
came
forget
from.
your origin.
Cole, never forget where you came from, man.
Guys, let's move.
No, my point is the clubs who can criticize us right now with the current situation. Okay, Man City, Chelsea, yeah, they have better managers. Okay, you can say that in that way. Barcelona?
Thank you.
Barcelona won a trophy this season, though.
Bro, oh my God, bro! By that logic, the Leicester have better season than many of the Premier League teams.
Yeah, they had.
They did.
What?
Yeah,
Bro,
tell me.
Leicester had a better season than Liverpool.
Bro, where does no? Bro,
Leicester or Liverpool, bro.
If we see Barcelona exits right in last
who was the better season?
Where are you now? Wait. You finished third, okay? And you know what? If you're riding the Copa del Rey, then Real Sociedad
who said I don't support Barca, bro?
Real Sociedad won Copa del Rey too. Okay, wait.
Who said I don't support Barca, bro?
Wait.
Aren't
Real
you a
Sociedad
PSG
won Copa del Rey too.
Suppose Barcelona, man.
Guys, let's move.
Bro, how did Barcelona have a season where Real Sociedad won the Copa del Rey this season?
Guys, let's move.
Your agenda, bro.
No. Abdullahi, let's keep it. I want more, please. Let's keep it.
Answer my question. Abdul, you're not answering my question. I'm asking you.
Animal, bro.
I like this, Abdullahi.
Oh God,
let's move.
No, Abdullahi, let's keep it. Let's keep it.
Nah, bro.
Guys, let's move.
Nah, I want to keep it. I want to keep it.
Guys,
No, I want to keep it.
Oh my God, bro. I'm not going to hear anything from Barcelona fan, bro.
Guys, let's move. About the Copa America, guys. Guys, let's go back to our guys, let's move. Guys, let's go.
Oh my God, and you won the Champions League with the referee. What do you guys do?
Abdullahi, let me say something about Carlo Ancelotti. Let me say something about Carlo. Let me be honest. I really agree with what Monta is saying because the thing that we all have to understand was, and this is what I'll say, is when Carlo was in Bayern, a player that he brought into the foreframe was I believe, and this is just how I see it, is he brought in players like Koeman, and these guys, and he developed them to become really good young players. So my problem here is that it's not really so much of can Carlo...
Simple question.
Let him finish, bro, man.
I'm asking.
Why you always gonna interrupt?
Okay. Oh, you know why? Cool. How many youth players have Ronald Koeman integrated in his career compared to Ancelotti? Let's do that.
No, I don't think it's as much. No. I agree. I don't think it's that much. Man. It's not even close.
Barcelona have a better
academy.
Close.
Okay, so what they did with the academy, finished third this season?
Allow it.
No, we won a trophy, bro. How many trophies did you get?
Cool.
How many trophies?
Okay, by the logic, Villarreal is bigger. Okay, have better season than you guys.
Show me the trophy.
Yeah, I agree.
Villarreal have better season than you guys.
I agree. Actually, I agree with Monta.
No, but that thing you won Europa.
What I'm saying.
No, it's not.
What I'm saying is,
Real had a better season than Barcelona. Yeah, that's true. But Barcelona had a better season than Real.
Okay, guys.
So you're telling me finishing in Champions League semi-final is
Abdullah, I think you need to start mixing some guys.
Let's move.
Okay, let me talk. Right?
Okay, go.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I don't know any other manager that can do the same job that Zidane did with Real Madrid. Aside from probably Carlo Ancelotti.
Oh,
you understand what I'm trying to say? No. Listen to where I'm coming from. Perez, I think this is a really good idea because Ancelotti will not achieve anything with Everton. You see what I'm trying to say? And B, there's not a suitable replacement. Like, there's not a guy that him like that. Like Conte, he doesn't know him like that. Allegri, he doesn't know him like that. You understand what I'm trying to say? But with Ancelotti, you know he can build up players, he can bring players, he can adapt
Bro,
young players.
can I give quick on Conte? You know what Conte demanded? Conte demanded fucking 3 of his own style players who will be there for short term, spend 200 million euros, 300 million euros on Conte's kind of player who will be there for just 2 seasons and pretty much waste after that. That's why we rejected Conte. We said, no, that's not sustainable thing for us.
Montaha, be honest. Be honest.
Why would do that? Why would do that?
What do you think they're gonna
It's
win
smart.
with
No, it's smart. It's smart business.
Okay, wait.
I think what Perez is
That
doing
doesn't
smart.
make sense to me. For 2 seasons, buying Conte style player, okay, then after that, spending so much, and what do you get from those players?
You're
You
right.
get
You're
nothing.
right.
You get nothing. You see,
He's a short-term manager.
It's smart. It's smart business. That's what I'm saying. It's smart business.
And
I think
Conte wants 200, 250, which I personally believe I don't trust Conte as a manager.
I wouldn't do that.
But is Ancelotti
I
long-term
wouldn't do
manager?
that, to be honest.
He's not long term. He's not
No,
long
but
term.
at least better option than
He's
Conte.
better option than Conte. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
With less financing, it's better option.
Yeah.
What about Raul, bro?
I
What
agree.
about Raul?
Bro, Raul is hit or miss.
Raul is
100
like
times.
hit or miss.
I've said
He's
100
amateur.
times. Raul is hit
He's
or
like
miss.
an amateur. Rookie.
Bro, it's like Liverpool's trusting Gerrard. It's like Chelsea's trusting Lampard. Like that, bro. It's hit or miss, bro.
Wait, Monta, I have a question though. Do you feel Madrid's ambition has reduced?
Bro,
because
It hasn't reduced. They're just being realistic, bro. Like obviously they're not competing for the CL because they're rebuilding, man. They can't keep competing every year.
Yeah, so all this is just about money. Them not having enough money to buy players they
100%,
normally would have.
100%,
Yeah, because the COVID, bro.
100%. Bro, that's not situation just with us. Most of the clubs. So
even Bayern is going through it right now.
True.
Bro, the point is right. Okay, let's see Bayern. Okay, let me talk about Bayern as well, because Bayern, okay, they have rebuilt it. Okay, even they're struggling financially, but the point is they have better team because they've already rebuilt it pre-COVID. With us, we are in such a situation that our team is not that bad, but not that good as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for us, it's like to rebuild now, you need at least 300-400 mils now, and we cannot simply afford 400 mils in COVID-19. Which club can afford 400 million?
400 mils in that's ridiculous.
Right now.
Barring Chelsea, what club could do that?
I mean, I don't think so. Chelsea can afford 400 mils in liquid cash.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Liquid cash is a different thingy.
Hey, Montaha, trust me. Me and Roman, we talk, man. Trust me.
Bro. Last season you spent that much because of 150 mils of Hazard, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I feel like that's what I mean. That's why I feel like we're the only, like, if there's ever gonna be a club, we're gonna be the only one. Like, even our push, we might not. But I'm saying if there's any club, it'll be us.
No, but Enkedon, even when Chelsea spent money, they had a transfer ban. They had a whole year of not spending money.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Sam. That's what I mean.
No.
We're more flexible. We're more flexible.
Are you still
No. Abdul. No. Let me address Abdul. Okay. The difference between Barcelona and Real Madrid, and I'll tell you this.
I can't trust this guy.
No, listen. Let me say something. No. Let me say something.
I'm muting.
Hey, Abdul, let him land.
Let me land, right? Let me say.
Finish up with stuff.
Okay. So, Barcelona have no clear plan. They have, like, bro, they literally have no clear plan. There's no.
What are you basing that on?
Okay, let me base it. Okay,
Core. Don't use Abdul's tactics, man, of criticizing the specific club. Let's stick to the subject. Stick to Real Madrid.
And Core, is this why you left Barcelona?
No. I'm just okay. All right, let's stick to Real Madrid. But personally, I'm just saying this. I don't think Barcelona have a.
We just got a new president, bro.
What
do you mean? We just got a new president, bro.
Okay. All right. Monta, go ahead. Sorry.
Bro, stick to Madrid, bro. I mean.
Okay.
Don't use Abdul's tactics, bro. That's really.
Okay. All I'm saying is Real Madrid is doing a lot of smart business, and if you look at a player like Vinicius under Ancelotti,
what smart business?
No.
Let him lie.
Can you let me
way
talk?
better than
please?
Barca, huh? I'll just say that.
Yeah, way better
than
because let me tell you something, right? Vinicius, I think in the next couple of years, I think he's going to be something big under.
You know what?
Kick him right now.
Abdul, I'll tell you smart business. I'll give you one example of smart business.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You sign Ding Dong for 75, we sign Fede Valverde for 5, and look at the difference.
I agree. I agree. Thank you. Yes, I agree. Thank you.
Let me see something. I'll be
Ding
real
dong
quick.
is trash, yo.
Anthony,
Ding
but then
dong
you want
is
to ask
garbage, man.
let's ask a
Garbage.
question.
Let's Antonio talk. Yeah.
Antonio want to ask me that question. Antonia, go for it.
Yeah, so I guess my question is it would you have preferred Conte over Ancelotti? Because I'm not saying Ancelotti's a bad coach. I'm just saying he's a good coach. Don't get me wrong,
He
but
just said
is it
no, bro.
moving?
He
Is
already
it moving
answered.
forward and
He
stuff?
just said no.
Oh, so he'd
Abdul,
rather.
man, let him talk. Abdul, let him
He
talk.
just said no.
Abdul is triggered. Abdul is triggered.
Hey.
He's triggered.
Yeah, but he just said he would rather have Ancelotti because
don't worry.
I couldn't hear because y'all were all over talking.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll repeat my.
Repeat it.
Okay. Sure. Okay, I'll repeat it. Bro, the reason is that, right? I'm sorry. If you see Carlo, right? So it's Antonio Conte. Oh my God, Italians, man. So if you see Antonio Conte, him is very short-term project with expensive, right? Let's say in 2 years he'll stay and he'll demand for this player. Look at what he did with Inter Milan, right?
I agree.
He spent 250, 300, something like that in 2 seasons with Inter, if I'm not mistaken. Okay.
Yeah.
And they just won a trophy and he left. Okay, that's a different story that Inter Milan is suffering from financial losses and all this thingy. But the reasoning he left is because Inter Milan is not giving his own player, because you cannot trust Conte, his player style and his recruitment, because his players will not last longer for your club. It's not sustainable, right? Let's say that. Let's say this, right? Other than Lukaku and Hakimi, the players he bought, Ericsson, this, that, they are not sustainable. Ashley Young,
Alexis Sanchez.
They're not sustainable.
Bro, but look at the wages even Inter paying for those players. It's not sustainable for signing 3-4 years, man. These players, man.
Yeah.
So and it's expensive, man, because his demand. If you don't fulfill his demand, I mean, then he'll say, okay, he's out of there, or otherwise he'll collapse. He's not that flexible manager. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
Montaha, I want to ask actually both you and Ko a question. And let me just ask the question before you answer, all right? You both think that Barcelona, they do horrible business, all right? So let me ask you about this business they're doing this summer and how you would rate it. So Aguero on a free, in my opinion, is good business. Memphis, 27, in his prime. He has 30 goal contributions this season on a free. I think that's also good business. Genie, it can be debatable, you know, but he's on low wages.
Official.
Let me finish, bro. Let me ask the question fully. You have Genie Wijnaldum. I don't know. It's debatable. All right. Then you have Emerson, 9 million, but it's because we already own him. But he's had a really good season at Betis, yeah, for example. And then Garcia, again, debatable, but he's a homegrown player, 20 years old, on a free as well. And then if we get Donnarumma on a free as well, possibly we've been linked to him. And then another centre back maybe for 20, 30 mil. What would you say about that? Is that good business or is it still shit business?
Monta,
can I respond to that?
Yeah.
Answer.
First of all, there is no definite answer for this. You know why? Because we don't know, because we will just speculate. But I can answer you from this current player's profile right now. Aguero finished player, and you don't have funds to buy a player. Let's be honest. That's why you're signing Aguero. Look at your free transfer and look at our free transfer. I understand that, right? Aguero, because you don't have striker, you let Suarez go. I understand the story behind the scenes and everything, right? With Suarez thingy. But you're signing Aguero, we don't know how it's going to be. But as per the current standards, it's bad. That's not good. As per the current standards, keyword again, I'm repeating, because you will misquote.
Yeah, but you know he's a good player.
No. But you need to see, right? What I'm trying to tell you. Current standards is done. Keyword again.
What about Wijnaldum?
Bro, Wijnaldum, Liverpool fans has been shitting on this guy.
What about
Liverpool fans? Wait, I'll go each player by player, right?
Yeah.
Wijnaldum has been Liverpool fans been shitting on this guy.
No, you heard what Salim said.
Salim. Okay, Salim will rate Naby Keita. Go out and ask him. Salim will, talk Naby as Messi, bro. Bro, do not bring Salim, bro. Just
Corey,
go
you're
to
laughing a
Liverpool.
little too loud there. Yeah, it's not true, yo.
Bro, Liverpool fans. Okay, if you see the core profile of Liverpool fans on the football Twitter or anywhere, they are not rating Wijnaldum. Simple
But they
as that.
offered him new contract, bro.
Bro, they offered him new contract because they don't have anyone.
They offered him a new contract. They didn't give him the security. They didn't give him the years. That's the issue. That was the
Gave
issue.
him
It was
3
the
years.
years.
We gave him 3.
There you go. He wanted the security. Unfortunately.
Okay, Montala.
Okay. So Wijnaldum. Oh my God! Please do not bring Wijnaldum to me. Depay. I said to you, Depay looks good signing to me. I said this. Depay is only the
It's a good signing.
Good
Yeah.
signing to me. 100%. Depay, I'll give you.
What about Emerson?
No, let's talk about Eric Garcia first. Bro, have you seen Eric Garcia?
I've not even seen him play at all.
Bro, I have seen Eric Garcia. For me, bro. Oh my
I
God!
don't even know who that is.
You know what? Barcelona fans have the tendency of comparing, some of their new players to the legends. Well, they said, this guy, this guy will be. They're saying they're PK.
Yeah.
Bro, they're saying this guy will be PK because PK didn't get a chance. So
Nah,
they have similar situation.
He won't.
No, but Barca fans does that, right?
Yeah,
because
but don't listen to them, bro.
No. But I'm talking like most of the Barca fans, what they're saying, right? You compare same thing with Coutinho by saying Iniesta. You do the same thing with Ding Dong with Xavi.
Ding Dong. Yeah.
Wait. So how should I take your fan base thinking in that way seriously?
Cool. I just want to say you guys.
No, let me respond, man. Because you said let me respond. So let me respond, bro.
Yeah.
Let him respond, please.
Yeah.
Let him respond.
Okay. Now let's talk about this guy, man, Emerson. Bro, Emerson for me, it's look hit or miss, bro. Wallahi, because for me,
your agenda, bro. Agenda FC.
Thank you.
Bro, you know why I'm saying Emerson hit, bro? Bro, I'm talking shit about
great season.
Bro, I talk so much shit about my own team player. How do I have agenda? Okay, against Emerson. Emerson
he's had a great season. Can you deny that?
No, that's not considered great, bro. Great season means something else, bro. Great season means like we have clear difference maker for Batiste.
Do you know where Real Betis they ended?
Bro, do you know that? Bro, didn't Real Betis fool you by giving you Junior Firpo for 40 million euros?
Yeah, they did. They did. I remember. I remember.
Bro,
this
guy
bro. This guy cool.
Bro, let me talk.
Is the receipts? I'll show the receipts.
Bro, oh my God, Cole, wait, man. Okay. So what I'm trying to tell you, man, I don't. How can I just simply accept that these guys are not proven? Might be Aguero, but he's not there yet. That's why I'm giving you the pie. I'm giving you the pie. Memphis the pie. I said Memphis the pie looks good. And look at our free signing, bro. Look at our free signing. David Alaba. You should sign someone like that who's proven at the biggest stage, bro. You haven't signed any of them. Might be Aguero, but he's washed. But look at David Alaba now this season, bro. I mean, last season, bro. I mean, look at
okay. Muta, I just want
to and he's in his prime days.
Say one thing. Let me just say one thing. Everyone thought Suarez was finished, was washed. Look what he did at Atletico.
Oh, sorry. By the way, with regards to the Suarez thing, you can't be if you score a goal in a semi-final, you can't be done. By the way, no matter when you score.
No, I'm saying everyone. Yes, last season, everyone was saying Luis Suarez was finished, done, dusted. He went to Atletico Madrid and he won them the La Liga over Real Madrid.
Okay,
I want to respond this. I want to respond this. I want to respond this.
Yeah, scared, bro.
Yeah, once you finish it.
So let me go quickly.
Go ahead. Go.
Number one, if you score, in my opinion, for me anyway, everyone can say he's done, but for me, if you score a goal like that in a semi-final, you're not done. That's number one. Number two, you're talking about all your incomings in Barca. What you need to be concerned about is the people that's leaving your club, because you haven't said anything about Coutinho. Haven't mentioned anything about.
He's going.
I'm praying because this. When you say how you rate your business, the outgoings even the outgoings more so than your ingoings.
You're right.
That's what I mean. So we have to involve all it. So
But I think NK Dons. The thing is, I think Laporta's plan this summer, is gonna be get the signings first and then the outgoings next.
Yeah. So I'll say that. Obviously, with every club, you judge at the end of the window, but with Barcelona specifically, you need to judge at the end because you need to see those outgoings.
Yeah, as well. And other than that, I think also for Barca, I think they have to sell to buy as well because I think we're gonna.
Mr. Abdul, can I say something?
And
No,
you
no,
know
it's my turn.
something?
Cool. Let me go, man.
Okay.
Let me go.
All right.
This is my
Okay.
turn, bro.
All right.
Please, please, please. Abdul, you know what? I, of course, you haven't heard this thing from me because at that time you weren't the part of HH community. I believe so. But if you have watched the video of HH first video about the upcoming transfer window, right, last season, okay, before the season began, right, we're talking about Luis Suarez, right? Luis Suarez. We talk about that. I said that Real Madrid have 35% of chances of winning. Barcelona have 35% of chances of winning La Liga, and Atletico have 30% of chances. This is the highest I have given Atletico at that time. And I said that Luis Suarez is a league merchant.
I
Luis
agree.
Suarez is a league merchant where, bro, in his worst day, right, 19 season, which people say that's his worst season. Look how many goals he scored. 20 league goals he scored.
All right.
In that
Okay. Let
season.
me respond to that. Let me
No,
respond to
let
Yeah.
me
that.
finish. Let me
No,
finish.
no, no.
Let me
Let him
finish.
land, please. Let him land.
Yeah.
Bro, Cole, why are you backing him,
Cole,
bro?
why you doing this guy, man?
No,
Bro,
no,
He's
no,
taking
let
the
me
side,
let
No,
him
man.
land.
Muntah,
It's
no,
Montara's limelight. It's Montara's limelight. Let him go, please.
Oh my God, Cole, I respect you, but bro, like, come on, well, like, we have to be civilized here. So what I'm trying to tell you is that, Abdul, bro, Luis Suarez, if you see his statistics in Champions League, 0 goals, 0 assists for Atletico, right? And look at how many goals he scored, 20, 21 Gs he scored this season with Atletico, 3 assists. I've
Yeah.
said that Suarez is league merchant, and that will help Atletico. That's why I rated Atletico with 30% of chance winning La Liga at the start of last season.
Yes. Can I reply?
Yeah,
Go
reply.
ahead.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
All right. The thing is, people are calling Aguero finished because Pep hasn't used him. But who tells you? Like, the thing with Pep is the guy is not normal in his head, bro. My guy has dropped Laporte the whole season to play John Stones, bro. If someone said that to you last season, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe that Laporte would be sitting on the bench all season for John Stones. So the fact that people are basing the fact that Aguero is finished upon the fact that Pep tactically is playing without a number 9, they just assume that the guy is finished.
Abdul, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
How many league games do you think Aguero will play this year?
For Barca?
Yeah.
The thing I'm scared, I have to be honest with you, bro. The thing that worries me.
He said, "I'm scared." Wow.
Bro, the thing that worries me is it looks like Koeman is gonna stay, yeah. Koeman staying, he might have this, this agenda where he just plays Memphis and then having Aguero on the bench.
Can I say something about Aguero?
Yeah. Antonio.
Yeah, so I feel like since it's a free, signing, so that's a good thing, and his wages are
really low,
really, really low compared to his wages at City, really, really low.
Yeah.
But my only thing is with Aguero is I'm a little worried that he might not actually play that much, and that's only given because of his injuries.
How come?
Just his injuries worry me. I'm worried that he might not play that much.
The
But
thing
I'm
with his
okay.
injuries, you know what, Antonio, I think about his injuries.
Yeah.
The thing with the City, yeah, the only criticism I have for City is when a player goes out of form or when he's injured, yeah, they find it hard to get back into the starting 11 because they usually get dropped and they just get few appearances. And when you're not getting played like frequently, you're more prone to get injured. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true, but I'm okay with Aguero if Depay is coming because he could probably be the main I at least 2 strikers, that are one's quality, maybe one,
Yeah. You
isn't
know what? It's
interchanging.
actually funny, Antonio, because also Montah, he said Memphis is a good signing. Aguero's not. Yeah. I'm more skeptical of Memphis than I am
Yeah,
Aguero.
I'm a little skeptical of Depay as well
Yeah,
because my
because
only thing
Memphis isn't a number 9.
yeah,
Like, I don't know, number 9.
I don't know. He could play. My thing with Depay is that if he does sign, then I think Griezmann has to go because they both are similar players in a certain way. And another thing with Memphis is that if he signs for free, I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. Low wages and everything, and we need better players in the squad. But my only thing is can he perform to the level? I think hopefully he can, and I think he He's grown at Lyon and will
I have
hopefully
a question
succeed
for
at
Antonio and
Barcelona.
Abdul.
I
Yeah.
have a question
No,
too.
wait,
I have a
Cole,
question.
Cole.
Yeah, what's your question?
I have a question for Abdul and Cole. Sorry, and Antonio. Number one question: can you explain me in rational terms that why does Barcelona sign, aside from both of them are free players, right? Free transfer, free agents, right? Why did Barcelona sign two players, Aguero and Memphis Depay? Number one, I want rational logic behind that. And that's number one question. Number two, you have Griezmann for next season. You have Coutinho as if situation stands now. Okay, you have Coutinho for next season. You have Dembele for next season. You added Sergio Aguero on top of that. You added Memphis Depay on top of that. You have Ansu Fati coming back, so you have 6 attackers now.
I will tell you why.
Excluding Messi.
I'll go next.
So tell me which player will be integrated in the best possible fashion for next season.
Yeah, I would tell you.
Because I see Coutinho and Dembele and Griezmann on very high wages to be on bench.
Yeah, the thing is,
first address my question 1, address my question 2. Why you signed 2 players?
All right. So the thing is, we've needed a striker all season because we don't have a number 9. Even though you named all those attackers, we actually don't have a number 9. We don't have a number 9, and we needed a number 9. The reason why we signed both Aguero and Memphis Depay, Aguero is because he's free and he wants to come and play for the club, and I think it's also because of Messi. Memphis is because Coleman, he's been begging for him all year. All year he's been begging for him. Because he coached him nationally, yeah. So he's been on his knees begging for him all season. That's why he signed him. The thing is, we are going to have to sell Dembele and or Griezmann. The thing is with Griezmann, I think it's going to be very hard.
Wages, bro.
Wages.
Close to $1 million, bro.
I have something to say afterwards.
Dembele, he's not on the biggest wages. He's only on 12 million a year. So,
can I answer the question?
Go ahead.
Because once you answer, I'll answer in my own way as well. Anyways, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. So, my thing is with Depay, I feel like, and it's not done yet, but it looks like it will. It's very likely to happen. That to me looks more like a Coleman signing because I feel like the club doesn't want to get. I think the club can't get rid of Coleman because they're gonna have to pay some money to get rid of him, and I don't think they want to do that. So I think they might give him a second chance, unless they find a really good opportunity with another coach. That's just like golden opportunity. You have to get them, but very unlikely. And then with Aguero, it definitely could be a Messi pleasing signing. I also feel like it's just a squad because I don't think Aguero will start, to be honest. I think if Depay comes, Depay will start. I think Aguero is just a squad player. He's going to be in rotation and stuff because I do think it's good to have competition in the same position. But you did bring up the good point of Griezmann, Dembele, Ansu Fati, all these attackers, right? My thing is Griezmann. It looks like if like I already said, I think he's going to go. And the reason why I do think he's going to go is because this summer, the dumb idiot Bartomeu, when he had Griezmann sign the contract, this summer Griezmann's wages are supposed to go up. And I think the club is looking at that. That's why they're open to selling him. And I think he will leave because and it's sad he
We'll
couldn't
buy
succeed.
Griezmann, bro, with that wages.
I don't know who could buy him. That's the thing. So he might stay, but I'm not really sure what's going to happen with him. But players will have to go, and I know like 14 players are going to have to go. Well, I don't know where Griezmann could go, but to me, it looks like he's gonna leave because his wages are going to skyrocket up. And
no, you cannot just simply say the player to leave, man, because otherwise you terminate his contract and you pay him for the next 4 years of wages to him. And then
I think they're going to try to find a good deal, though. That's what I think. I think Laporta wants to find a good deal for Griezmann, but that's hard. That's hard, though.
Antonio, bro, we just left with 1 year of Gareth Bale contract, and we are still looking options to, just to loan him for one more season in order to not spend that much on his wages. So the point is, you have Griezmann, Coutinho, Dembele, these extra players, and you spend ton of. So for me, I don't know how you do it. Okay,
but I'm
it's
hearing
hard.
the
It's
news.
hard.
the first
I'm
question.
hearing,
No.
I'm hearing
Let
the
me
news
address my
that
first question. Let me address my first question, Thingy. You know the reason you signed Aguero and Depay? You know why? It's called quantity over quality move. You know the reasoning is that for? You know the reasoning? Because out of two, at least one could be failure. Not both of them could fail, in the season. And both of them are free. So that's why, you know what? Okay, let's take these two players.
Low risk.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with what you're saying, actually.
Exactly. That's why it's quantity over quality. So this has never been Barcelona. So as of Laporta, people are saying Laporta is the right guy, right? Like this looks like we're wary of like signings of like a Bartomeu style. The only difference is Bartomeu. Wait. The only difference is Bartomeu pay fucking astronomical transfer fees for these players. And this guy didn't pay any fees because it was free transfers. That's the only difference. Because for me, when I see Football Club Barcelona,
but when big difference.
Let him land,
I
please.
understand that's a
Please.
massive difference. But for me, when I see Barcelona, they have always been a philosophy where they buy a player which will be a really long term for them and a high potential player, which none of these guys are. Both of them.
Yeah, I get
So,
what you're saying. I actually kind of agree with that.
So my point is simple, man. Like when I see Barcelona with these two signing, it's simple as that, bro. Both of them cannot flop. At least one will flourish and give us goals. That's the thing.
One will succeed, and I think with these free transfers, they're smart because let's just look at it like this. Let's look at Barca's squad right now, and there's some players in there that honestly signing these players, it's gonna benefit them. I mean, some of these guys are just playing bricks like Sergio Roberto and stuff. They gotta go. You know what I mean? So they're low risk, like you're saying, but are they high
but
value?
I'll tell you
Are
one
they
more
gonna be
thing. One more thing. Let me give props to Barcelona as well. I've said that Barcelona last season, they have better attack than us. The only thing we have better than Barcelona is midfield and defense. That's why we are winning La Liga. That's why we've been better than Barcelona and better manager. That's as well. But the point is, when I see Barcelona attackers, Griezmann scoring goals for you, Messi scoring goals for you. I mean, you added Aguero, he might contribute something. You added Depay. Ansu Fati did something here and there as well. Dembele, I mean,
sometimes he breaks it up.
So I've always said Barcelona have better attack than them, but the only area where they highly lack is defense and midfield. Bro,
I think
your defenders and midfielders so sucks, man. Bro,
you don't need to tell me. I watch them every week. They pain my eyes to see them in a Barca jersey.
Bro,
those defenders have to go, like long legs, and I don't know what to do with Piqué.
And still, you haven't addressed yet.
Thank you.
You do know that the transfer window just opened, yeah?
Eric Garcia?
You do know the transfer window just opened.
Is it really the question to the solution to the question?
I don't know.
It's not the solution.
That's up to Barcelona. They signed him.
Sorry?
It will be addressed.
A lot of players will be sold. But
bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? People are thinking they're going to get rid of from the deadwoods in this summer. No club can get rid of from deadwoods because there's no one to buy. There's no one to buy deadwood.
I agree.
Bro, you're just a hater, bro. You're just a hater.
Bro, even we cannot get from deadwoods from our own team,
bro. We already have buyers. Who's
buyers? Who's the buyers?
I'll tell you who buyers is.
Okay.
I'll tell you who, but you don't want to listen. That's the problem.
Go ahead.
I'm listening. We're listening.
Southampton, they already contacted for junior purple, yeah?
Okay. Let him land.
Why is he laughing, bro?
Don't worry.
Employs Choupo-Moting, bro. Why are you laughing?
Abdul, don't worry, man.
Choupo-Moting, bro.
Abdul, don't worry.
Choupo-Moting, bro. Why are you laughing?
Southampton, yo.
Abdul, don't worry. Continue.
Go away, yo.
Yeah. Juventus want Pjanic back.
Okay.
Are you gonna laugh again?
Continue.
Okay.
Everton want Coutinho.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna laugh again?
No, the reason why he's laughing is because these guys should all be Barcelona standard and they're going to Southampton and Everton. But continue. Continue. No, don't worry. Don't mind him.
No, go on. Why are you laughing?
No, go ahead.
Choupo-Moting, bro.
Go ahead.
Don't worry, continue.
You said Goat Martin.
It's Goat Martin.
Goat Martin, not Chepa Martin.
Yeah. Go ahead, yo. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So we have Umtiti. He's been linked with the Dynamo Kiev.
I forgot about this guy.
Dynamo Kiev.
Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Continue. Okay, you said enough. The thing is, right? You have bias.
Dembele has been linked with United.
Okay.
I wouldn't sell Dembele.
Don't worry. You have the thing is you have interest, but interest doesn't mean a bid. So we have to see. We have to see. We have to see. You know what I mean? We have to see. There's interest there.
Just wait and see.
Yeah, we have to wait and see.
Laporta magic is coming into full effect. Just wait and see.
Are you sure?
Munta, you see what is going on in the world of football now? The Liverpool fans were home. They were shouting, Van Dijk is better than Sergio Ramos. When injury hit them, they became humbled. They are inside the Champions League squad now. They are happy now. The same thing goes to Barcelona. You gotta come down with this sign.
Bro, my point.
I don't want you guys to be on Liverpool.
No. My point is for every club, the way how convincingly Abdul is saying the link up reports. Even I can bring up like ton of link up reports with our players as well. That doesn't mean that.
Monta, the thing you don't understand is our dead
Can he
group
land?
isn't
Can he
actually
land?
dead group, bro.
Can the
They
man
just don't
land,
fit
yo?
our
Can the
system,
man
right?
land?
Abdul,
isn't dead group.
like I said it always. As long as Singlet and Piquet.
No, Abdul, but you're not getting the point.
game over.
Abdul, the point is not that. The point is, right, to get rid of from the dead votes in this COVID-19, bro, it's very difficult, bro. It's not that
But we
easy.
can't compare Dembele to Marcelo, bro. That's not the same deadwood.
No, okay. Can we compare Dembele to Varane?
No.
Varane is not even close to that word. I mean, he's a guy world-class player, and we're struggling. You know why we're struggling? I'll tell you why. Because there's just 1 year contract left, and we don't want him to go on free. So we will sell him at any price right now in the transfer market. So, so I'm telling you, people to just to sell Varane is so difficult. Forget about Griezmann. Forget about Dembele. Forget about your Junior Firpo, man. I'm just saying that in that way. You understand where I'm coming from? Okay, they might get sold at some point, yes, if they're linked up, but it's not that easy. I'm saying in this current transfer market.
Can I comment on it?
Bro. But the thing is, you just have this negative perspective of everything. You just think everything is hard is not going to happen.
Wait, let me comment on it.
Sorry, Antonio.
After you, can I talk, Anthony?
Yeah,
Can I talk after you, Anthony?
Antonio, go.
Yeah,
All
go.
right,
It's
so
not good. Yeah.
I get what you mean. It is hard because a lot of these players are deadwood and they have high wages, right? I'm looking on the positive side, and I believe that they will get sold. But like I get what Muntaha is saying in that, well, there hasn't been an official bid. So my thing is,
Antonio? You know why?
I know why.
It's because
I trust in Laporta and that he will
but
make the right decision.
Thing is, bro, the summer transfer window in England just starts the 9th.
Yeah. I know, but we still gotta be skeptical because I believe Laporta will do right and we'll be fine.
That's the thing. The thing with Muntaha, when he speaks, bro, he makes everything that's semi-difficult seem impossible.
Well, he's speaking kind of logically because let's look at it logically in a way. Let's be honest. I don't know who on God's green earth wants Lenglet in their defense.
Singlet.
Who is gonna buy him? But somehow he will get bought.
Antonio,
I believe he will.
No, Antonio, don't let these guys like Muntaha, bro, fool you, bro. Langley
they're not. I see their point of view. I see their point of view.
No, Abdul, I won't let them fool me, man. I won't let them
don't let them fool you because Langley
I won't let them fool me.
is in the French national
I won't let
squad.
them fool me.
Hold on. Yes, he's in the French squad, but that doesn't mean nothing.
He's
still
a
terrible.
decent defender, bro. Don't get
sorry.
What?
No,
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
Abdul,
I can't agree
I
with.
can never get fooled.
Abdul.
I can't agree with that.
Abdul. Okay. No. If you tell your dead votes right to get rid of a 4 million, 5 million, I get that. Bro, but you're demanding 20, 30,
That's
10,
what I mean.
15.
The price. It's the issue is the price. Get rid of it, okay. But then you have to determine the price. And that's where your issue is. Someone could say, I'll take Dembele for 20 mil. Our boss is gonna say yes or no.
No.
There you go. Boss might say, I want 60, and the club will be like,
The thing is with Dembele isn't deadwood. It's not useless, bro.
Okay, then okay, no, I'm not saying deadwood, but you don't want him. You're selling him, right? You don't want him.
No, that's the thing, bro. The thing with Dembele, for example, we don't mind him staying. But
Griezmann, do you want Griezmann gone?
Yeah, Griezmann.
Okay, so let's use Griezmann, right? So let's say you're setting a price tag at 70 mil. Me as Chelsea or someone as United or someone as City or someone as thing, knowing that you want to get rid of him, why would I pay 70 mil?
Exactly.
Because I'll tell you why you'll pay.
Okay.
I'll tell you why.
No,
The thing is, people who think like you, bro. The thing is, like Lukaku, he was shit in United. Shit. I'm saying shit worse than Dembele, bro. He was getting made fun of. He was overweight, this and that.
Continue.
Inter Milan came. They splurged 75 mil to get him.
By the way, by the way, Dembele what's his name? Lukaku have way better goal scoring numbers than Griezmann.
Okay, but regardless of that, number one, what Lukaku at that time had was his age, because he's 28 now. So back then he was how old? That's number one. Number two, more importantly, even
Griezmann isn't worth 70 mil. We would never get 70 mil.
Okay, so how much do you think? How much do you think is a good price to sell Griezmann for?
For me personally, 40 mil.
Okay, 40 mil.
And you would get 40 mil for him because, bro, you remember
NK, you're missing the key point over there. Griezmann earns 800,000 euros
there you
a week.
go.
Why he would go and earn 200,000 euros a week in Man
He's on
City or let's say United?
300K, bro. He's on.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
I'll
send you the links as well, bro.
Okay, now the issue. Sorry, before you go. The issue is then, if you do agree on a price, the issue is the wage then, because if Griezmann, even if it's on 300K,
Griezmann's wages are a problem, bro.
There you go. Yeah. So if no club is gonna say I'm paying 300K from what Griezmann has shown,
you're right, bro. But the thing is, NK Dons, what you're missing is that's Griezmann, but we have a lot of other deadwoods that are not on that high of wages, bro.
Okay, so let's 2nd of June in England here.
Junior Firpo.
It's the 2nd of June in England here. It's 2:50 a.m. I'll remember this day. We'll come back at the end of the window and we'll discuss We'll discuss. No, we will because Abdul saying they could get it done. Some people here are a bit skeptical, so we'll see. Because
no, I'm not saying Griezmann is gonna be sold, bro. That's
I'm saying the other players. You think you could get it done?
Oh, did you see this morning the reports from City Extra? Pep Guardiola wants Sergio Roberto, bro.
Oh my God, he's.
Did you see it?
How do you want him?
I don't listen to regards to me especially. I don't listen to what the reports are, because the reports were linking Chelsea with Ashley Barnes and Peter Crouch. So I don't even look at the reports anymore. I don't even look at respect. You know what?
I hope they take him out. I hope they take him.
NK, you know what's funny? NK, you know what's funny? Abdul. I respect what you're trying to tell us. Yes, 100%. You need to get rid of them, Deadwoods, and they might be sold before the season ends, right? I mean, transfer window ends. Might definitely happen, but not at the price which you guys are quoting. So I think you have to take massive cut over there. So supposedly, if let's say you sign Firpo like 25, 30, right? I think you will get 10 maximum for that transfer window.
I mean, let's be honest.
The thing with him, Firpo, you know what we call Firpo in Barcelona, bro? You know what we call Firpo? We call him the Mbappe stopper, bro.
Okay.
So why did you start him then?
The thing with the Firpo, honestly, I think he's been unfairly treated. I think he's a decent player, but he just never got a chance at our club, bro.
Yeah.
Look. This is the links, right? I'm looking for Firpo. West Ham can sign Firpo just for 30 million euros. 13 million euros. And how much you sign for? 25. Do you think Barca will agree? Barca will demand at least 15, 17.
No, I think they will agree. You know, you got to think as well. It's not just the 13 million. We also gave him offer wages as well.
No, but what I'm trying to tell you is that you have to take blow in terms of losses, in terms of how much you sign him for and how much you're selling him for.
Yeah.
Can I be honest?
That's my point.
Check the group, bro. Check the group.
Let's be honest about selling all these players. I think even Laporta knows though. All these players like Coutinho, Griezmann, any transfer that's coming to them, it's not ideal.
No,
it's just cutting their losses. We have to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Antonio, you know what I learned from this transfer window last 2 summers, in two transfer windows? When a proven player like Gareth Bale cannot be sold, okay, from us, right? And look at the season, his track record of injuries, no injuries this season in Spurs, bro. And still we are struggling to sell him, and he's just 650 million, sorry, 100,000 euros, and proven like Gareth Bale. Who's Griezmann? Who's Dembele? You know, all these players, bro. And we are struggling so much to sell these players, right?
Oh, bro, that's so naive of you to say, bro.
Yeah.
Dembele is 23,
Why?
bro.
Okay.
10 years younger, bro.
Bro, but Dembele, look at his track record. Injuries.
Well, that's because he's had problems.
Injuries.
No, but
injuries,
bro, injuries.
He's been fine this season, though.
He's been fine this season.
No, yeah, I give him that. But that's what I'm saying. You have to take massive cut on this transfer fees losses, bro. That's my thing.
That's the point of these. That's the thing. I agree with you.
And the reasoning we are not selling Bale last season because like clubs like offering 30 mils, 40 mils, 20 mils. I said no way, we're selling Bale for that because that's our way, bro. I'm not like we are not ready to take that losses. Okay, if it's total loss, fine, we'll take that. But like it's so annoying, man. So annoying to sell player like Gareth Bale and 20 mils, 30 mils. That's what I'm just saying. Last season was a similar situation with us. So what we learned is that like it's not that easy, bro. That's why I'm just talking from my own club experiences when I have seen in general.
No. You're right. You're right, Monta.
But look
You're
at it
right,
like this.
bro. Even look at Can I say something or I can't speak?
Yeah. Say something.
Okay. All right. So even look at a player like the star guy we got from Marseille, and even what's this guy's name? Alexander Nubel. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's a bit difficult to sell. Yeah, second string goalkeeper. Like it's a bit difficult to sell them because we don't really want to
I have a
loan
question.
them.
Cool. Sorry to interrupt you, brother. Sorry.
But the thing with Bill is, the thing with Bill is, I don't think
Abdul. Quick question. Who's more proven at the bigger stage, right? Junior Firpo or Michel Bakker from Netherlands?
Michel Bakker.
Bakker, right? And this guy, he is just struggling to sell this guy in the summer.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that easily that Junior Firpo, okay, let's be honest, man. I mean, it's not that difficult to sell these dead woods for less price, but what I'm basing here is that it's not easy. Let's be realistic as well.
It's really not easy, to be honest. A club is going to.
It is not easy. It's going to be hard. I still trust that they will get sold, but my thing is with these players, a lot of them that are being sold, it's just cutting their losses, getting them off the wage bill because I don't know if you guys know, but Barca have one of the highest wage bills. I think they have the highest.
Yeah,
a lot of their players are overpaid. Like Roberto, he has to go overpaid and he's complete shit. And if City want him, take him, but they're stupid for buying him. A lot of players have to go, but it's going to be hard. I get what you guys are saying because the COVID era of football is every club is hurting in a way.
True.
And then not only that, getting these players offloaded, especially when they have high wages, is going to be so hard. I believe they will get sold. Do I believe that all 14 of them will not? No, I don't think they will because it's a COVID era and no way that all of them are going to go. But I do think a lot of the ones that should go will. My main thing is that the defenders just need to go. Just try to get rid of those as much as possible. But I get what you guys are saying because it's hard. And the thing is, it will be taking your losses because I'm gonna be honest, only little clubs are gonna buy some of these players. I mean, and it's gonna be it's gonna be a very small price, and it's definitely not gonna be anything.
Bro, you know what? You know
what? We bought him.
And if you see the ton of top players right in the world football right now, like who are very good right now, being hot properties, likes of Rodrigo de Paul. I don't know if you guys have watched him
he's good. He's good.
Yeah. Bro, they're like for them, Rodrigo de Paul, Barella, these players are top
70 mil
and young midfield. No, the point is these players have been so difficult to sold out, man. Forget about Deadwoods, man. What I'm trying to tell you is that, bro, this summer window, people think that clubs, bro, this is the worst summer window than the last season, bro. For the clubs.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough summer. I mean, trying to get these players out and trying to get deals done is
most difficult, bro. I'm telling you, this is the most difficult, bro, because clubs doesn't have money. I mean, it's not that easy. So either, you know what, there will be a ton of deals like installments, pre-installment, you know, all those thingy. Definitely you will see this thingy, you know, when it comes to buying or selling the players, man. And for me, if I am a top player, right, I'm a player, let's say if I'm Junior Firpo, or let's say I am, let's say for us, it's like Odriozola for me, right, Real Madrid. I'm making 100,000 euros a week or 80,000 euros a week. Why would go, and I've left with 3 years of contract, why would go to, let's say, to West Ham United to make 20K, 20 grand a week?
It's like Bale. It's like, I'll just sit on the bench and play golf.
Exactly. So you know what I'm basing, this is just a prediction. Many players this season, right? They will do what Gareth Bale did, but not in that extreme way. But they will just be stick to that club, and they will see next season after this.
The thing is, let me tell you,
depends on the player, though.
Antonio, let me tell
No, the players with the high wages.
True.
I'm saying play with the high wages.
Monta, let me say something. The thing is, in regards to, for example, a Firpo, a Pjanic, a Griezmann. The thing is, Firpo, for example, your point is right. He's on more wages here than what he would get at Southampton, probably. But the thing is, I think because he's so young, he wouldn't want to waste like his progression years just sitting on a bench.
1 year, bro. It's about 1 year.
The thing for Pjanic is that he's burning to go back to Juve, and Juve want him. The thing for Griezmann, for example, is Griezmann won't accept sitting on the bench because he's a French international, bro. He needs to be playing football to be able to play for his country. So he's not going to take a Bale role because Bale knows even if he retires, he's still going to get picked for Wales, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Nah, but I disagree with that notion of Griezmann. Because if you see, he didn't play that many games this season for Barcelona. He should have been played. What I mean is, like, as a starter. And look, he still got picked.
Well, I feel like
situation is different
I just
with
want to say
Griezmann.
something.
Yeah.
I just want to say something. Also, is let's just remove the financial aspect to the side.
You know what's funny?
Leaders does Barcelona
Cool. You know what's funny, Abdul?
have?
Like, Juve has been struggling to sell the split. I mean, I'm hearing this. Aaron Ramsey. So Aaron Ramsey is on 400,000 euros a week for Juve.
That's just stupid, bro.
No, I'm just saying. The point is, bro, to get rid of. It's not just the only issue with Madrid, Barca, or Valencia, or Atleti. It's with every fucking club in the world.
It's a world football problem, to be honest.
What were you saying, Cole, bro?
Go ahead.
What I was saying is, how many leaders does Barcelona have? That's what I want to know.
They have Messi, bro, the leader.
Please.
Messi's leader. He gives many
I'm
speeches.
not saying leaders. I'm saying that leaders in terms of defensive, midfield.
Piqué is a leader.
But Piqué can't run anymore. He has.
Yeah, but he's a leader.
He's a leader. I agree, he's a leader, but Piqué.
Bro, you know what? When I watch Piqué and Tony, you know what?
Yeah.
First of all, Piqué get too much disrespect.
No, he's still good. I still think he should stay in the club. He just needs to get lower rates.
Now he's washed. Okay, if I'm being honest, in last 3
but
seasons.
18-19 was his best season.
He was good. He was good.
That was
his best season. So that wasn't his fault that they lost.
Wait. In the first place, right? Piqué, for me, the issue is you guys hyping Puyol over Piqué. But for me, Piqué, what he did, I mean, throughout his career, I think so. He's better centre back than Puyol, easily better. People are shitting on Piqué, bro. Bro, Piqué has been regarded as one of the best top 2 centre back for a very long time. People are forgetting about that.
No. I still rate Piqué in his prime. I just think right now he's not that great.
This is so stupid, man. When you say Piqué shit, you know what, the media. Of course, he'll be shit now. Piqué shit now, but not at that time when he was.
He was amazing. He was
bro,
amazing.
I can give you Piqué 5 seasons, bro. 5 seasons, he's like top 5, top 3 centre back in the world football.
For sure.
Bro, you know what? You know what's funny?
This guy speaks constantly, bro. Let me say something.
Go.
Bro, the thing is, people are so reactionary. If Barca, in the beginning of May, we had the league in our hand. if we hadn't bottled it against Granada and the last 2 games and had won the league, all this criticism it wouldn't come our way.
But this is hypothetical,
hell
bro.
no. I would still
Hypothetical,
criticize
bro.
a lot of
I
these
know, but
players.
I'm saying like Cole saying we don't have leagues.
Yeah.
He wouldn't say that if we had won it. You know what I mean?
I know you.
Yeah, I could see what you're saying.
Abdul, I know you will love
No,
it
but
because
Antonio and Abdul. My point is right. With regards to these current set of Barcelona players, they should have left in 2018 itself, bro. And I'll name 3: PK, Busquets, Alba. Boom. They should have let 3 of them.
Alba has had a good
Alba,
season.
please get
Bro,
rid of him. He cannot
bro,
defend in Champions League. Every time this guy plays against a top Europe competition, he gets he lets the back line get raped. Oh my God. Get rid of him. Against PSG, terrible. Don't even mention the year before. We all know what happened then. Please.
And by the way,
Abdul,
Abdul,
I do not like Alba. I do
Abdul,
not
with
rate
your
him.
right mind, Abdul, wallahi, with your right mind. Okay, I've seen Pure's very peak as well for a long time. Okay, and I've seen PK's peak as well for a very long time, bro. With your right mind, I was going through chats, and you guys are saying Pure is better center back than PK in his prime. No way. PK, I remember PK has been listed top 3, top 2 for a very long time. Top 5 for 7 years.
PK,
7 years.
PK.
Puyol never had that kind of consistency and peak.
But let me answer
PK.
your question, bro. Let me answer
Sorry,
your question.
man. Yeah.
The thing with the PK is, it's the thing with PK is sometimes I feel like he's unfairly criticized.
Yeah.
We play a system with a higher line where he gets left exposed a lot, and not just that. PK has a tendency to come up and play like a striker sometimes, and then we get exposed at the back. The thing with PK is he's a leader, bro. He's a leader for the back line. Like he gets people going. But our problem is the thing with PK is, and what it has been the last 3 years, is he hasn't had a good partner.
Abdul, you're not addressing my question.
Bro, comparing him to Puyol.
I mean, I want the answer for that from you because you as a Barca fan, so it's like very important. And same goes for Antonio. For me,
the thing with Puyol is, I'd say, I think it's close. But
I want your answer, bro.
I think it's close, but I think Puyol was the better leader.
No.
He's talking about like defensively, center back.
Yeah. Overall, everything. As a center back, asset, complete package.
For me, it's Puyol.
I mean, I highly disagree because I have seen Puyol speak, and when PK went into the Barca team of Pep, he transformed them, bro, defensively. Okay, you can call it.
Bro, our defense didn't transform anything.
No. Okay, I know you're defending with ball. I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. But I have seen static defending, traditional defending of PK over Puyol. Not gonna lie, man. And you know what's funny? The amount of competition PK faced in his career compared to Puyol is way higher than. Let's be honest, way higher than Puyol's, bro. Puyol played ton of some great talents. Don't get me wrong. Against great opposition, great attackers. Yeah, but for me, when I see Puyol's PK for me is clearly difference maker for Barcelona. Clearly difference maker.
Bro, PK has ruined his reputation in Barcelona the last 3 years.
Let's say this, right? If PK would have retired in 2018, you won't have seen the slanders of PK. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Bro, the 8-2 and 4-0, bro, they ruined him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you see, let's say in 2018, right? Pre-Roma game, everything is good for PK. For me.
No. But Liverpool 4-0 was not his fault.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what we are saying.
It's not his fault.
No, but you have to see Puyol's as well. For me, I'm hearing Puyol wankers, in the chat, bro. Puyol was never been that good. You know who's better than Puyol in that system for Barcelona under Rijkaard? Marquez. Have you seen Rafael Marquez, a Mexican defender, bro?
Yeah,
so good for. Yeah, Marquez. Yeah. He was so good for Barcelona at that time because he was considered as like, oh my God, the best defender for Barcelona. Puyol was leading, don't get me wrong. Puyol was the picture of Barcelona because he was more Spanish, you know what I mean? Portraying in that way, lifting
Academy
2000s.
as well.
Yeah, academy, lifting the trophy. But if you see centre-back assets for Barcelona has been always, for me, like in the peak of Barcelona. Let's be honest, right? The peak of your club's entire history was 9. Wait, Abdullahi. Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, right? This 5-6 years, right? That's
15
peak
as
of
well, 15
Barcelona.
as well.
Yeah. This peak of Barcelona. And you're telling me Puyol has done better job than Piqué? Get out.
No.
If you believe
So
that
guys, I'm gonna be doing also a post-match. Do you guys want me to do a watch along for the Euro or not?
Yeah. Why not?
It'd be awesome.
but still 2 weeks left, man, for watch along.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a watch along for the Euro, but guys,
Are you gonna be watching, bro? Are you gonna watch France today?
Is it today?
Yeah.
What are they playing?
They are playing.
It's a friendly. Is this a friendly?
Wales.
They are playing Wales and Germany against Denmark, England against Austria.
I'm not watching. I'm gonna be watching the Euro. So I'm gonna be doing watch along for the Euro. So I'm gonna be watch all matches. I think the first match is Germany versus France. Is that the first match?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the first match, Germany versus France. I'm gonna be watching that match. I'm gonna be reacting, doing a watch along for it. Oh God, I'm gonna be swearing for some people. If the bond they win, they should not play very well.
Who do you think will win that match, France?
Like I already said, I have a narrative.
Hey, England versus Croatia, June 13th.
I want my narrative to be officially
England
completed.
Croatia, that's a pretty good game.
And Golo for Ballon d'Or.
Yes, that is it. That's my narrative. That's why I'm supporting France, because I want that guy to get the Ballon d'Or. That is my narrative.
Bro, N'Golo Kante is gonna be defending Timo Werner.
Easy
So
to do.
I want that narrative to be completed to go for Ballon d'Or. Everybody have to find a way to move it.
Abdullahi, can I be honest? If France wins, let's say
it's not winning
the Euros. No. Let's be honest. If France wins Euros, and either of Benzema or Mbappe showed up highly, bro, in the big games, the semi-final, final, quarterfinals, bro, N'Golo Kante doesn't have a chance to win. N'Golo Kante have to outperform them. N'Golo Kante have to outperform
Can
them.
I be honest about?
He has to outperform Benzema and Kylian Mbappe for him to win.
Yeah, he does.
But even if he does, though, no, wait. Think about it.
It's true.
I feel like they won't look at Kante like that. Like I feel like the people who do the Ballon d'Or, we know that they're kind of stupid sometimes.
No, Antonio, you know what's funny?
Goes under the radar,
Antonio, you know what? I'll say Kante will be on the podium. Kante will be definitely on the podium. Or winning? Question mark. I mean, because
it could be top 3.
Let's be honest, right? If Benzema and Mbappe drop stinker, and let's say the France loses the Euro, something like that, right?
Unlikely, but yeah.
No, I mean, I've seen big teams dropping.
No, but for Mbappe and Benzema playing bad, I don't think they'll be the reason why their team loses.
Okay, let's take it hypothetically then.
Yeah.
Okay. And if that happens and France are eliminated, let's say in quarterfinals or round of 16 or semi-final, something like that, I can't see like Benzema or Mbappe winning. Then Kante have a strong argument, bro. Then you know what? It will all go to Champions League.
I actually disagree, bro, because
why?
Now there's like this narrative. Everyone's pushing for Kante already because he has a CL. I don't think Mbappe having some big games, bro. He didn't even win his league.
What?
He didn't win his league, bro. He lost Uber Eats.
Bro, but okay, we have to see the thingy, right? Mbappe, best player in the French league, right? Okay, and look at those 2-3 games in the Champions League quarterfinals, man, round of 16.
He performed big in the UCL, and then not only that,
that is true.
The Ballon d'Or is about consistency too over the season.
Bro, Ballon d'Or is about. I'll tell you. Ballon d'Or is
big
about
matches too. Big matches too, and trophies as well.
Yeah,
that's why I believe in order for Kante or in order for Mbappe to win it, I believe he has to win the Euros. But it depends if he performs. If Kante,
what if Belgium wins? I can see KDB lifting that.
Oh,
no way.
I can see that, to be honest.
You know what I can see?
I want to round up stuff now. So. Antonio, I understand what you said. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing watch along for the Euro, and I'm gonna be rooting for Kante to win. But this is what my fear is: if France doesn't win the Euro, or maybe let's say Belgium or Portugal wins if Portugal wins that Euro, it's gonna get automatically Cristiano Ronaldo. No guy.
Why?
Yes. No.
Why
It's
not even
Cristiano.
Ruben Diaz?
Yeah. Ronaldo's gonna win it. I don't think Ruben Diaz will win it. It's gonna be
Oh,
Cristiano
Ronaldo! I
Ronaldo.
forgot Ronaldo as well. Wait. If
Yes.
Ronaldo wins, right? But he needs to perform really good, man. It's not like
Yeah, he does. He does.
just to be just to be there and just portray the thing. No. If he
Wait.
perform, then narrative change. But same goes for then Messi as well.
What if
Copa America.
what if Germany win in team?
Bro, you
Werner.
know what's funny?
Exactly.
You know what's funny? You know
If
what's funny?
Germany wins,
No, but you
even
gotta
better.
forget this guy. You gotta forget this guy. And this guy has like a lenient group, man, compared to other teams, man. Lewandowski for Poland. Let's say if he took Poland to quarterfinals
Nah,
and score
Munta,
goals.
please. Nah.
If he scores a lot of goals in the
Munta,
Euros,
let
I mean,
me be
I
honest.
think he
Let me be
deserves it.
honest.
So
No.
guys, I'm gonna be doing about channel and everything. So make sure everybody joins in. We'll pop in and talk about it. I'm just gonna be chilling and watching, praising them, clapping them, and making like, okay, it's a good hero because I already know what I want. I want to choose.
Munta, Poland. Lewandowski for Poland is different from Lewandowski from Bayern. That's it. That's my problem.
No, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like let's say if Lewandowski
And
pull
bro,
out
he has
Gareth Bale.
Alien
No,
Holland.
but let's be honest. If Lewandowski pull
Holland.
out Gareth Bale like Wales, so you have to see that as well.
So everybody, peace out, guys. Peace. So we're gonna as the topic comes in, we're gonna be finding something to talk about. But at the moment, we just have so many stuff to talk about. But we're preparing for the Copa America and for the Euro, guys. So
Abdullahi, man, I've been in your hangouts, man, like since last 2 hours, something like that. It's really enjoying it, man. You're Chimere, man. I enjoy cold Chimere. You're Chimere there.
Yeah, Chimere. They said
I just got back, bro.
He came back.
Oh yeah.
I'm suspecting Chimere. He went to go and eat Friday.
Hey, Chimere, bro, what's going on, Varane? You guys are bidding for Varane as well. I'm hearing.
Chelsea too is bidding for Varane.
No, we need Varane back, man.
Yeah, Chelsea too bidding for Varane. One probably gonna get him though.
No, but just getting Varane though won't fit because the set piece defending is terrible. I think that's a coaching issue more so than a defender. Because we can't defend set pieces at all. Every game I can guarantee you a team will score at least one goal off a set piece.
Okay. No, I agree. Fine. Good.
So guys, peace out, everybody. Peace out, and see you guys soon.
See you guys. See you.
See you.
Peace.